Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895. Welcome to Fridays with Luke J 62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, Luke J62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with Luke J 62895.
not the way to start season 8, but it's just fake that it just haven't dropped frames in 51 minutes, but hold on, I stop this. Anyway, moving on. Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Sorry that wasn't a lot. This is a too long intro, but hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 347. This is a season 8 premiere, and joining me this one is Billy Moody, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, thank you very much, Luke. And yes, guys, as Luke mentioned, this is the start of our 8th season. Luke, can you believe we've been on for that long?
Yeah, I cannot believe it either. I mean, yeah, it's been huge for us. Now, before I begin season 8 premiere, I'd like to say thank you for reaching up this far, and I want to make some quick announcements of what's going to be happening during the season 8 premiere. First of all, I would take some time to thank Remix on bringing me the new logo in season 8 and other things. Second is that okay, my mom keeps a moment. It's almost Christmas, but I did finish some more recent videos until 2022 because I have to get ready for get things prepared. So there you go. And thirdly, I have to get ready for my actual first topic, which is we're back, folks. It's season 8. So here we go. We're back. It's an actual start in season 8, and it's a huge thing and huge milestone for 8 seasons. So here we go. That's one of my first topics. Now before I begin with your topics, Billy, Andrew said hey to you to us. How you doing, Andrew?
Andrew, how you doing, sir? Alright, so I just want to let you guys know that I want to thank our good friend Irene Namer for suggesting for giving me access to Paramount Plus earlier, just a few weeks ago. Now I'm enjoying it very, very well, and and right now, speaking of Paramount Plus, I'm watching Legends of the Hidden Temple right now. I just finished out the very first episode of it.
Yeah.
And just want to let you know about some other shows that I've watched on Paramount Plus, and watched a few episodes of Nickelodeon Guts. I've seen a few episodes of Global Guts. And now I'm about to enter the second episode of Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah. It's gonna be huge, folks. Be prepared. And
yeah, and I watched. I think I watched a couple of episodes of Peppa Pig on Paramount Plus too.
Yeah.
But I think the next show I'm probably gonna get a hold of right now in just a few minutes is Blaze and the Monster Machines.
Okay, that's fun.
But I'm sorry to say my Disney Plus subscription's been put on hold right now, so I don't have any much to say about what I watched on Disney Plus. So
yeah, mine wasn't, however, but
I do have one dead topic that I want to talk about today, and I'm gonna get to that in just a couple minutes as soon as it loads up.
That's fine.
I know my thing is a little bit slow, but that is okay.
It's fine.
Just takes a little bit of time here.
Yeah, okay. And while you're doing that, I'm reading in the chat saying that Remix saying, my pleasure, Lou Jeffers. Heck, even John Madden proves.
Yeah, yes, guys, I hate to say this, but one of our subscribers, Andrew Hobner, sadly tested positive for COVID-19. So,
Which I heard
Andrew,
last week.
I hope you're battling hard, and I hope you get through this disease very soon.
Yeah, my prayers go to you, Andrew.
Louis Mix Pun says, Rumble will be on Paramount Plus on the 15th of December, and that's in 5 days.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll see Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie on Paramount Plus early before it hits theaters in April, which we'll talk about later on.
Which I'll
explain. All right.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, we're gonna go to my dead topic, which is about Blackjack Lanza. Which says here, John Morton Lanza, October 14, 1935 to December 8, 2021, was an American professional wrestler better known by his ring name Blackjack Lanza. Along with his long-term tag team partner Blackjack Mulligan, Lanza was one half of the Blackjack. Black cowboy hat wearing cowboy boots, stopping rug hombres at Texas rule breakers who drew money wherever they went.
Yeah.
From the 1960s to the 1980s, Lanza wrestled for promotions such as the American Wrestling Association, the World Wrestling Association, and the Worldwide Wrestling Federation. Winning the AWA World Tag Team Championship, the WWA World Tag Team Championship, and the WWF World Tag Team Championship alongside Mulligan. He was a member of the WWE Hall of Fame and the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame. So early life, Lanza was born on October 14, 1985 to William Lanza and Louis Myrtle, and attended the University of Minnesota, where he worked as a psychology teacher. And speaking of the University of Minnesota, that's the alma mater of current WWE superstar and SmackDown member Brock Lesnar.
Wow.
Originating from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Lanza was trained by local promoter Vern Gagne, and he began his career in late 1961, wrestling a handful of matches for the Birmingham, Alabama-based NWA Mid-America promotion as Joe Lanza. In 1962, he briefly held the promotion's NWA Southern Junior Heavyweight Championship. The St. Louis Wrestling Club. Lanza wrestled sporadically for the St. Louis Wrestling Club from 1962 to 1963, and then again from 1966 to 1978. In February 1969, Lanza wrestled former NWA World Heavyweight Champion Gene Kinski to a 60-minute draw, establishing him as an instant contender. The American Wrestling Association. Let me turn my camera on so you can see.
Okay.
Alright. In mid-1962, Lanza returned to Minnesota, where he joined Gagne's American Wrestling Association, the AWA, as Jack Lanza. He teamed with Bobby Duncombe and was managed by, yes, Bobby the Brain Heenan. During his time in the company, his gimmick was that of a wrestler of a Western cowboy. The duo won the AWA World Tag Team Championship on July 23, 1976. In the 1970s, Lanza and Mulligan teamed up to form the Blackjacks. Lanza was a main eventer when the duo began teaming together. They were managed by Bobby the Brain Heenan. The Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling, 1963. In 1963, Lanza joined the Charlotte, North Carolina's based Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling promotion and wrestling as Jack Lanza. He left the promotion the following year. The World Wrestling Association. Lanza wrestled for the Indianapolis, Indiana-based World Wrestling Association from 1967 to 1972. Accompanied by Bobby the Brain Heenan, he defeated Wilbur Snyder for the World Wrestling Association World Heavyweight Championship in September of 1967. His reign lasted until August of 1969, where he was defeated by Dick the Bruiser. In 1971, the Blackjacks began wrestling in the WWA. In November of 1971, they defeated Paul Christie and Weber Snyder for the WWA World Tag Team Championship. The reign lasted until September 1972 when they lost to the Crusher and Dick the Bruiser. The Worldwide Wrestling Federation, 1973 to 1975. Lanza debuted in the Worldwide Wrestling Federation in May 1973 as Blackjack Lanza. His regular opponents included Andre the Giant, Chief J Strongbow, and Dean Ho. He left the promotion in December of 1973. In 1975, they joined the WWF. On August 26, of 1975, the Blackjacks defeat Dominic DeNucci and Pat Barrett for the WWF World Tag Team Championship. The match was a 2 out of 3 falls match, and the Blackjacks won the match by winning the first and 3 falls. As part of the tenure in WWF, Mr. McMahon, Vince McMahon, for instance, promised Lanza that he would receive 1 World Singles title shot a month. NWA Big Time Wrestling. In January of 1974, the Blackjacks joined the Dallas, Texas-based NWA Big Time Wrestling promotion. Later that month, they were named the NWA American Tag Team Champions.
Mm-hmm.
Their reign lasted until July 1974, when they were defeated by Kent Patra and Tex McKenzie. In December of 1974, he won the vacant NWA American Heavyweight Championship. He lost the championship to Fritz Von Erich later that month. Georgia Championship Wrestling. In 1979, Lanza wrestled for the Georgia Championship Wrestling. He defeated Bob Armstrong for the NWA Georgia Television Championship in April, holding the championship until August 1979, when he was defeated by Ray Candy. Late career 1979 to 1985. After Georgia Championship Wrestling, Lanza was inactive from wrestling until 1983. He returned to the AWA, where he feuded with Bobby the Brain Heenan in the bunkhouse matches, defeating Heenan in all of them. That same year, he reunited with Blackjack Mulligan, working in St. Louis and AWA. The Blackjacks broke up in 1984, and he retired from wrestling in 1985. Road agent and retirement. After retiring from the ring, Lanza worked for the World Wrestling Federation as a road agent and producer. In 2004, his longtime manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan, Lanza inducted his longtime manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan, into the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2004. In April of 2006, Lanza, along with his former partner Blackjack Mulligan, were inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame by Bobby the Brain Heenan. He was inducted into the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame in 2016 as a member of the Blackjacks. Stan Henson accepted the award as Lanza was too ill to attend. Lonzo named married Robert Jane Dinkley on December 28th of 1957 in Douglas, Minnesota. And on December 8th of 2020, and on December 8th of 2021, current AEW announcer Jim Ross announced on his Twitter page that Lanza had died. He was 86 years old and had been in poor health. And that, my friends, is my dead topic on Blackjack Lanza. Born in 1935 and passed away 2 days ago in 2021. And now we send it over to Luke Jeffers for his dead topic, kicking off with one of the greatest Dolphins of all time, and the main star of the hit movie Dolphin Tale, Winter the Dolphin. Luke, go ahead.
Thank you, Billy. First of all, where was a ball-nosed dolphin at the Clearwater Marine Aquarium in Clearwater, Florida, United States. It was widely known for having a prosodic tale, okay, where it was the subject of the 2009 book Were's Tale, the 2011 the film Dolphin Tale, and its 2014 sequel. Where was found in the coastal waters in Florida on December 10th, 2005. She was caught in the crab trap, which resulted in the loss in her tail. Wow, okay. Where was found taken into the Clearwater Marine's aquarium, where she was housed for the nearly 16 years. The loss of her tail caused Where to swim on nationally, okay? With her tail moving side to side and into instead of up and down, okay? As a result, when it was fit in the silicone and plastic tail that enabled her to swim normally. Swimmer had became a highly popular attraction at the aquarium. She was living in a pool with two other dolphins, Hope and PJ, okay? The former of which was subject of Dolphin Tale 2. She was became the most popular attraction in the Clearwater Marine Aquarium. Was viewed the inspiration of people with disabilities like me, which have diagnosed with autism ever since. To 18 months. Anyway.
Continue on, Luke. I gotta get the door to my caregiver. She just pulled in.
Anyway. Brock Muir. Okay, anyway. Brock Muir, brother of Michigan Wolverines, played Elliot Miller, who was portrayed paralyzed in a car accident. Met Winter in December 2010. The event attracted significant pledge coverage. Books and Nintendo games, okay, had been published about Winter. In 2009, Winter's story was told by Craig Halkoff in the children's book titled Winter's Tale, How One Little Dolphin Learned to Swim Again. Excuse me. The book was published by Turtle Pond Publications and Scholastic. Okay? Halkoff's short book was adapted into an interactive story on Nintendo DS under the same title. A book based on a Winter's story titled Dolphin's Tale was released on September 23rd, 2011. Okay? Where portrayed herself in the film, several modifications was made into the Clearwater Marine Aquarium to emulate her into the new 8,000-gallon pool. Wow, okay. Okay. The film was shot at the Clearwater Marine Aquarium and other locations in Pinellas County, Florida, okay? A sequel, Dolphin Tale 2, was released in theaters on September 12th, 2014, and introduced Hope the Dolphin who lived with Winter, excuse me. Okay? On November 7th, 2021, excuse me, the Clearwater Marine Aquarium was announced early test and condition where it was showing signs of garage infection. The aquarium announced on November 10th, 2021, the same day as Sesame Street's 52nd anniversary. We have to move on from there. That worst condition was critical. During preparation with aquarium surgery on November 11th, 2021, anniversary 8 p.m. local time, where he died at the age of 16. In the parliamentary, the Quadri have announced these words. Sorry. It was found that Winter had died of twisted intestine. Now let's move on to the next step topic we have in mind, which is
before you do that, Luke, I was told Remix said that Billy, when you get Disney Plus back, you should watch Home Sweet Home Alone. And I told him that I don't think I'll be watching Home Sweet Home Alone whatsoever. It's gonna be a pain in the rear end, and it's gonna receive negative reviews at the box office.
Man.
Alright, but anyway, continue on with the next topic, please.
Okay. His name is Malcolm Dome, okay? He was an English music journalist. he wrote about rock and heavy metal from 1979, okay? In addition to writing books, he was a journalist from rock recording Record Mirror, Keurig, Metal Hammer, and Classic Rock, among others. Dome co-founded the UK's first rock radio station, Total Rock, okay? Along with the Friday Night Rock show DJ, Tommy Vance, and producer Tony Wilson. After 17 years at the station, Dome left in March of 2014 to join Team Rock full-time. Dome is credited with the term trash metal. It was first revealed that by the time the music press is current by Dome, while making a reference to an Anthrax song, Metal Thrashing Mad, in issue number 62, page number 8, published in February 23rd, 1984. Prior to this, Metallica's frontman James Hetfield referred to the sound as pyrometal. Okay? Known as a contributor to the DVD's Queen Under Review, 1973 to 1980, Queen Under Review, 1981, and Music Milestones, Geniuses, Dukes. He also provided sleeve notes on the Natural Burn 4-CD remaster of the Jazz Fusion Brand X, worked between 1976 and 1980. Now, before I began to say this, he has selected books from AC/DC, the Bible Heavy Metal, Thrash Metal, Aerosmith, Van Halen, Metallica, Bon Jovi, Motley Crue, Metallica. I always said Metallica many times. Okay. Arvin and the lead guitarist of Van Halen, Eddie Van Halen, and many others. Those are going to be a lot to talk about on, which I did talk about in React episode 245. It was announced on November 1st, 2021 that Dome had died. He is 66 years old. Anyway, my next dev topic has to do with Mick Rock. Now, what has to do with Mick Rock anyway? And now, I'm going to say this, okay? He is a professional photographer, and what I like to do now is get to the photographer side, his photography thing, and talk about his life, okay? I heard about it from Brian May, okay? And his death was a shocker for me, okay? It won't let me close down, so stand by for this, okay? And once it's done closing down, then I'll let you let me read the death topic from me, okay? Well, Billy Movie is only from Disney Plus. It has a 28% rating on Rotten Tomatoes, but I can tell you it's way better than Home Alone 3. But still not great, but it's not bad either, since my remix bomb, okay? Okay, not showing up the, what else is there, but it's just not showing up. Hang on. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, it's not opening up. Oh, man. I can't open up my Friday show.
What happened?
Oh, sorry. I paused it for a moment here. My mistake. I have difficulties with my Friday show. It goes for a second, but anyway. Anyway, I gotta set this thing up on Okay. Let's try this one more time. It better not happen this time. Okay, here we go again.
Selling Romolo BS.
Okay, I got it fixed now.
Alright.
Okay. Oh. Oh, man. If I were you, I would not do this. Anyway. Show must continue, but I think something's wrong with my Friday show. Ugh. Come on. Okay. I am so sorry for the delay. I'm so sick and tired of my Mac just being up all day long. With my Mac just trying to suddenly crash on me for no reason. And to one big hay of a boost on my Mac Mini crash on me for no reason. So I'm just gonna go ahead and not do this anymore, and I feel like when the next time we're doing this stream and all of a sudden just crash on me, I'm doing it via StreamYard, okay? Okay. Now let's begin. Let's finish up the show where we used to be, okay? I was originally gonna have 3 more, but thanks to Remix, I have 4 more, okay? Okay. Now, today I'm gonna read you Mick Rock, okay? I was originally, okay, there we go. We got Mick Rock in this one, and then we got 3 more, okay? To finish off the season premiere, okay? Okay. Michael David Rock was a British photographer. He photographed rock music acts such as Queen, David Bowie, T-Rex, Syd Barrett, Lou Reed, Iggy Pop, and the Stooges, the Sex Puzzles, Ozzy Osbourne, the Ramones, Joan Jett, Talking Heads, Roxy Music, Thin Lizzy, Joy, which is made by Brian Johnson. I'm like, really? I didn't know that. Okay, that makes more sense now. My Crew and Blonde, okay? Blondie, okay? Often referred to as the men who shot the 70s. Okay, that makes more sense now. He shot most of the memorable photos of Bowie and Ziggy Stardust, and his confidence in the Bowie's official to photographer. Let me just check here one more time so people can hear me. There we go, I got it now. Okay, I got it. Okay. According to most sources, Michael David Rock was born in 1948, November 21st, in Hammersmith, London, the son of David and Joan Rock. Although in that 2017 interview, he stated that his birth name was Michael Irvin Chester Smith, okay? And his birth was a result of his mother's relationship with the American Airman, okay? He was educated at Erasmus School in London, and Gurnville and Chas College, Cambridge, graduating with a degree in Manual and Modern Languages, okay? While in Cambridge, he developed an interest in 19th century Romantic poetry, okay? Principal of the works of Rembrandt, Bonneville were Shirley and Bond, okay? In his first appearance in the press came after he was arrested for misrepresentation, okay? Make more sense now. During this time at Cambridge, Rock wrote in this the cause verse the 8th, okay? And also picked up a friend's camera and started to take pictures on local rock music scene, okay? Okay. According to some friends and contacts that were on the web, according to Cambridge native Syd Barrett and Mick Jagger's younger brother Chris, okay? I was at home with a friend who had all the toys, including a great record player and camera, sitting around his room, okay? Tripping it on Boris accident, I was picking up the camera and began playing with it. Wow, okay. In addition to this work, Bowie, who he met in 1972, early 1972 that is, Rock also created album covers of Barrett, the Mad Hat Cap Labs, Wakeham, James, Longstone, Owen, Louis, Transform, and Coney Island Baby, Iggy Pop, and the Stooges, Raw Power, Queen's Queen 2, recreated the music video Bohemian Rhapsody, and Sure Heart Attack. Joy's Don't Be Fooled by a Name, which is Brian Johnson's name, by the way. Which, of course, let me check to see if the name is right here. Okay, that makes more sense now, okay. The Romanos and the Century, and Joan Jett's I Love Rock and Roll. Okay. He was a chief photographer on the films The Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh my god, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Hilberg and the Angry Inch, okay. And Short Bus, okay. He also produced and directed the music videos John I'm Only Dancing, Genie, Space Ellie, and Life on Mars. But in Bowie's Sound and Vision DVD collection, okay? Its subjects including The Misfits, Snoop Dogg, which is not one of my favorites, okay? Air Traffic, Maxwell, Alicia Keys, The Gossip, Lady Gaga again, Richard Barham, The Killers, The Sister Sisters, Michael Bobo, Miley Cyrus, Michael Sip, how you pronounce it, Kate Moss, the Yeah Yeahs, okay, that makes more sense, the Caminos Brothers, Janelle Monáe, the Queens of the Stone Age, Kappa Punk, Daft Punk, excuse me, Jazza Bond, Snow Patrol, Daniel Merriweather, Black Keys, Alan Oates, Pierre, Dawn John, MGMT, Alicia John, Banjo, how you pronounce it, Pete, Yorn, Gavin Dardro, Peaches, Fat Joe, Rhymefest, Nas, Q-Tip, Jane's Addition, Tom Sharpart, and old friends Bowie, Will Reed, Debbie Harry, Joan Jett, Mary Crew, Nigel Gunn, and Iggy Pop. Ross received a National U Music Legends Award for his contribution to music in late 2006. In 2001, when Mark was prepared to release his book, Violations recognized that he's having announced his award, but okay, these words. He was successful in commissions and subjects sent by to autograph 320 inserts, to acquire the special edition copies. That was Barrett's first promotional activity in decades. After he retired from music in the early 70s, okay. Television. Rock was a host of On the Record with Music Rock, a documentary series on the Ovation channel, okay? The series followed Rock on his road across the country and met to the musicians from the tour of his hometowns, highlighting the people, places, cultural illusions that have been integral in their lives and careers, okay? Each episode features a performance. Guests in the first season includes Josh Foreman's Flaming Lips, featuring Wayne Cole and Stephen Draw, which is Steve Burns, by the way, and Kings of Leon, and Patti LaBelle, and of course, Mark Rawson. The film includes shot the Psycho Social Miniature Rock in 2016. It's a biographical documentary about rock, directed by Barry Clay, produced by Monica Hampton. Rock moved to New York in the mid-1970s and lived in New York City on Staten Island with his wife and their daughter. He died on November 18th, 2021. He was 72 years old. Now, I'm not going to read the whole entire section behind it, but there's a lot to talk about besides these, but that's just me. Anyway, I got 3 more depth topics to read, and it's of course I'm going to refer to this depth topic, okay? This is the father of Kiss Paul Stanley. His name is William Eisner, okay? William Eisner passed away peacefully on November 7th, 2021 in Los Angeles, California at the age of 101, okay? Mrs. Eisner, known for Will as Willie, and unquestionable person of knowledge. He was an avid reader and unusual adventurer whose greatest pleasure was meeting and talking with people, spending time with his family. Throughout his life, Willie's attentive nature and photographic memory for faces ensures that he never forgot even the most minute detail about someone. He loved all types of music, could often be heard singing and humming cheerfully to himself. As an adult, he gave cursory lessons at a brief trot, as well as in his 90s, could be a top-notch foxtrot. Okay? He cared deeply about people, social justice, and the state of the world. It was a unique among people in his age, and this enduring inspiration to deliver new things that would be bright or changing his perspective. He was proud to reply to anyone who must eventually question his cognitive abilities in the centurion out of all the marbles he did. While spending most of his life in New York City, he, after briefly attending City College, he worked for several decades as a salesman and manager at an office furniture company involved to serve in the army during World War II. Okay. In midlife, he moved to the house and he dormed on Arma Avenue in Perth, Washington, where he would spend more than 3 decades together with his beloved wife Eva, who had been married for more than 60 years. He was an active member of community and known for many neighbors, shopkeepers, and the rabbi of Congregates at Pro Jewish Center. Late in life, he moved to California to be closer to family, okay? Throughout decades, up until his end, this picture and celebrity in this own life, attended countless concerts by the rock band called Kiss, of which his son is a founding member. Will was born on the Bronx on April 7th, 1920. Two immigrants, Rebecca and Harry Eisenhander, okay? And has 3 siblings now deceased. He is survived by his son Paul Stanley, his daughter Julia, his grandchildren Erica, Evan, Colin, Sarah, Emily, and his 2 grandchildren Vivian and Saban, okay? His family will always be grateful to loving care for surviving the Noreen and Norma for the past 7.5 years. Now, 2 more I have to read, and we'll move on to the last step topic. Her name is Lori Van Trapp Campbell. Of Sound and Music family dies at 90. Alia Lori Van Trapp Campbell was the second daughter of George Mara Van Trapp and the youngest sibling of the older Van Trapp children who went on to debut in stage and film. That was exciting stuff right there. Okay. The second daughter of Maria Van Trapp, who was an Australian family who was famous for being the musical and beloved movie The Sound of Music, has died. She was 9 years old. Eleanor Murray Von Trapp Campbell died Sunday. Norman Vermont. The death was confirmed by the Day Funeral Home in Randolph, Vermont. Campbell was born in Strasbourg, Austria, the second daughter of George Marat Von Trapp, and a younger step-sibling to the older Von Trapp, the children, who went on to be despised in stage and film as well. The family escaped from Austria in 1948, and performed concert tours throughout Europe and America. The family settled in Vermont in the early 1940s and opened a ski lodge in Stoll. The Austrian transition her mother brought to Vermont and from Europe played a big part in the family life. Daughter Hope and East Hardwick, Vermont said Thursday. Okay. Makes more sense now. While McAndrew said they all knew what the world of the songs from Sound Music, they all knew the songs that family sang while touring America, well before the musicals. They did amazing Christmas concerts while whom they sang and described to us, and they were very touching. McAndrew said that she had very fond memories of these concerts at Christmas. The Sound of Music was a musical play and movie based mostly on the 1949 book by Miss Mary Von Trapp, who died in 1987. Okay? It tells the story of an Austrian woman who married a widower, has 7 children, and teaches them music. Okay? Campbell's father, Austrian naval Captain George Von Trapp, and first wife, obvious Whitehead Von Trapp, has 7 children who are the basis of the singing family in a musical and film. Maria married the captain, and Whitehead Von Trapp died, and taught her new stepchildren music. They all have now disease. Okay? George Von Trapp and Maria Von Trapp went on to have 3 more children, who have not been described in the movie. Campbell was the second. Campbell's siblings, Rosemary Von Trapp and Giles Von Trapp, live in Stoll. Campbell's first career was singing Serbian as a member of the Trapp family singers, okay? Which traveled internationally, and it was nearly all the United States, and she was told she could marry Hugh David Campbell in 1954, the officer already said. The life of the singing of the tour is one that involves an extraordinary amount of inspired and hard work, and my mother lives as a teenager singing what lead Sabario, okay? Night after night after night, and toured after much of the year. It really shaped who she was. Campbell star Elizabeth Pierce of Cambridge, Massachusetts said Thursday. She was this woman, and yet she missed out on many of the things she was the rest of us enjoyed in high school and college years, and yet she was very grateful. All the the experience she had, Pierce said. Okay. After Campbell married in 1954, she was both her husband, a coach, and a teacher. In Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island, while raising 7 daughters. Wow! In 1985, the family moved to Waitsfield, Vermont. Okay. She taught her girls to cook, bake, garden, sew, knit, darn, and make butter and ice cream from scratch. In addition to 2 remaining siblings, survivors include 7 daughters, 18 grandchildren, and 6 great-grandsons. A service is scheduled for November 6th in Waitsville. Now, I got one more death topic, and he has one more death topic. This is from recently, so pay close attention, okay? Robert Michael Neesmith, okay, was an American musician, songwriter, actor, producer, and novelist, okay? He was best known as a member of the pop rock band, The Monkees, and the co-star of the TV series The Monkees from 1966 to 1968. Neesmith's songwriting credits includes Different Drum, sung by Linda Ronstadt with the Stone Ponies, how you pronounce it. After the breakup of the Monkees, Neesmith continued as a successful songwriting and performing career. First, as a semi country rock group, the first national band who went to hit the top 40 hit Duran. And then as a solo artist, he played as a 12-string guitar, performing a custom-built Scratch. Original story, his time with the Monkees, various 12-string electric models during his post-Monkey career, okay? He was also executive producer of the cult film Rebel Men in 1984. In 1981, Neesmith won the first Grammy Award for given for the video of the year for this hour-long TV special show, Elvis Parts. Okay. He was in Texas in 1942. He was the only child. His parents, Warren and Betty Smith, Nee McMurray, divorced when he was born. His mother married Robert Graham in 1962, okay? And they remained married until 1975. Neesmith and his mother moved to Dallas, close to her family. She took temporary jobs ranging from creative work to graphic design. Eventually attended a portion of the executive secretary at Texas Bank and Trust. When Neesmith was 13, his mother attended the typewriter correction fund known commercially as liquid paper. Over the next 25 years, she built Liquid Paper Corporation into a multi-million-dollar international company. Wow. She sold Gillette in 1979 from $48 million. She died a few months later at the age of 56. Wow. That was heartbroken, okay? Neesmith participated in cultural drama activities in Thomas Jefferson High School in Dallas, but he enlisted in the Air Force in 1960 without graduating. He completed basic training at Blacklad Air Force Base in San Antonio, Texas, and was trained in the aircraft medic and Shepherd Air Force Base in Wichita Falls, Texas. Okay. Makes more sense now, but anyway. And then was permanently stationed at the Clinton Sherman Air Force Base near Burns Flat, Oklahoma. Okay, he adopted a Jed I can't pronounce this word. Excuse me. It was Army discharged in 1962. He enrolled at San Antonio College, where he met John. I can't pronounce his name, and began as a musical combination. Excuse me. They won the first San Antonio College Talent Award. Okay, performed a mixture of standard folk songs and a few of Neesmith's original songs. Neesmith began to write more songs and poetry. Then he moved to Los Angeles and began singing in folk songs clubs. Around the city. He served as a hoot master for the Monday night Hootenanny and at the Troubadour, how you pronounce it. The West Hollywood nightclub that features new artists. Ratty Sparks from the new Christie Masters offered Neesmith a publishing deal for their songs, and Brady Freeman told him about coming to auditions for the new TV series called The Monkees. On October 20, 1965, Neesmith landed the role as a role hat-wearing guitar player, Mike, in the show, which required real-life musical talent for writing. Instrument playing, singing, and performing in live concerts as part of the Monkees band. The Monkees TV series aired from 1966 until 1968 and developed a cult following over the years. After a tour of duty in the Air Force, Neesmith was given a guitar as a Christmas present from his mother and stepfather. Learned that he played solo. He was playing solo. And as a series of working bands. Okay, performing folk, country, and initially rock and roll. Okay, his verses, poems, became a basis of song lyrics. And after moving to Los Angeles, his friend, with Phyllis and friend John London, okay, he signed a publishing deal with his songs. Neesmith's Mary Mary was recorded by Paul Butterfield's blues band, while different drum and some of Shelley's blues were recorded by Linda Ronstadt and the Stone Ponies, Pretty Little Princess, written in 1965, was recorded by Francie Lane and released in a single in 1968 on ABC Records, okay? Later, some of the Shelley's blues and Privacy, I Just Began to Care, was probably most popular by name Grey Dirt Band, and then I'd say Uncle Charlie and the Dog Tay, okay? Neesmith began the recording career in 1983 by releasing a single on the Highness label. But he followed in 1985 with the on-off single release on A&M Records, followed by two more recorded singles. One was titled The New Record under the name Michael Blessing, okay? Released on the top Colpux Records. Because I can't pronounce this word. Also labeled by Davy Jones. But he did not meet until the Monkees formed. From 1935 until early 1970, Neesmith was a member of the television pop rock series band, The Monkees, created by the television situation comedy of the same name. Neesmith won his role largely by appearing in knowledge college when he auditioned, okay? When he he rode his motorcycle to audition and wore the wool hat to keep his hair out of his eyes. Producer Bob Robinson and Bert Snyder remembered the wool hat guy and called Neesmith back. Okay, one of these was cast streamed gems by songs that could be used in the show. Many of the songs Neesmith wrote from the Monkees, such as The Girl I Knew Somewhere, Mary Mary, and Listen to Band, became minor hits. One song which he wrote, You Just May Be the One, is a mixed manner, expiring 5/4 bars, and otherwise 4/4 structure, okay? As a part of the promotional deal, garage guitar company built a one-off natural finish 12-string electric guitar for Neesmith. When he was a performer in the Monkees, okay, the custom-made guitar was finally cited at the time as being worth $5,000. Wow. The original $36,500. Wow. In 2018, was undoubtedly inflated for publicity purposes, okay? He earlier played his commonized scratch 12-string, which he had originally been a 6-string model. Neesmith was a guitar for this appearance in the television series, as well as the Monkees live appearance in 1966 and 1967. Began in 1968, Neesmith was a white 6-string given SG custom for the live appearance with the Monkees. He used that guitar from the motion picture Head for the live version of Circle Sky. And also for the final original Monkees and tour in 1969. And the post-original Facebook page in 2011, Neesmith reported that both guitars were stolen in the early 1970s. Wow. As well as the other Monkees is concerned, Neesmith began to be frustrated with the band's monstrous image. Neesmith was a mostly publicly vocal Monkee about the band's pre-promotion image. The Monkees succeeded in ousting supervisor Don Kirshner, how you pronounce his name, and took control of this record's song choices. But they worked out the 4-man group on only one album, 1967's headquarters, Neesmith beheld made the songs, okay, for the final Monkeys album, okay, opportunity to release them in this post-Monkeys solo records. During the band's first independent press conference, Neesmith called the More Than the Monkeys probably the worst record in the history of the world. Wow. The band's never regained credibility, have announced it, after fans learned that he did not play the instruments on the earlier records. Sales continued to be prohibitive until the strenuous release on the movie Head. Neesmith's last commercial Monkeys commercial was a commercial for Kool-Aid and Nerf balls in April of 1970, which I liked them the most. Finally, the spot ends with Neesmith throw and say, Earth's Nerves. Okay, that makes more sense now. After the band's sales decline, Neesmith asked to be released from his contract despite it costing him, I have 3 years left at $150,000. Wow. Encouraged by $980,000 and almost $1 million. Wow. In 2018, a year. Wow. He remained as commercial bind until 1980, when he received his urgent from his mother, Innocence. In the 1980 interview with Playboy, he said at the time, I have to start telling little tales to the taxman what they were putting tags in the furniture. Wow. Return of the Monkeys. Neesmith did not participate in the Monkeys' 20th anniversary reunion, but he did appear during the encore with the other three Monkeys members at the Greek Theater on September 7th, 1986. In the 1987 interview with from Nick Rocks, Neesmith stated when Peter called up and said, we're going to go out. Do you want to go? I was booked, so but you get to LA, I'll play. Neesmith next joined his fellow Monkeys members during from the 1986 Monkeys Christmas Melody video for the MTV, appearing throughout dress disguised as Santa Claus until the finale, when he revealed as an divinity and relations to all. Okay, the question I'm probably asking is, how does it feel to be updating you guys at this time? Well, it's a mixture of feelings all the time that are good, but what the one comes up to mind is a feeling of profound gratitude. Malcolm Smith speaking about being part of the Monkeys and the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Wow. In 1989. Okay. Neesmith appeared again in 1989 with DeLonge, Torx, and Jones prior to the official kickoff of Monkeys' 1989 tour on July 1st in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and Canada. Okay, these are three things I said. Okay, move on. All four Monkeys gathered in Los Angeles, California, making 2 live radio appearances. Okay, KOS FM met the mark of Brian's show on June 28th, 1989. Wow. That makes sense now. That is also the same day as my birthday. Okay. And KIS radio on June 30th to promote at the reunion concert at Universal Amphitheater, where they appeared together as a 4-show live on stage on July 9th. The following day, July 10th, all 4 band members, were attending the Monkeys received a Hollywood Walk of Fame star. Wow, okay. In 1995, Neesmith was again reunited with the Monkeys to record the studio album and the first to feature all 4 since Head, titled Justice. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Released in 1996. He also wrote and directed the Monkey television special, Hey Hey, It's the Monkeys, okay? To support the reunion, all 4 briefly toured the UK in 1997. UK tour was the last appearance of all 4 Monkeys performing together. In 2012, 2013, and 2014, after Jones' death, Neesmith reunited with DeLonge and Torque to perform concerts, okay? Throughout the United States, okay? Back with the 7-piece band, and that includes Neesmith's son, Kristen, the 12, performed 27 songs from the Monkees' discography. Dream Believer was sung by the audience. Wow. Makes more sense now. When asked why he was decided to return to the Monkees, Neesmith stated, "I never really left. It was a really part of my youth, and it was always been active in my thoughts and part of my overall work as an artist. He always stayed a special place." Wow. In 2016, Neesmith contributed vocally and instrumentally to the Monkees' 50th anniversary album, Good Times. He initially contributed a song, "I Know What I Know," and reportedly thrilled about the outcome of the album. Despite not touring with DeLonge and Torque for the measuring of the Monkees' 50th anniversary reunion in 2016, Neesmith did twice fill in for the aching Peter York Torque, who appeared the final show of the tour, which featured the 3 surviving band members, the last show to do so. At the end of the final show, Neesmith announced his retirement from the Monkees, never to tour again. In 2018, Neesmith and DeLonge toured together as a duo for the first time over a banner. The Monkees present a Mike and Mickey show. The tour was cut short for 4 dates due to Neesmith having health issues. He was brought back to home and proceeded to have quadruple bypass surgery. He contributed 2 songs in the Monkees' 13th studio album, Christmas Party. It was the first Christmas album, released on October 12th, 2018. Okay. In 2018, Neesmith and DeLonge reunited again to make up the canceled dates on the tour and add several more dates, including the forthcoming tour in Australia and New Zealand. Neesmith and DeLonge had announced a follow-up tour and even in the Monkees to begin in early 2020, but because the tour was delayed, however, due to the pandemic and COVID-19, it was announced that Neesmith and DeLonge on May 4th, 2021, that the Monkees would be disbanding following a farewell tour, dubbed the Monkees Farewell Tour. The tour describes over 40 dates in the U.S. following the September through November. However, because of restrictions due to the ongoing pandemic, they were not able to play shows in Canada, UK, or Australia at all. The final day of the tour was held on November 14th, 2021 in the Great Theater in Los Angeles. His solo career began in 1969. Neesmith formed a group, Universal National Band, currently John Ware and Red Rhodes. Neesmith wrote most of the songs in the band, including the single Joanne, which includes some of the airplay, received some of the airplay, was moderate charts in his hits for 7 weeks during 1970, rising from the number 21 in the Billboard top 70. The first national band has been credited with being among the pioneers of country rock music. As he prepared for the exit of the Monkees in 1970, Neesmith was approached by John Ware and of the Corvettes, a band that featured Neesmith's friend John Lawton, who had played some of the earliest pre-Monkey Neesmith's 45. Okay, as in the Measureless Monkey sessions, and had 45 produced by Neesmith, and then in 1969, Ware wanted Neesmith to put together a band. Neesmith said he should be interested in only in Pale Steel, play Orville Red's roles. He was part of the project. Okay, Neesmith's musical partnership with Rhodes continued on until Rhodes' death in 1995. The year I was born, okay? New band was Kirsten Michael Smith and the first national band. and went on to record three albums for RCA Records in 1970. Okay, Neesmith was also been considered one of the pioneers of country rock. He also had moderate commercial success. Okay, that makes some more sense to you. Okay, okay. He also had moderate commercial success in the first national band. The second single, Joanne, hit number 21 in Billboard charts, number 17 in Cashbox, and number 4 in Canada, with follow-up Silver Moon making number 42 in Billboard, number 28 in Cashbox, and number 13 in Canada. Two more singles charted: Nirvana Fire, made number 70 in Billboard, number 33 in Cashbox, and number 67 in Canada, which in Palmer reached number 95 in Cashbox. Wow. And the first two LPs charted in lower regions in the Billboard album charts. No clear answer has been given to the band's breakup. Neesmith followed the second national band, a band that, besides Neesmith, considered the Michael Cohen keyboards on and Moog. Wow. Johnny Meeks, and of the Strangers and bass, and Jazzer, Jack's, Wisey and drums, and Orville Rose and Pietro Steele. He also, as well as an appearance by singer, musician, songwriter Jose Francisco Congas. The album Treasures Volume 1 was a commercial disaster. Neesmith was then recorded and the hits just keep on coming, always featuring only him on guitar and Red Rose and P.O. Steele. Wow. Okay. Neesmith began his career on RCA Records as a cardboard inventor and the bankrupt college industry. Say on Cultural Record Guide on rock albums in the 70s in 1981. Okay. Neesmith became more heavily involved in producing. Morgan and Ann's Matthews album, Very High. And Bert's John, I pronounce his last name, LA Turnaround. Okay, that makes more sense now. Neesmith was given a label on his own. Countryside through Egglove Records, and Nicholas Jacka Osman was a fan of Neesmith, okay? It was featured a number of artists, produced by Neesmith, and including Garland Friday, okay? And Red Rose. The sad band's Countryside helped Neesmith on his next last RCA Rec album, Pretty Much You're Standing on the pretty much your standard ranch stash. However, that's the words were. Again, Countryside pop forward when David Gavin replaced Halson on Countryside was unnecessary in Gavin's eyes. I agree. In the mid-70s, Neesmith briefly collaborated as a songwriter with Brenda Hartsgrove. It was all in the tune I Never Loved Anyone More. Okay? A hit with Lynn Harrison and recorded for many others. As well as the songs Run Off and You Will Walk With Me. Both of which were recorded by Hartsgrove, and all of these songs by Run Off was recorded by Neesmith himself. Okay. During the same period, Neesmith started his multimedia company, Pacific Arts. Okay. Which initially put out audio records, 8-track tapes, and cassettes. Following 1981, with Video Records, Neesmith recorded a number of LPs from this label and had a moderate worldwide in 1977 with the song Royal, the single taken from this album for the radio agent Napoleon Wayne. In 1983, Neesmith produced a music video for Rachel Ritchie's single All Night Long. In 1987, he produced a music video for the Michael Jackson single The Way You Make Give Me Feel. Pop quiz and MTV, followed by album parts and television parts, okay? During this time, Neesmith created a video clip for Rio, which helped superior Neesmith's creation of the television program called Pop Clips for the Nickelodeon television cable network. In 1980, Pop Clips was sold to the Time Warner IMAX Corporation. Time Warner IMAX developed Pop Clips into an MTV network. That makes more sense now. Neesmith won its first Grammy Award given the long-form music video in 1982 for his Alone Elephant Parts music video. And also a short-lived series on NBC inspired by the video called Michael Neesmith and Television Parts. Television Parts include many other artists who are unknown at the time. Went on to become major stars in their own right. Jay Leno, Jerry Seinfeld, who was been on the show called Seinfeld in the 90s, Jerry Seinfeld, Whoopi Goldberg, now the host of The View, and Orange Hall of The Orange Hall Show, with both well-known artists after his appearance on The Neesmith Show. The concept of the show will have to be comics render their stand-up routines, okay, into short comedy films, much as the ones in Elephant Parts. Neesmith, I can't pronounce the word, established writers such as John Hanley, William Martin, John Levenstein, and Michael Kim, along the directors William Deere, who have helped directed Elephant Parts and Alien. I misspoke, but anyway. Alan Madison, as well as producer Ward Sawyer to create the show. Okay, that makes more sense now. The half-hour show ran for 8 episodes in the summer of 1985 and its first NBC Thursday night in prime time, but it's a flop. Pacific Arts and Legal Dispute. Okay. Neesmith formed a Pacific Art Corporation Incorporated in 1974 and managed to develop media projects. Pacific Art Video became a Pacific pioneer of the home video market, producing and distributing the wide variety of videotape programs. Although this company actually ceased operating after the pre-coverage dispute with PBS over the home video licensing rights and payments for several series, such including Ken Burns' The Civil War dispute, claim included into a lawsuit that went into jury trial into federal court into Los Angeles. In February 3rd, 1999, a jury awarded Neesmith and his company Pacific Arts $48.835 million in compensatory damages. Prominent is why we comment. It's like finding your grandmother stealing your stereo. Yeah, I agree. And I should be ashamed of yourself, PBS, because you're stealing the late Neesmith's company. You know? You happen to get your stereo back. But it's sad to find your grandma's a thief. PBS appealing the ruling. Yeah, I have to disagree with the company PBS, because PBS should not steal this stuff. Pacific Arts Corporation. But appeal never reached court and settlement was reached. But the amount paid for Pacific Arts and Neesmith kept confidential. And I agree with Neesmith, and I don't appreciate it, because PBS, my grandfather, and my second family to me, you don't need to be stealing stuff, you know? That's just me. Neesmith's most recent Pacific art project was Mill Ranch 3D, a virtual environment on the internet that hosted live performances and various virtual venues inside the ranch. He performed live inside Mill Ranch 3D in May 25th, 2009. Okay? Now, as for movies and books, let me tell y'all something, okay? He was an executive producer for the films Rebels Man, Tapeheads, and time member The Adventures of Ralph Swan. And while he's his own solo recording and film projects. In 1998, Neesmith published his first novel, Sang Hair of Nephon Soria. It was developed originally as an online project. It was later published as a hardcover book by St. Martin's Press. Neesmith's second novel, The Magus Gene, was released in July 2009 as an online download from RadioRanch.com. Okay? Recent history. In the early 80s, Neesmith teamed up with stars P.J. Rook, the Horizon's vehicle Time Rider, in the annual Project 1000 overall race. This is recorded in Orwell's 2009 book, Drive Crazy. During the 90s, the Neesmith was trustee and president of the Garland Foundation, hosted the Council of Ideas, a casual gathering of initials from different fields who are asked to evaluate the most important issues of the day and publish a result. The foundation ceased a program in 2000 to start a new program in the performing arts. Neesmith also spent a decade as a trustees member, nominated Rainbow and vice chair of the American Film Industry Institute. Excuse me, I misspoke. But anyway, in '92, Neesmith undertook a concert tour in North America to promote the CD to release on RCA Stowe Records. Although he included the song "Royal" from the album from the radio engine upon Wing. The tour ended at the Brit Festival in Oregon. A video CD both entitled "The Bride of the Brit Festival" was released captured in the 1992 concert. That Neesmith continued the record released his own music. His final album, Race, was released in 2006. In 2011, he recorded producing working with a blues singer and guitarist Karen Wonderland. Okay, Neesmith produced a Wonderland version of Robert Johnson's "I Believe I'll Dust My Bloom," okay, on her album Piecemeal, okay. Wonderland married wire comedian A. Whitney Brown on March 4th, 2011, in a ceremony obligated by Neesmith. In 2012, Neesmith briefly toured Europe prior to rejoin the Monkees for the tours in the United States, intermixing the Monkees concerts. Neesmith also launched solo concerts, okay, on the U.S., unlike his 1992 U.S. tour, which mostly featured music and RCA record recordings. Okay. Neesmith stated that the 2014 tour will feature songs that feature dramatic, and most often requested by fans. Chris Scruggs, grandson Earl Scruggs, replaced the Red's roles on the steel guitar. Okay, the tour was captured on the live album Movies of the Mind. In 2014, he guest starred in season 4, episode 9 of the IFC comedy series Mania, in the fictitious role of the father of the mayor of Portland, Oregon. Okay. In 2017, he released a memoir and compilation soundtrack album on the Infinite Tuesday on autobiographical Breath. In 2018, he announced in the show he'll be doing 5-state tour in California with a revamped version of the first national band, including a day on the Trumpeter. Okay, where he performed before the Monkees. On February 20th, the tour was announced as the Monkees present the Mike and Mickey show. The first tour is a duo. The pair would play the Monkees music and promote the tour under the name of the Monkees banner. But Neesmith stated there's no producer about Mickey and I sick of being the Monkees. We're not. The tour was cut short in June 2018 with 4 shows being left unplayed due to Smith having a minor health issue. The also has a rescheduled to unplayed concerts plus and several including other and other things like an Australian tour in 2019. After recovering from his health scare, Michael Smith and the national band Redux went on the tour in the U.S., but most likely the same lineup and the set list was the same Southern California shows. That same year, Neesmith was toured and so focusing on his 1972 album and the hits Just Keep Going Coming, okay? And as a two-piece combination with the pedal steel player Pete Findlay. For the first time in the format since 1984 with Red Rolls, okay? Neesmith was also joined by special guests, Ben Garbard, okay? And Scott McCaubrey on opening night in Seattle. Opening other appearances such as he had also a cameo appearance as a taxi driver in the Whoopi Goldberg film Burger. Okay. He has also had cameo appearance in other films such as Time Wire and the Adventure of Wild Swan as Ray's official, Rubber Man's Bobby, and Tapehead's Wireman, okay? Yeah, in the promotional video to support Pacific Arts, video laser Tapeheads, Neesmith was introduced as the voiceover making fun of his monkey's pressure. Oh god, please help me. Nation Petite Neesmith, who appears to camera to speak, poking fun of this missing hat. God. An audition lookalike in the U.S. cast in December to Neesmith by appearing on talk shows doing interviews in Australia during the 1980s. The scam was successful. The lookalike by being so far enough from America to avoid detection as a fraud. Wow, which was most likely in the U.S., which was a real Neesmith and made media and show business qualities. Okay, in the entire interviewee in the parachute crusade was not discovered until after he was banished from the public eye. Oh wow. The imposter Barry Parker, who had pulled virus with scam for 4 years, was not appeared and sent to jail in 2009. Personal life, okay. He was married 3 times and had 4 children. Wow. He's married his first wife, Phyllis Ann Bobbier, in 1984, while in San Antonio College. Together, he had 3 children: Kristen, born in 1965, Jonathan, born in 1968, and Jessica, born in 1970. Neesmith and Bobby were divorced in 1972. Neesmith had a son, Jason, born in August in 1978 to Nora Wild, who have met while working the Monkees. 1976, he married his second wife, Catherine Bird, okay? In 2000, he married his third wife, Verica Kennedy, but the marriage ended in divorce in 2011. While the Monkees TV show ended in 1968, Neesmith worked part-time at the University of California, Los Angeles, while he studied American history and music history. In 1973, Neesmith founded the Countryside Records label with Jack Harrelson, the founder of Electric Records. In 1974, Neesmith started Pacific Art Records and released what he called a book with a soundtrack titled "To Person" as the company's first release. Health and Death. Neesmith was forced to cancel the last 4 days in his 2018 tour with Mickey Dolenz due to mental health scare. In the interview with Rolling Stone, published in July 26 that year, Neesmith said he was undergoing quantum bypass heart surgery and had been hospitalized for over a month. He died from heart failure in his home, Carmel Valley, California, earlier today. He was 78 years old. Dolenz recognized Neesmith as a dear friend and partner. We don't need to read all of this. I've been reading all of this today, but yeah, that's just me. Now, without further ado, let's get to the moment of silence and reflection regarding to these 6 I just mentioned in this episode right now. Thank you. Now, after that, recipes to these 6 and blackjack, and before I wrap things up, I say recipes to one more dev topic. I want to say recipes to one more person. Okay, it is somebody. It was a Famicom somebody who saved Famicom, SNES, and NES died yesterday. Remix requested me to do this, so there you go. Recipes to him, and yeah, just wanted to let you know about that. Now I'll move on to my next topic, which is I was gonna do this with him, but I just think it's just never gonna have it showed up. But anyway, moving on. Anyway, I got not two, but actually 7 topics to deal with today. Anyway, the first one I got to read is the reason why McDonald's had changed its logo. Now I got it's a 2-part topic I'm gonna read, and then I'm gonna read this 5 more topics to read. Oh, hang on. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Fire's LukeJ62895, episode number 347. Sorry to hear background noise, you just ignore that. But anyway, moving on. Reason why McDonald's have changed its logo. Now, before I begin this episode, before I begin this topic, I remember saying I'm sorry about what the delays of the topics. I just ran over, and then all of a sudden, boom! It just keeps crashing on me twice. I'm just feel like I have a difficulty here. Just felt like I need to do it. Just didn't know what to do now. That's just me. Anyway, moving on. If you have followed McDonald's on TikTok, you may have noticed that there's a huge fast food chain that's involved this makeover. Apart from the delicious fries and the areas of burgers, okay? McDonald's logo, also known as the Golden Arches, is one of the most recognized images in the world. Wow. And one TikToker was asked by McDonald's to give for their iconic letter M on the A ride background and ramp. And the end result is hilarious. It's not hilarious to me in my book. Emily Zuggy, a TikToker and college graduate with a degree in design, posted a video in August where she posted a degree to good use by designing improved logos for companies including Starbucks and Apple. The McDonald's TikTok account spotted her ironic designs and asked her in the comment section to give a fresh spin on their Golden Arches. Okay? I did not want to watch it. That's copyrighted. That's a no-no. But the McDonald's account wrote, I need a new logo. Please grab a design in my passion. Like all with Emily designs, she began giving her funny takes on the existing logo. The last bit of it is McDonald's. I don't think he meant the logo to be suggested, but right now this Golden Arches look like a knees to me. I don't want to be thinking about knees. I'm eating my chicken. And that makes more no sense to me. Now, looky here. McDonald's love Emily's design. I don't think so. I have not agreed with this. It's M, C, and the D and the O. What happened? And no N. L-A-O-N. That's how you spell McDonald's, okay? She then revealed the new Emily Zogo involved Raga Ballard going and then center stage. Emily also decided to remove the N, thus changing the name the entire food franchise to McDonald's. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's called McDonald's, you idiot. Thank you. Anyway, moving on. McDonald's seems to approve of the new logo on the name change. They have showcased Emily's creation on TikTok, Facebook, and Twitter. McDonald's and Shall We Know McDonald's responded in the comments section of the video TikTok writing, "Fuck you, among us." Huh? A tweet of the restaurant Twitter reads, "Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Where we make love with the McDonald's logo." Huh? No, we don't love it. That make no sense to me. That just not showing up the McDonald's logo. Anyway, that's a part 1 topic. The next topic is the part 2 topic is about women's viral mock redesign for the iconic logos are actually used by brands. Okay, a woman has created what was partially TikTok's biggest in-joke after redesigning some of the U.S. most iconic logos, and big brands have given it at the action. With TikTok user Amy Zolli jointly shared information as redesigned and Stanley exotic logos, it racked up millions of views. Wow. And caught the attention of some of the country's largest companies, okay, who requested their own logos to become victim of her art. The makeshift logo has been seen boosted in the profile pictures, making it a brand's official TikTok account. Now it's showing that the company's doing the right TikTok right in 2021. I agree with that. I agree. Now, that is the wrong way. That is the wrong way. I have to agree with this. Anyway, my next topic has to do with Read Rainbow. Now, what is Read Rainbow, that is? It came out in 1983, and it's on PBS, my childhood favorite channel, that is. And, you know, it's returned after a 15-year hiatus. Now, the beloved children's show, Read Rainbow, is returned after more than 15 years off the air. The updated version of the show was called Read Rainbow Live, and will feature a diverse, talented comedic troupe of young performers as hosts of the program's career show CBS Morning, okay? This is a host right see here, and it's not showing Read Rainbow 1983, okay? Read Rainbow originally aired in 1983, was hosted by actor LeVar Burton, okay? But the show returns comes to the parents has struggled with the balance remote schooling and other activities during the pandemic. Read Rainbow Live was developed as a lifesaver response to the challenges, okay? Executive producer Steve Burr said in the news release, okay? We know it's a tough pandemic for parents, for caregivers, for teachers. We wanted to make sure that we have kids engaged and pick books, and we were going to use movies and music and engaging kids and learn, and we really want kids to see themselves in the books that we're choosing. And we're going to deserve careers, offers, illustrators, and sayings. Creative director Amy Garland told CBS News national correspondent Vladimir Doris. Never heard of him. But anyway, it's supposed to be PBS News Hour, but anyway. Gotta continue reading, though. I doubt it, but anyway. The updated version of Read Rainbow stick with the structure of the original version's 25 episodes. Educating young viewers through music, field trips, cultural exploration, and the book of the day, release said. Okay? The new group of hosts will be known as Rainbows. The release said. Producers are still searching for one more performer to round up the group. The cast will be announced in the coming weeks. When asked about the decision to have multiple hosts, Granul said the show's career the remote kids and the viewers to see themselves in the show. We think the rainbow is fun and the diverse individual cast will allow children to identify these hosts. And it's just a totally new experience in this totally experience, she said. Unlike the original version, young viewers will be able to engage with this live show via the virtual program, okay? Rather, they are asking questions in the cast member, okay? Following along the dance routine, bringing water to answer the question correctly, viewers will be more invitation to participate, okay? Parents will be gratified knowing that their children are being entertained and stimulated, and it was released said. Gershwell said the show will launch in early 2022. I'm very excited, but I'm looking forward to this. Remix, my friend, on the other hand, does not. Anyway, my next topic has to do with this news report. Now, when I say news report, I say it's from CNN. If you watch this remix, I'm not going to be happy about this ever in my life, period. But it is going to be about CNN Chris Carmio. I never heard of him, but he is a devil. Suspended over the role in ex-governor and his brother, Andrew Carmio's scandal, okay? CNN on Tuesday suspended his top news anchor, Chris Carmio, over the role of defending his brother, former New York Governor Andrew Carmio, over sexual harassment allegations. The CNN said in a statement the suspension followed the release of the new court documents on Monday. Ugh. Man. These documents point to the greater level of involvement in his brother's efforts that he previously knew. As a result, they suspended Chris immediately, for violation, CNN said. Okay? His brother was forced to step down as governor in August after multiple allegations of sexual misconduct. He had denied any wrongdoing. He did not initially respond to requests to comment on the suspension. I disagree. He's a devil to me, in my book. He hosted CNN's most watched primetime news show, who was minute in May, who he bridged some of his network's rules. He was a brother. He had to handle his organization, the public relations protections. Having that's his word, excuse me. But anyway, he also pledged not to report on the case on air. Too late now, pal. CNN said on Tuesday, that is a time that appreciate the unique position that he was in, and understood it was needed to put family first and job second. Disagreed. But said the new documents raised serious questions. The documents released by New York's Attorney General Leah James saw texts and other messages in which Carmio sought to use his own search in the media to find out information in the case, and when the woman involved in it, okay? Criminal complaint charges his brother with a mysterious, whatever the word is, offense was filed on October 29th in the New York court. CNN on Tuesday, which is sometime last month, suspended his top news anchor, Chris Carmio, for this role of defending his brother, former New York Governor Andrew Carmio, over sexual harassment allegations. The CNN said that in the statement, the suspension followed this release in the new court documents on Monday. Well, these document points that the greater level of involvement in his brother's efforts, the personally knew as a result the suspended Chris and family for the violation, CNN said. He was forced to step down as governor in August. I keep reading it multiple times, but that's just me. sexual, he was not any wrongdoing. Okay. He also seen, I kept reading it multiple times, but yeah. Okay. 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 A criminal control complaint charging. Okay, moving on. Okay, that's all the report I got from Chris coming in. Yeah, too late, pal. Go ahead. Moving on. I got three more topics to read, and that is, of course, Disney's missing Simpsons episode in Hong Kong raises censorship fears. Episode that led for Charles Square Massacre is left out in the recently launched Disney Plus streaming lineup. Now, I've recently heard about this last month, and it was so terrifying, you know. The episode of Simpsons with Walt Disney Company's streaming service in Hong Kong is raising concerns about raising censorship in the Chinese territory. Disney launched its streaming service Disney Plus earlier in November in Hong Kong, featuring heavily programming owned by the entertainment giant, including 32 seasons of animated comedy series. Yet one episode is missing from the Simpsons lineup titled Goo Goo Jai Pang. The episode from the season 16 stars a trip to China by the show's namesake family. Wow. Along the way, they charted the privacy Times Square in Beijing that reads on the state site in 1989 nothing happened. The episode also features a reference to the Afghan tank man photo, and the man stands in front of them, column in the tank on the military movement across Stuart-led protest on June 4th, 1989. It isn't known that Disney removed the episode under pressure, or whether it does decide itself to leave the episode out of the lineup when it launched Disney Plus service on Hong Kong in November. Representatives of Disney didn't respond to requests for comments. And a spokeswoman of the Hong Kong office and the conservation officer, which oversees broadcasters, say declined to comment. The episode absence falls about, let's just read the rest, about the rise of censorship in Hong Kong. Wow, that makes no sense to me. And it exists for the Western companies under pressure to it says in the effort to self-censor following the abomination of sweeping national security law by Beijing, China last year. That stamped out dissent across the country. In October, Hong Kong's legislatures passed a film censorship law allowing the government to ban films. Oh, jeez. Anyway, deemed a threat to national security. Whether it's self-censorship or not, whether it's district censorship, is based on calculations on how benefit the China market and to Disney or any other American company, said Steve Stang, having announced the director of SOAS China Center in London. It's about to China market and declare it's in the clear understanding that the Chinese government will not hesitate to use the outside mustard based on the size of this market to get its way. Wow. This episode got banned. How does this even work in China? Okay. Disney has huge business interests in China, a market that is in the other Hollywood studios careful not to offend their fears of loss and losing assets. Okay. Disney was always in China and Hong Kong to assess sales for this movie business in the region, have moved aggressively to maintain the peace in China and over the years. And a fan that bought this controversy, a fact that the controversy in the U.S. Excuse me, I misspoke. But anyway, and it was still missing. But anyway, in 2016, Disney opens Shanghai Disney Resort, a $5.5 billion theme park and entertainment complex that took more than a decade of national Chinese operations to mount. The company operates a smaller park in Hong Kong, while its Marvel Studios release among China's highest grossing movies of all time. Yet the company has run a followed Chinese operations before last year. For example, Disney executive to defend the decision of film to produce a new Mulan remake in unchanged providence, where the Chinese government is believed to house work camps for members of Hunter Memories. The conversation to bring Chinese officers to block monitoring for the film, God help me, which ended up flopping as Chinese and U.S. peers. Jeez, man. The mission insists on the episode cites the taboo nature in China and the 1989 killings of protesters in Tiananmen Square by people representing the army. In Hong Kong, the massacre was openly commemorated for years, most notably during the annual candlelight ritual in the city's Victoria Park that routine drew tens, of thousands of the national security crackdown. In the past year and a half, operations in Hong Kong have banned gatherings, the massacre. Oh, jeez. God signed pandemic retaliations. Why? Organizers closed down a museum dedicated to the event following a visit from the police. Again, why? Officials at Hong Kong University was warned that they plan to remove a partial statue commemorating the victims of the campus courtyard. Again, why? Meanwhile, authorities have shown a willingness to approve years-long jail sentence on activities ground found guilty on Chen and displaying political slogans forbidden on the national security law. Early in November, a judge sentenced a former food delivery worker to nearly 6 years of prison. Oh, Jesus! Anyway, for brandishing Hong Kong and extremists after he was arrested for Chen prison slogans during the government last year. Oh, God, help me. Anyway, first says that law had been brought safely and separately to Hong Kong got following the sometimes violent wave of the pro-democracy protests that rocked the city 2019, And, yeah, that's the topic I have right now. Now we'll move on to my two other topics, which are as follows, okay? Animaniacs revives the canceled Looney Tunes character to cancel him again. Okay? A nationally canceled Looney Tunes character show up in a moment in the new season of Animaniacs, only be erased from existence. Wow, okay? Early this year, controversy broke out over the news that the Ramon Smuck PB Blue has been cut from the Space Jam at New Legacy. Pepe has been recently formerly Looney Tunes character in a long time. Wow. Understandably, so given that his world stick was based around extreme, I'm not going to say the S word, harassment, but the Space Jam sequel was cut plain scene in which Pepe was being directly called by his Spanish offensive behavior. Jeez. It seemed that the mockery of Pepe was something Warner Bros. Wanted to entertain as a current movement, which makes it all more surprising that the originally canceled character show up in the new Animaniacs. Okay? The Pepe cameo offers in the first segment of Animaniacs Season 2, Episode 7, Yakko and the Magio. A homage of the classic 1953 Chuck Jones cartoon Duck Amuck. Okay? Yakko Amamoto involves an eldest Warner brother being traumatized by one of his animators. In this gag, early in the cartoon, Yakko is about to take a lick up from his ice cream cone, but his tongue reaches out the animator erases ice cream and replaces it with the Pepe Le Pew. Okay. After initially licking the stunk all over his body, Yakko's initially disturbed. Pepe is also uncomfortable, stating this is not something I would like usually say, but things are maybe using it a little fast and more. Okay. Yakko demands his ice cream back, so the animator then proceeds to erase Pepe. Why? Okay. A fate that sunk a despair has escaped as he cries about his fear of a cold and dark void of non-existence. Okay. Given that season 2 would having a production at the same time as Space Jam: A New Legacy would have a likely to get the gag and acknowledgement of controversy over Pepe's cancellation. The fact Pepe was allowed to cameo the Animaniacs, despite being cut from Space Jam: A New Legacy and other Looney Tunes productions, is likely due to the combination of the cameos. Briefly, the Animaniacs reboot general lens towards edgier, more adult humor. Wow. While it's not as blunt as the deleted Space Jam call-out scene, the Pepe cameo in Yakko and Mango serves to deliver more meta, darkly comedic rendition of the deleted character. It works acknowledging that while it never been extreme as it was in Pepe, the Warriors engaged in a fair share objection. I pronounce this word, command, I'm not going to say the S word, harassment, and then one of the original Animaniacs series. Wow. That the wonder that can come back with their own series is become very much more than the characters than just more comic routines. Whereas a one joke like Pepe's now only really exists to be cancelled. Okay, that makes more sense now. To see Pepe got cancelled, Animaniacs Season 2 is now streaming on Hulu. Okay, my last topic is for Remix, okay? And it is about Sonic the Hedgehog 2, okay? It's an upcoming adventure comedy film based on the video game franchise Sonic the Hedgehog published by Sega, okay? It's a sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog movie, which I saw in theaters last time I checked in 2020. With Jeff Ross directing from the script written by Pat Casey, Josh Miller, and John Worthington, okay? The cast includes James Martin, okay? Ben Schwartz, Tika Swamper, Natasha Rothwell, and Adam Pauly, Summer Mars, Andrew and Jim Carrey. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 follows Sonic and Tails as they try to possess Dr. Eggman and Knuckles the Eggma to find the master. Eggman, okay. Follows the success of the first film and the plans of the film series, Paramount Pictures announced the sequel in May 2020. Filming takes place in March to June 2021 in Vancouver in Hawaii. Wow. We'll call it in Hawaii, excuse me. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is scheduled to be released in the United States on April 8th, 2022 by Paramount Pictures in association with Sega Sammy Group. Okay? That makes more sense now. Production. By April 2020, Marston experienced that his interest in the sequel developed featuring several characters in the video games, including Tails, who appeared in the mid-credits scene in the first film, is in. The director, Jeff Farr, also experienced interest in developing a sequel that focused on Sonic and Tails' friendship, featured developed Dr. Robotnik. Later that month, Schwartz said he felt it would make sense for Paramount Pictures to not have announced that sequel at that point due to COVID-19. Also, that he was interested in the sequel featuring Tails and a more game and portrayal of Robotnik. Later that month, Sonic the Hedgehog co-writer Pat Casey revealed there was more talks in the sequel. that the film is not given a green lit by Paramount Pictures by that point. He also said that Carrie was interested in wearing a fat suit in the sequel. Wow. Okay. To more closely Robotnik's video game experience. Casey has also hinted that the sequel can feature supersonic form of the cars and cars from the video games, okay, and also experience aspire to introduce the character, the Knuckles. They I haven't pronounced this word, okay, Knuckles, okay, whose extent to hint that when in China tried the scene during the first film opening sequence, okay. In May, Paramount Pictures confirmed that the sequel of Sonic the Hedgehog was in development, with Ford set to return as director alongside Casey and Josh Miller. Neil R. Morris, Toby Asher, and Toru Nakahara, who produced the sequel, have previously co-produced the first film alongside Tatsuya Ito, while Tim Miller Sadarmal and Haruki Sadarmal will return to the first film as executive producers. Wow. Okay. In December, it's confirmed the storyboard artist film arc that artist Tyson Hesse will design the character Sonic in the first film will return. Wow. The film's title was officially announced as Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in February 2021. In May, a summary of Sonic the Hedgehog 2's story was released as Paramount Pacific Passion of the U.S. Copyright Office catalog. Okay. Casting. In January 27, 2020, cast Jim Carrey expressed interest in starring the sequel. Okay. Feeling that his character, the villain, Dr. Robotnik, could be expanded the sequel. I wouldn't mind that going to do another one because it was so much fun. First of all, and the real challenge is try to convince people that I try to triple digit IQ. Wow. Okay. There's so much room, you know. Robotnik is not yet reached his Robotniks. On March 6, 2020, Sonic the Hedgehog star James Martin confirmed he was signed to do multiple sequels. Wow, okay. On January 26, 2021, Tia Stubber announced that we should respire a role as Maddie. Okay. In March 2021, it was announced that Ben Schwartz and Jim Carrey responded their roles as Sonic and Robotnik respectively. In April 2021, James Martin will confirm the role of Tom, okay, Mr. Wagwowski, okay. On June 16, 2021, it was announced that Super Moore has joined the cast in the undisclosed role. On August 10th, 2021, it was announced that Audrey have announced it, has officially joined the cast as the voice of Knuckles. On September 29th, 2021, it was announced that Lee Robotnik would respire his role as Agent Stowe. On December 7th, 2021, Colin Nessie announced that she will return the voice as Tails. Filming. In December 2020, it was reported that BC Film Commission had listed the production of the film would occur to March 5th to May 10th, 2021, under the working title of Measuring Hill, a reference to the open zone to Sonic the Hedgehog 2 video game. Okay. In January 2021, Tia Stubber revealed that the film will shoot in both Vancouver and Hawaii. Okay. Principal choreography began in Vancouver in March 15, 2021, with Brandon Twelves as serving as cinematographer, as a way to show his gratitude to crew. Carry out the raffle on May 7th in order to give away a Chevrolet Blazer. The car was eventually given to the grip. Filming in Vancouver concluded on May 12th, 2021. Filming wrap in Hawaii on June 25th, 2021. Okay, to celebrate the biggest milestone yet. The 30th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog. post-production. Visual effects and animation for Sonic the Hedgehog 2 will provide the motion picture company after previously working on the first film. Okay? John Warrington was announced as co-screenwriter on August 10th, 2021. On music, on December 8th, 2021. John Hockentenberg, who composed the first movie, who announced to be returned to compose the film score. Marketing. The teaser poster was revealed on December 8th, 2021. The next day, the first trailer was revealed at the Game Awards 2021, which Remix taught me about. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was set to be released, the Paramount Pictures in United States on April 8th, 2022. There will be a Disney Paramount Plus release February-March 2022, so be on the lookout for it. Now, without further ado, I gotta do the game segments, the notes, and what I've watched on Paramount Plus and Disney Plus before I decide to wrap things up. Okay, now I'm going to stream soon. Now, I can't be streaming right now, but after this is over, but that way I can be maybe more focused. But anyway, I gotta mute the volume, and once I get done streaming, I gotta be done with the stream. So there you go. Anyway, I gotta get this thing ready, and we'll wrap things up. Okay. Okay. But anyway, I got the popular games to scroll down some more, and I got I got some stuff to do, and randomly we gotta do Hangman, and I can't do the rest of the games, so there you go. Because once we're done with the games, then it'll be time for me to do... Where's the Hangman game? Where is that? Actually, you know what? Screw this. Let's do Paris Production Group stuff. So we don't have much time left to do we don't have much time left. Screw it. Paris Production Group stuff. And then we'll wrap up with notes and what I've watched Disney Plus and Paramount Plus, okay? Because I have things to do, okay? Okay, going to stream soon, okay. Okay, Bowman. I can't be joining the stream right now, so I have difficulties with the thing, so there you go. Yeah. It might be more easier to quit Discord than this, so there you go. I may be ending it early, so there you go, Bowman. So, yeah. As far as you know. Yeah. So, yeah. There'll be no game segments after this one is over, so we'll probably have to do 2 more segments, and then we'll be done. So, there you go. So, anyway. Open this up. I got this to do. Okay, open this up. It's a 10. Change the card to Jack. Lower. It's a push. That's okay. Lower. The 3. Higher. King. Lower. I need to change the card again. It's a deuce. Higher. I don't change cards now. Okay. Higher? Not bad. Jack. Lower. Not bad. Okay, there we go. 11. Okay. 9, come on. Okay, it's not bad. we got the cherry and I didn't win anything. Danger color time. And we gotta do something here. Okay, two. I was silent for the whole time I was doing this stream. 3. Okay, one more and I win like 25,000. 9. Come on, doing something like this real quick. 4. One more and I, oh, no. Okay, 10. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, we gotta do this anyway. Okay. Before I end this notes scene, I got... Okay, after the notes, and what I've watched Disney Plus, and then after this, I gotta wrap things up, okay? Okay, because I have food to eat. I'm starving, okay? Anyway, what I have planned for tomorrow, okay, is weekend celebration and Elch Reacts, followed by Ripley's Real episodes for the month of January. And, Elsham TV special, Christmas special with part 6 plus bonus, and lunchtime episode 263. Then, December 12th, we got Cooks episode 13, and December 13th, we got 3 episodes of book reviews. And then, an episode of Reacts on the 14th. We're gonna do this that way. The 15th, 3 more episodes of book reviews, and then book reviews on the 16th. We're gonna still do lunchtime on those, and then we'll be back for a brand new episode of Friday's LukeJ62895. Now we're gonna celebrate Christmas, part 1, but we're going to get ready for that way. But before we go, we got 2 segments. What we watch on Disney Plus, okay? We got as follows, okay? And that is, of course, not 1, not 2, but 4 things I've been watching. I have several things that I got watch, okay? First things first, okay? Is, let me just see here, where is that? Okay, there we go. First thing, what I've watched Disney Plus. Okay, Cruella, and then Black Widow, and then what I've watched Paramount Plus is Beavis and Butthead, Season 1, Episodes 6 to 9, and then Season 2, and then Behind the Music, Episodes 8, 1 to 8, Season 1. And that's all it is. And then double episode for Friday's LukeJ62895, episode number 347, Season 1, Season 8, Episode 1, excuse me. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one. It's going to be Merry Christmas Friday's episode number 6, part 1. Get ready for the main action. Till next time, so just goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more Friday shows, guys, very soon. Till Avengers is out. See ya.
Welcome to Friday with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics fan 2004. As soon as I get this thing fixed, we'll get started, okay? Let's see here. Since Billy's not here today, let me get this thing situated. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hello, people. This is Luke Jeffers speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ625 episode number 348. And there's not much left on topics regarding per se. And I got not one, not two, but 7 dev topics, along with a topic I gotta read and a what I've watched on HBO Max today. Because I saw, and then afterwards we got a Game 7 to play, and I got some notes to read, and so forth. So let's do it now. So we got, shall we? So we got. Okay, let me just scroll down the chat and figure out what's going on, blah blah. Okay, here we go. First things first, what I've watched on HBO Max. It is the second half of the Polar Express, okay? And let me tell you something. It was an amazing movie. I saw it in theaters back in 2004 of late December. And I was like, wow. I had watched the movie years after that on Toon Disney and so on. It was the most popular movie on Toon Disney to date. And then years later, I saw the movies of the Brit. Like 8 years later, I saw the movies of the Brit version of it. He thinks that was the worst movie he saw ever seen in his life. If you didn't watch it, don't watch it. I respect his opinion. But then all of a sudden, I was amazed by it. So there you go. But after all these years, the crap is over. But anyway, enough small talk of what I've watched on HBO Max. Let's move on to some dev topics, which is Anne Rice. Okay, I saw it on the PBS NewsHour special called Canvas on the Facebook group, and I saw she passed away last Saturday. Now, she was an American author. Hang on, I got a zit in my nose. Ugh. Okay. Got all fixed now. Anyway. She was born Howard Allen Francis O'Brien. Okay? I still have to fix my zit. Oh well. I'll try anyway. Hey Remix, how you doing, buddy? Anyway. She was an American author of Gothic fiction, erotic literature, and Christian literature. She was best known for a series of novels, The Vampire Chronicles. Book 4, The Vampire Chronicles, were the subject of 2 film adaptations. Envy for the Vampire in 1994, and Queen of the Damned in 2002. Okay? Born in New Orleans, Rice spent much of her early life in the city before moving to Texas. Her remix home state. If you watch this remix, anyway. And later to San Francisco. She was raised in an observant Catholic family, but became an observant as a young adult. She began her professional writing career with a publication of Interview with the Vampire in 1976, while living in California. Okay, and began writing sequels in the novel in the 1980s. In the mid-2000s, following the publication Return to Cavalic, Rice publishes the novels Christ the Lord out of Egypt and Christ the Lord of the World to Canada, okay? Visualized accounts of certain incidents of the lives of Jesus. Several years later, she distanced herself to organize Christianity, citing disagreement from the Catholic Church, sense of social issues, but pledging the faith in God's remains central to her life. However, she later considered herself as a social humanist, okay? I'm having a horrible day today. I felt worried for you, buddy! Anyway, Rice's books have sold over 100 million copies. Make her one of the best-selling authors of modern times, okay? While we're reacting to her early work, what was is really mixed, okay? She gained a better accreditation with critics in the 80s. Her writing style and literary content in her works has been analyzed by literary commentators, okay? Hey Dakota, how you doing, buddy? I want to share some cartoon explosion stuff with the FWO viewers, okay? It'll be on Discord. Okay, that'd be great. Well, I'll share it when I open up Discord as soon as I can, but stand by, okay? So I open up Discord while I'm taping this, but anyway. Moving on. Where are we? I can't read the rest. She was married to the poet and painter, Stan Rice for 41 years, from 1961 until his death of brain cancer in 2002 at the age of 60. She and Stan have 2 children, Michelle, who died from leukemia at the age of 5, and Christopher, who's also an author, okay? Did you want to see that set on the YouTube live chat from your Discord server? Actually, there's a YouTube subscribers YouTube only for subscribers, by the way. Yeah, I want to get that's just me after the topics. That's just fine remix. Anyway, in this year of vampire novels, Rice offered books such as the Feast of All Saints, adapted from television in 2001. Okay, I'm doing great to spectacle. Okay, and several of the Bones. Okay. Forming the basis of 2011 comic book miniseries. Several books from the Vampire Chronicles has been adopted as comics and manga by various publishers. Okay, Rice has offered erotic fiction under the pen name of N. Rappling and A.N. Rodrain, including Exit Eden, which was later adopted in the 1994 film, okay? Let me just read the rest up in her life until his death. I'm not going to read the adoptions nor the biography, because that's just me. Anyway, she was born in New Orleans, in Texas, in 1941 of October the 4th. Rice is the second of 4 daughters, parents of Irish Catholic descent. Aaron O'Brien and Catherine K. Allen O'Brien. Her father was a naval veteran of World War II, and the long resident of New Orleans, was working as a special executive for the U.S. Postal Service, and authored 1 novel, A No Explosive Imp, which was published posthumously. Wow. Her older sister Alice Barchard, how you pronounce her last name, later became an author of fantasy and historical romance novels. Okay. Rice spent most of her youth in New Orleans, who forms the backdrop against which many of her work are set. Okay, she and her family live in the rent homes for her material grandmother, Alice Allen. Okay, who was known as Mama Allen, at 2301 St. Charles Avenue in the Irish channel. Wow. Okay. Makes more sense now. Which Rice said was why we considered a comic studio. Having these words. Sorry. Alan, who began working in Dominic, shortly after separating from her other husband. Okay, which is a important early influence in Rice's life. Okay. Keeping the family and household together as Rice's mother sank deeper into alcoholism. Okay. Alan died in 1949, but the O'Briens remained in their home until 1956 when they moved to 2524 St. Charles Avenue. Wow, okay, this just makes sense. A former rectory, convent, and school owned by the parish to be closer to both the church and support the Catherine's edition. Okay, as a young child, Rice studied at St. Agnes School, a Catholic edition previously attended by her father. About her male given name, Rice said, "Well, her birth name is Alan, excuse me, anyway. Because apparently my mother thought it was a good idea to name me Howard. My father's name is Howard. She wanted to name me after Howard, and she thought it was a very interesting thing to do. She was a bit of a bohemian, okay? Makes sense. A bit of my woman, wow. A bit of genius. A great teacher. And she had an idea of naming a woman Howard was going to be give the woman an initial advantage in the world, okay? However, according to the authorized biography, Prince in the Night, by Catherine Ramsland, Rice's father was the source of his daughter's birth name, okay? Thinking back on the days when his own name has been associated with girls. Oh, that makes more sense now. And perhaps in the effort to give it away. Howard's name is a little girl Howard Allen Frances O'Brien. Okay? Rice became Anne, okay, on her first day of school, when a nun asked her what her name was. She told the nun Anne when she considered a pretty name. Her mother was with her, so let it go without correcting her. Knowing how self-conscious her daughter was her real name. Okay? From that day on, everyone that she knew addressed her as Anne, and her name was legally changed in 1947. Rice was confirmed in the Catholic Church when she was 12 years old. They took the full name Howard Ann Frances Obelisk Legal O'Brien. Oh God, yeah, makes more sense now. And the names of the saint and the aunt, who was a nun. I'm honored to have my aunt's name. She said, but it was a burden and joy of the child to have strange names. Rumble is now showing on Paramount Plus. Okay, that makes more sense. That is very exciting. Okay. When Rice was 15 years old, her mother died as a result of alcoholism. Soon afterward, she was her sister was placed by the father of St. Joseph Academy. Rice described St. Joseph as something out of the James R. Eyre, okay? Dilapidated, okay? Awful, medieval, have now said type of place. I really hated it all and wanted to leave. I felt betrayed by my father. In November 20, 1957, Rice's father married Dorothy Van Beaver. Having that's his last name. But okay. Her last name, excuse me. On the subject of the couple's first meeting, Rice recalled, my father wrote her a formal letter, inviting her to lunch, which I had delivered her to our house. I was so nervous, and I know he closed a pen with which she was to wear, he accepted the invitation. The next day, she had the pen on. In 1958, when Rice was 16, her father moved the family to North Texas, purchasing the first home in Richardson. Rice's person, future husband, Stan Rice, in the journalism class of when they both students in Richmond High School. Okay. Once Gone Wrong was available Disney Plus on digital video stores. Okay. What I'd like to do is Wheel of Fortune 1986 DOS game, the free player showdown. Even the 1987 version is DOS as well. Okay, that was very exciting. Okay. Okay. San Francisco and Berkeley. Okay. Graduating from Richardson High in 1959, Rice completed her freshman year at Texas Woman's University of Denton. Okay, and transferred to North Texas State College for her sophomore year. She dropped out when she ran out of money and then was unable to find employment. Okay. Soon after, she moved to San Francisco and stayed with the family of a friend until she found work through an insurance claims processor. She pursued her former roommate from Texas Woman, so University Gay Mathis, to join her, and they found an apartment in the High Ashbury district. Mathis acquired a job at the same insurance company as Rice. Soon after, they began taking night courses at University of San Francisco, an all-male Jewish school. They allowed women to take night courses. Okay. You could be the player in either version. That'd be cool enough. It's very exciting. For Easter vacation and return to home to Texas, rekindling her relationship with Stan Rice. Oh my God. Anyway, after a return to San Francisco, Stan Rice came to week-long visits during summer break. He returned to Texas. Rice moved back to the Parsees, and Mathis left San Francisco in August to enroll in a nursing program in Oklahoma. Okay, and yes, but it's official. I'm not going anywhere for Christmas. Going anything for Christmas. Even the kids ain't getting jack. I felt worried, Remix, because I was like, God, I was going to do something. I was going to. Oh, jeez. Anyway, move on. I felt worried for you, buddy. Anyway, sometime later, and received a special delivery letter from Stan Rice asking her to marry him. Wow. They married on October 14th, 1961 in Denton, Texas. Soon afterwards, she turned 20 years old. She went to weeks from his 19th birthday. Wow. The Rice moved back from San Francisco in 1952. Experienced the birth of the hippie movement firsthand, and as they lived at High Ashbury district, Berkeley, and they led the Central district. Okay. It's because of my Ashbury family. That's why. Yeah, I felt worried, buddy. I know. That's just me. I'm a total Christmas person. She later told the New York Times, in the middle of High Ashbury in the 1960s, okay, I was tapping away while everybody was driving acid and smoking grass, okay. I was known for my own square. Rice attended San Francisco State University and attended a BA in Political Science in 1964. The daughter, Michelle, their nickname Mouse, was born to the couple on September 21st, 1966. Okay? And Rice later erupted at graduate studies from USF USU to become a PhD candidate in the University of California, Berkeley. She soon became disenchanted with the emphasis of literary criticism and the language requirements in Rice's words. I wanted to be a writer, not a literature student. Okay? For the first time in ever, Tyler is launching with the free trial version, and you don't need the debit and credit card to use it. I agree! And pretty soon, I'm going to get an Apple Card for Christmas. That's just me. It's going to be big enough, That's just me, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Rice returned to San Francisco State in 1970 to finish her studies in creating writing and graduating with the MA in 1972. Stanley became an instructor at San Francisco State shortly after receiving her own MA in creative writing from this institution, okay? And later chaired the creative writing department before retiring in 1988. Wow, okay? Of all people with like Apple Music, like I do, it's also on Apple devices and Android as well. Wow, okay? Makes more sense now, okay? Her daughter was diagnosed with esophageal leukemia in 1970. Wow, okay? While Rice is still in the graduate program, Rice later described having a post-trick dream months before Michelle became ill that her daughter was dying from something wrong with her blood. Michelle died in 1972, shortly before she was having to turn 6. Wow, okay, this is shockingly bad. Anyway, Rice's son Christopher was born in Berkeley, California in 1978. He became a best-selling author and is alright. Published his first, let me scroll down. Novel at age of 22. Rice, is admitted alcoholic. And her husband, Sam Rice, quit drinking in mid-1979 so their son will not have their life unless she have a child. Writing career. Influences. Rice cited Charles Dickens, who did A Christmas Carol in the 18th century, okay? Well, 19th century, excuse me, back in the 1800s. Excuse me, anyway. Moving on. Victoria Woolf, John Milton, Ernest Hemingway, William Shakespeare, okay? Makes more sense now. The Burns sisters, excuse me, anyway. John Paul Charay, Henry James, Arthur Conan Doyle, how pronounce it? H.R. Rider Haggard, okay? And Stephen King, who did It, and so forth, as influenced her own work. She repeatedly returned to King's Firestar for inspiration, saying, I studied the novel for Firestar wherever I blocked. Reading the first few pages of Firestar helps to get me going. Wow. Okay. Then interviewed the vampire. In 1973, while still grieving the loss of their daughter in 1966, to 1972, Rice took a previously written short story and turned to a first novel with the best-selling Interview with the Vampire. She based her vampires on Gloria Holden's character and Dracula's daughter. Okay. Perfect sense, okay. It established me what vampires were. They're intelligent, tragic, sinister people. I was really going to get the feeling when writing an Interview with a Vampire. I did a lot of research. Wow. After completing the novel and following many rejections from publishers, Rice developed obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD for short. Okay? She became obsessed with germs, thinking what she would contain everything she touched, engaged in frequent and obsessive hand washing and obsessively check locks on windows and doors. Of this period, Rice says, would you see when you're in a state in every single flaw on the J, having else this word, sorry. It starts in the H, sorry. And you can control and you go crazy. Wow. In August 84, after a year of therapy or OCD, Rice attended Valley Writers Conference in Squaw Valley. Okay. Conducted by writer Ray Nelson, who, while at the conference, Rice met her future writing agent, Phyllis Shadle. Okay. In October 1974, Shell showed the publishing rights to Interview with the Vampire to Alfred A. Ralph for a $12,000 event for hardcover rights. At the time, with most of the new offers were receiving $2,000 advance. Wow. Interview the Vampire was published in May 1936. In 1937, the rights traveled to both Europe and Egypt for the first time. Wow. Okay, makes more sense now. Other works. Following the publication of Interview the Vampire, while living in California, Rice wrote 2 historical novels, The Feast of All Saints and Cry to Heaven. Okay? Not the Cry to Heaven part from the song written by Jim Steinman from 2006, who it was the last song from Bad to Hell Free. So no, it's not that. It's a book, by the way. Along with 3 historic novels. The Claimant of Sleeping Beauty. Okay, that makes more sense now. And Beauty's Punishment and Beauty's Release. Okay, under the punishments A.N. Rock in the Lair. Okay, that makes more sense now. And 2 more under the bottom and Roppling. Exit A.N. and Belinda. Rice then returned to the vampire genre with the Vampire Lestat and the Queen of the Damned. Okay, her best-selling sequels to Interview the Vampire. Shortly after a June 2, 1988 return from the New Orleans, Rice penned The Witching Hour as her expression of the joy of coming home. Rice also completed her Vampires Chronicles series, which later grew to a common 10 novels, and followed up The Witching Hour with Lasher and titles, okay? Completing the lives of the Mayla Fair Witches trilogy, okay? She also published Violin, A Tale of the Grove Street Haunting in 1937. Weiss appeared in the episode of The Real Worlds Over New Orleans that aired in 2000. Okay, makes more sense now. Weiss Child's called Christ the Lord Out of Egypt, published in 2005, the beginning of the series of chronicling the life of Jesus. Okay, after moving to Rancho Mirage, California in 2006, Weiss wrote his second volume, Christ the Lord in the Road to China, published 2008 of March, and was working on the third Christ Award, Kingdom of Heaven, in November 2008 as well. She also wrote the first 2 books in her Singing Destruction series, Angel Time and Of Love and Evil. Okay? Makes more sense now. And her mother, Calling Out for Darkness, a spiritual confession. In March of 2014, Rice announced her son's Christopher radio show, The Dinner Party with Christopher Rice and Eric Shaw Quinn. She had completed another book in the Vampire Chronicles titled Prince Lestat, a true sequel to Queen of the Damned. The book was released on October 28th, 2014. In 2015, a sequel to the Sleeping Beauty trilogy, Beauty's Kingdom, was released. Wow. Okay. Reception analyst. Following the debut in 1936, Interview the Vampire received many negative reviews from critics. I just uploaded Essence the Night music video on my archives channel. Air and Archive, that is. Okay, that's good. That's good. Anyway. Causing Rice to retreat temporarily from the supernatural genre, okay? When the Vampire Lestat's debut in 1985, reactions both from critics and from readers was more positive. And from the first hardcover edition of the book sold 75,000 copies upon its publication in 1988, The Queen of the Damned was given an initial hardcover playing some 405,000 copies. Wow. The novel was the main selection of Literary Gold of America from 1988 and reached the #1 spot in the New York Times bestseller list, staying in the list for more than 4 months. Wow. And I made some changes to the descriptions of it. I actually uploaded on YouTube. Okay, that's good enough. Rice's novels are received by many members of LGBT plus community. Okay, some of whom are perceive vampire characters as organizational symbols, obligation, and social intimidations. Okay, Somalia reviewer writing for the Boston Globe observed that the vampires of her novel represent the walking intimidation that who, by choice or not, dwell with the fringe. Okay, via my archives YouTube channel. Okay, that makes sense. When I upload, UPNG hit me up with the copyright claim, which is it is terrifying. Yeah, I told you to get ready to upload in your archive. Yeah, that's just me. Yeah, you had to fix that. You know, that's just me. Yeah, that way UMG won't get you like a copyright strike or something. That's just me. Anyway, moving on. On the subject, Weiss are self-commented. From the beginning, I have gay fans. Wow. And gay readers who felt my works involved with certain gay artillery. I didn't set up to do that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Makes more sense. But that was what they perceived. Okay? So when Christopher was a little baby, I have gay readers. And gay friends who know gay people. Live in Castle District of San Francisco, who was a gay neighborhood. Okay. In addition, skipping. Rice Ryan has also been identified as having a major impact with later developments with the genre of vampire fiction. Okay. Thank God the video didn't get blocked. Well, okay, there we go. Yeah, thank God it was over. Anyway. Moving on. Major impact later development. Within the genre of vampire fiction. Rice turned vampire conditions inside out. Wrote Susan Ferrential of New York Times because Rice industrialized with the vampires instead of the victim. Okay. Reserving the usual focus. The horror of the readers springs with the realization of the monster within itself. Moreover, Rice vampires, the vocalizations for what I can't pronounce that. Philip sulfurs, okay? We spend much of the body depicting the nature of good and evil, okay? In addition, Rice's writing style has been heavily analyzed, okay? Because if it did, it will result in copyright. So, and you should upload the archive. You know, that's what I was going to tell you, you know? Or in the stream, you know? That's just me, anyway. Further in the statement, topically to many reviewers, described Rice's prose as flawed but moral and lyrical, and full of sensuous detail. However, others have criticized her writing style as both verbose and overly philosophical. Author William Patrick Day comments that her writing is often long, conveyed, and interpreted. The New York Times critic Michiko Kakutani wrote that Anne Rice had what might best be described as the gothic imagination, crossed with a campy taste, distant and the bizarre. Okay, makes more sense now. Anyway, personal life. Back in New Orleans in Constellation. Constellation. How you pronounce this word? In June '88, following the success of Vampire Music with the Queen of Damn about to be published, the Rice purchased a second home in New Orleans. The Burford Rice house, built in 1857. Oh wow, okay. For Albert Hamilton Burford. Okay. Stan took a leave of absence from his teaching. Together they moved to New Orleans. Within months, they decided to make a permanent home. Rice returned to Catholic Church in 1998 after decades of absenteeism. She fell in a coma. They described in the cause of diabetic I pronounce it, sorry. DKA for short. Okay? That's what you should do in case it gets taken down. Okay, that makes more sense now. Anyway, on December 14th, 1998, Neri died. Wow. She was later diagnosed with diabetes mellitus type 1 and was developed its impairment following the advice of her husband. Rice underwent gastric surgery. Shortly after his death, she was 103 pounds in 2003. Rice nearly died again from ischemic blockage and bowel obstruction and complications of gastric bypass surgery in 2004. In 2005, Newsweek reported Rice came close to death last year when she had surgery for the ischemic blockage, and also back in 1998 when she had some diabetic coma. That same year, she returned to the Roman Catholic Church when she left at 18. Hey, Marcus up Sam, the YouTuber, how you doing? In case it gets taken down. And I have to agree with that, yeah. Anyway, move on. Okay. Moving on. Her return did not come as a full embrace in the church stance and the social issues. Rice remained a vocal supportive equally for gay men and lesbians, okay? Equal marriage rights, as well as exploring rights and birth control, right, essentially on such issues. While promoting her book, Christ the War of the Age in October 2005, Rice announced in Newsweek that she was now use her life as talent of writing and grocery or believe in God. She did not, renounce her earlier works. Okay, makes more sense now. Move on. Citing the connection of her earlier work with her side of a special life. In the author's note of Christ the War out of Egypt, Rice states, I have experienced an old-fashioned straight woman Catholic childhood in the 1940s and 1950s, and we attended daily mass and commission in the ominous massively destroyed church. Okay, stained glass windows, the Latin mass describe answers to complex questions of good and evil. Okay, these things were imprinted on my soul forever. Okay. I left this church at age 18. I wanted to know what's happening, why so many seamlessly good people didn't believe any organized organization yet cared passionately about this behavior and value of their lives. I broke with the church. I wrote many novels without my being aware that they reflected my request for being in the world without God. And I agree with that. In our memoir, God of the Darkness, a spiritual confession, Rice stated, in the moment of surrender, I left all theological, or social questions, which I had to be keeping from God for countless years. I've simply let them go. There's a sense profound inwardness, that if he knew everything, I did not have to know anything, and that in seeking for know everything, I've been all my life missing the entire point. No sexual patriarchs, no historic disaster, no hazardous record of injustice or mystery should keep me from him. And I have to agree with Anne. But anyway, no question of sexual injustice, no torment over this fate of this or this whatever you pronounce it. Anyway, have this or gay friend. I have to agree. Because I'm straight, by the way. No worry for those convention and organization by my church and any other by church should stand between me or him. And him, excuse me. The reason was very simple. He knew how or why anything happened. He knew the position of every single soul. He wasn't going to let anything happen by accident. Nobody was going to go to hell by mistake. Bits and pieces agree, but bits and pieces disagree. But I have to agree with you right there, Anne. But anyway, leaving New Orleans. Rice announced she would make plans to leave New Orleans on her website. On January 18th, 2004, she started living alone since her death and her husband and their son moved to California, and the reasons her move, what Rice put the largest of her three homes up for sale in January 30th, 2004, moved to J-Gated Community of Kendall, Louisiana. Simply my life not owing so much was a chief goal, said Rice. I'm not no longer being a citizen of New Orleans in the true sense. She sold 2 New York City combinations in March and April 2005. After complete crisis award out of Egypt, Rice left New Orleans in 2005, shortly before the events of Hurricane Kyrie in August. Wow. None of her former New Orleans properties were flooded. I have to agree. And Rice remained in the virtual local advocate for the city and late projects. California. After leaving New Orleans, Rice felt settled in La Gulf, California, describing the weather there was like heaven. In November 2005, she left Georgia less than a year after moving there. Staying to January 2006, the weather was too cold. I maybe agree with this, but anyway, she purchased a 6-bedroom home in Rancho Mary, California, in late 2005, and moved there in 2006, allowing her to be closer to her son in Los Angeles. Rice auctioned off to her large collection by antique dolls at restaurants in Chicago in July 18th, 2010. Rice also auctioned off her wardrobe, jewelry, household petitions, and collectibles featuring many books on eBay starting mid-2010 through early 2011. She sold a large portion of the library collection of Power books, okay? That's her Christianity, okay? Rice publicly announced her dedication for the current state of Christianity for her Facebook page on July 18th to 28th, 2010. Today I quit being a Christian. Oh God, that is sad. I remain committed to be a Christ as I always no longer not be a Christian or to be part of Christianity. It's simply impossible to me to belong in this quarrelsome, hostile, defenseless, and this rarely famous group. And I have to agree with Anne. I still want to be a Christian, but I don't want to quit. I want to quit the church, but I do not want to quit being a Christian all the time. You know? For 10 years, I tried, I failed, I'm an insider. My cousin was not allowed nothing else. Yeah. Shortly after, she squared her statement. My fate in Christ is central to my life. My conversion was a cosmic infinite loss in the world I didn't understand. And you need to understand, because you're in the church your whole life before you die. You need to do something, you know? To the authentic believer in the universe created and standard by loving God, closer to me, but following Christ doesn't mean following his followers. Christ is infinitely more important than Christianity and always will be, no matter what Christianity is, has been and might become, excuse me. I may somewhat disagree with her, but this is not an excuse, you know. but that's just me. Following her announcement, Rice claimed that Christianity was commented upon numerous journalists and pundits. In an interview with Los Angeles Times, Rice embarrassed her view regarding to be a member of a Christian church. I feel much more comfortable walking away from organized religion. I respect that there was all kinds of districts and all kinds of churches, but it's the entire Christian controversy. The entire composition that I need to walk away from right now. Oh, God. In response to the question, how do you feel about Christ without a church? Well, I feel bad, you know? Rice, replied, I think it's a basic spiritual, simply prayer. It's talking to God. I have to agree with that. Putting things in the hands of God, trusting that you're living in God's world, and praying for God's guidance. I have to agree, and placing and perishing faithful to the core principles of Jesus' teachings. Yeah, I have to agree. Rice presented it in the I'm Second project in 2011, the short documentary of her spiritual journey. She also stated that she was spiritual holiness in a Facebook post on April 14th, 2013. She said that Christ is still central to her life, but not in the way he is presented by organized religion in the July 28th, 2014 Facebook post. She then passed away from complications of stroke from the hospital on Rancho Mirage, California, last Saturday. She was 80 years old. According to a statement of Rice's son, Christopher Rice, the family planned to return her to the Family Commission of Murray Cemetery in New Orleans. Okay. You may have gotten copyright claims from your YouTube channels, but your videos have copyright material. I have to agree with Microsoft Sandy YouTuber. Yeah. I have to agree. It's the best way to do that. Yeah. Anyway, my next top dev topic has to do with Hub, better known as Leonard Nelson Hubbard, okay? Also known as simply as Hub, was also a musician, American musician, but is best known for the basic guitars and for the Roots, a Philadelphia band from 1992 to 2007. He played for all the records for his departure from this group, from including 1999's album Things Will Fall Apart and 2004's The Chipping Point. He was known for always having the chew stick in his mouth, both in the on and off stage. Howard studied at the Summer Middle School up during his youth in Pennsylvania. Then went on to study classical bass and Grace Mellon University in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Hub played his last show with the Roots on August 31st, 2007. Yeah, I have to agree. With Microsoft Send the YouTuber. Anyway, he lived in West Pennsylvania. He was diagnosed with mental malady in 2007 and died from the disease at National Medical Center earlier this week in Marion Township, Pennsylvania. He was 62 years old. Now, for my next step topic, has to do with the pop singer of the Motown all-female singing group, goes by the name of the Marioettes. Okay, I never heard of them, but they are the doo-wop, rock and roll, rhythm and blues, soul, and pop song band. Okay, she was, and I'm never want to listen to the doo-wop ever again. Because I'm a more of a metal, newer rhythm and blues and soul. Due to that, I'm a more of heavy metal, rock, and classic rock and children's music type of guy. Anyway, moving on. She was also known as Wanda Rogers, and Wanda, for very so young, was an American singer for known to being a member and co-lead singer with a popular Motown all-female singing group, the Morettes, okay? She was born and raised in Inkster, Michigan, okay? Originally aspiring to be a nurse. Young's professional musical career started after fellow Inkster High School classmate Glaze Horton asked her to audition for a spot left by Georgia Dobbins, an original member of the group called the Marvels, okay? And the Marvelettes. After a sexual audition, Young joined the group and the quintet, which auditioned to deal with Motown earlier, returned to the song written by Dobbins, titled Please Mr. Postman. In 1963, the Beatles recorded Please Mr. Postman on the second studio album with the Beatles. In 1985, the Carpers remake of Please Mr. Postman hit #1 around the world and was one of the dozen million selling gold certified singles of the duo in the United States. Okay, I wonder who's the Carpenters anyway. They're the American vocal and instrumental duo. Okay. Let's see what's going next. It was also the second song ever hit #1 by 2 different artists, okay? First, the group's song. They were apparently signed and had their name changed from the Marvelettes, and after the song was remastered, the song was released and became Motown's first #1 pop single in late 1961. It also the top slot for 2 second weeks in Billboard's R&B charts. Young sang lead and the B-side on the single and the ballad So Long Baby, okay? While Young did initially sang leads on Marvelettes' album cuts, Horn made the main vocalist in the groups for singles, okay? Young sang co-leads in Marvelettes' songs, including singles like Locking Up My Heart and Too Many Fish in the Sea. In 1964, she sang her first solo lead in the Marvelettes single, You're My Remedy. Okay, hang on. Okay, I got my zit in my nose, hang on. Okay, I gotta fix that when she gets home. My mom, Anyway, You're My Remedy, which just doesn't translate any successful to sales and chart figures. Anyway, the first hit single to feature her, okay, lead was the dance hit Keep Holding On. From then on until the Marvelettes' departure, Young would be the main lead vocals in the group. She went on to sing leads on several classics such as Don't Mess with Bill, a million selling gold 45. The hunter gets captured by the game, When You're Young and in Love, and My Baby Just Must Be a Musician. The Marvelettes hit Making Days on Wanted by the end of the 1960s, and in 1970 the group disbanded. In 1970, Wanted recorded a solo album with Smokey Robinson, serving her as a producer. Misspoke. Anyway, that's a good idea, Sam. Replace the copyrighted music in my library with the music that are copyrighted, like the ones in YouTube Audio Library. Yeah, I have to agree. Anyway, Disney making marketing value as a Marvelettes release. Motown released the album as a Return Marvelettes. Okay, the other Marvelettes refused to participate in the album cover in the album flop. Young left the label in 1972 when the Motown label relocated for district to Los Angeles. Okay, she was life after Marvelettes. Young was involved in many years in substance abuse and alcoholism following the Marvelettes' departure. Worries due to witness the shooting death of her sister and Young's family Inkster residence. She reemerged in the late 80s, and after accepting the offer from Marco Records' Ian Yvonne to record new songs and revised versions of her classics from the Marvelettes, she made a brief return to perform in the early 90s. without Marvettes. Correct members Grace Horton and Catherine Anderson. Okay, that makes more sense, okay. Catherine retired from the show business after Marvette's breakup. Both Horton and Young collaborated on the Marvettes recording from the Monterey Bit Records. Okay, they recorded an album called Marvettes Now. The artwork in which after the Pink 1967 album featured both Young and Horton on the cover. In 2002, Kanye West sampled Young's cover version of Miracles After All for Jay-Z's rap duet, Popping Tags, okay? From the blueprint to the gift the current album. Okay? I have to agree right there, okay? Which features Killer Mike, Big Boy, and I've never heard this band. I'm not gonna listen to it. Twista. Okay. Moving on. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Marvettes were nominated for the induction in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2013, 2013, again 2015. Okay. Personal life. In June 1962, after signing on to Motown, one child was born, Meza with Young Ventures. On December 18, 1963, Young married her lifetime boyfriend, Bobby Rogers, a member of the Miracles Industry, and became known professionally as Wanda Rogers. The reunion produced 2 children, son Robert III, okay, and daughter Barbary. One of Bobby divorced in 1975 after 12 years of marriage. On February 17th, 2015, Young's biological daughter, America Rogers, adopted and raised by an aunt, was murdered by a friend, Inkster, Michigan. Rogers was born on August 27, 1982, 7 years after Young's American singer Bobby Rogers got divorced. Wow. Although her personally is unknown, she received the singer's last name, and it was named after a group, the Miracles. Okay. Even though she was already remarried by the time she got converted. In the later years, where Young was in Inkster, Vermont, Redford, and the Baltimore section of districts. She died this month. She was 78 years old. My next topic has to do with Bridget Hanley, okay? But she died. How is she... Oh, hang on. According to Death Topics, Death 2021, what are you doing, Death 2021? I was reading the Death Topic and you suddenly... Yeah, she died from, complications of Alzheimer's disease, but according to Wikipedia... Okay, that's it. They fixed it. Thank you. Anyway, they try to fix it. There you go. Anyway, Bridget and Elizabeth Hanley. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, was an American actress known for starring in a supporting role in TV comedy, western, adventure, and drama programs. Okay, and I cannot read the death, fortunately, so I won't be able to see the death. So there you go. Let me just see that anyway. It was announcing the date. You can read the date. So let's skip this death topic and move on. Anyway, we're gonna do this Bridget Hanley thing next week. But anyway, that's just me. Anyway, Joe Simon. He was an American soul and R&B musician. He was a gospel artist, singing with the Going West Singers in the Bay Area in California. A consistent proceeds on the U.S. charts between 1984 and 1981. Simon charted 51 U.S. pop and R&B charts hits between 64 in 1981, including 8 times in the U.S. top 40, and 38 times in the top 40 hit the U.S. R&B hit charts in the 13 chart hits in Canada. Okay, makes more sense. His biggest in the hits, including 3 number 1 entries in the U.S. Billboard and R&B charts: "The Choking Kind" 1969, "Power of Love" 1972, and "Get Down, Get Down, Get Down to Get on the Floor" 1985. In 2021, he was one of the 60 nominees in the National Rhythm and Blues Hall of Fame. Okay, makes more sense. He was born in Somersetport, Louisiana, United States, on September 7th, 1946. Similar to many other African American artists from the area, Simon began singing in the Father's Baptist Church. Okay, he pursued his vocal abilities for full time once the family moved to Richmond near Oakland, California, in the late 50s. Okay, Simon joined the Going West Gospel Singers and became influenced by Sam Cooke and Arthur Price-Sock. Okay. With this, the group decided to, they decided to skip the depth? Seriously? Oh yeah, they did not skip the depth. Okay, never mind. With this, the group decided to turn off Turner and record Little Island Girl, and then go to 1959. Hush Records label owner Gary and Cora Thompson argued Simon to record on his own. In 1964, Simon scored a minor hit on the BJ label with "My Adorable One." Simon recorded again in 1965 on the Chicago-based label with "Let's Do It Over," with landing number 13 spot in the U.S. Billboard R&B chart. Okay, makes more sense now. However, the BJ label followed soon after the latter song release, and Simon found himself traveling across the country singing. In this Nashville plays, Simon carried on with the Sam Cooke with his will. Okay. Trisha Goes record guide rock albums in the 70s and 1981. Simon caught in the eye in Nashville, Tennessee, R&B disc jockey John Richburg during this time. And Richburg not only becomes Simon's manager record producer, but also brought as the singer to Manbar Records, similarly label Sound Stage 7 in 1966. Okay? That year, Simon released Teenager's Prayer, which peaked at number 11 in Billboard's R&B charts. Within the next 2 years, Simon released a string of hits: "You Keep Me Hanging On," "The Choking Kind," Billboard's Hot 100, number 13, "Forward Down the Road," and "Yours Love." Okay? "The Choking Kind" was written by Holland Howard. Spent 12 weeks in the charts and sold millions of copies on June 16th, 1969. Okay? In addition to Simon was given, okay, a Grammy Award in 1970 for Mixed Males R&B vocal performance. Okay, in 1969, his combination by "My Special Prayer" was have been a minor U.S. hit for himself for Percy Sledge. Okay. We went to number 1 Dutch top 4 in Sledge's version. Okay. Spent 32 weeks on chart for 2 weeks. Separate chart runs. Okay. Makes more sense. But anyway. On the encouragement of Richburg, Simon moved to Polydor Distributing Spring Records label in 1970, which paired Simon went with Kenny Gable and Leon Huff. The team scored a number 3 R&B hit in 1971 with Drawing the Sea of Love, okay? And the number 1 R&B hit in the summer of 1972 with Power of Love. Both songs reached number 11 in the top Hot 100. Drawing the Sea of Love sold 1.5 million copies, and the RIAA and January 6, 1972 gave a gold disc, okay? Power of Love, written by Gable, Huff, and Simon, was Simon's third million seller. And the RIAA award gold disc status on August 29, 1972 was he also continued to release R&B hits with Pull on Bad Luck, Trouble in My Home, Step by Step, He's Only UK Success, I Need You, You Need Me, Music My Bones, Carry Me, and 1985's Get Down, Get on the Floor, which gave Simon his third number 1 R&B hit, and also number 8 Hot 100 hit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Josh Microsoft Tim, the YouTuber. It's just I just felt I just don't know what to do. Yeah. But anyway, move on. Next. Move on. Next. Where are we? Oh yes. Some success credits the writing producing the theme tune for the film Chef Joe was in 1973. In the late 70s, early 80s, Simon decided to remove his tenor-based baritone voice for the music world and devote it in the other parts in the life of Christianity. Simon began evangelistically preaching in Floresville, Illinois. Okay. In 1983, he was producing the album Lay My Burning Down for the former Davis sisters. Second lead, Jackie Verdal. Simon released a gospel album titled This Story Must Be Told in the late 90s. In 1989, Simon was inducted the Pioneer Award honoree by the Rock Rhythm and Blues Foundation. Joan Storr, who covered The Choking Kind in our 2003 album, The Soul Sessions. Simon has number of his songs, several of his artists, including Outkast, with several before The Night Is Over, and the hit So Fresh, So Clean, and Lil Kim, who Simon says to be the way sometimes. And Magic Stick, featuring 50 Cent, Memphis Bleak sampled Simon's Treasure Love with the set track Alright in the 2005 album 534 album. Okay. He died on last Monday. He was 85. Sources of eternity was 85 years old. And conscious sources that during his lifetime he inducted the later year of his birth. Wow. Okay. Move on to 2 more death topics and we'll read the last one. So here we go. Okay, I have Wi-Fi internet that was powered for the cable router. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Josh. Yeah. Anyway, he was a music American music manager, television producer, author, speaker, and non-profit consultant. Best known for his role for organizing the 1985 benefit record We Are the World and the 1986 charity event Hands Across America. He was born in November 24th, 1946, the son of Billy Berchkolovic, a professional violinist, and Adrian Carter, a tax lawyer. His birthplace was very exciting in Berkeley, California. He attended the University of California, Berkeley, and Harvard Business School. Craig was professional manager to numerous musicians, including country music stars Trisha Yearwood, Travis Tritt, Donnie West, and Kenny Rogers. Okay. Anyway, speaking of mashups, Microsoft sent a YouTuber comment my videos and these mashups saying that they were nice, telling me to keep it good work. My response to him is thanks. That's good. Anyway, for many years. Anyway, Kraken was the executive producer of the Smokers. Anyway, Blueber's comedy hour. He met Kenny Rogers in the first edition, become their manager. Kraken was the executive producer of the show, Rolling the River. Kraken married Kathy Warrington, not to say it, and had a daughter. Wow. Then charity events. In 1985, he was instrumental in starting the talent that appeared on the fundraising single and album, We Are the World. Harry Belafonte contacted Kraken, who was then managing Lionel Reggie and Kenny Rogers, about putting together a concert to help raise money for African causes. Kraken talked about it, that concert would make effort enough to a difference and suggested a charity single. Indeed, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I feel you. Ran into Uncle Craig again. It really sucks. Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. Anyway, and suggested a charity single instead. I have to agree right there, but it would be great. About according to dozens of artists. However, the response from musicians was overwhelming, and Kraken turned down several dozen artists who wished to appear in the song. The group known as USA for Africa included Michael Jackson, Richie, Bruce Springsteen, Cyndi Lauper, Rogers, and many other pop musical stars of this day, including the Kraken, who brought Quincy Jones on board to produce the song. A record company president suggested that he also organized an album of unreleased songs by the same group of artists. The project ultimately raised $64 million to privately live in both in Africa and the United States and America. Wow. Okay. A year later, Kraken organized another charity event, Hands Across America, a human chain across the country in the United States, and that involved 6.5 million people. Kraken had been the manager for musician Harry Chapin, who before his death in 1981 was laid on anti-hunger advocates. Okay. Kraken explained his work in his benefits events, said that Harry would have called and into my body was directing anything. In 2010, Kraken founded HomeAid.net, an annual campaign in the event that benefit America's homeless and with David Mavis. Anyway. Later life. Kraken continued to work actively as a consultant for several companies and non-profits, including Southern California Jet Protection Laboratory, the Children with Disabilities Research Foundation, the Rally Song 100, and he recently sold a reality show from Fremantle and was in development for 4 other shows. Okay. He was writing a book with Tony Robbins and was producing an awarded show in 2015 for the magazine Life Happy. In 1997, Kraken was featured speaker at the consultant to the Interface Corporation's annual meeting held in Mali, which won the Global Polygon Award for Strange Excellence for Meeting Professional International. He portrayed himself in 1996 TV movie The Late Chef after the battle between Jay Leno and David Letterman for The Tonight Show, a dispute between Kraken and Leno's longtime manager and executive producer of The Tonight Show, Helen Kosnick, okay? Considered the Kosnick's departure. Kraken received multiple awards, including the United States Nations Peace Medal, the Man of the Year of the Boys and Girls Clubs in South California, 2 MTV Video Awards, and several Grammy nominations. He was a professor at UCLA. Craig died from natural causes in his home in Breton neighborhood of Los Angeles on last Tuesday. He was 85 years old. Now, for my last death topic, I want to talk about very journalist, okay? He wrote many books. He is also a lawyer, okay? He goes by the name of Charles R. Morris, okay? He wrote 15 books and was a regular contributor to the Los Angeles Times, the Wall Street Journal, and the American Monthly, okay? He was born in Oakland, California. His father, Charles B. Morris, worked as a technician with IM in the ink factory, okay? His mother, Melvin, was a housewife, okay? Morris attended the mother of the Xavier Seminary in Blackwater, New Jersey, okay? He completed a bachelor's degree in the University of Pennsylvania in 1983. Morris married Beverly Garrett Gills and Morris and had 3 children, okay? After graduation, Morris decided to work on the state government in New Jersey. Served as director of office economic observatory from 1985 to 1989. He never moved to New York City government, okay? There he worked as assistant budget director, warfare director. He simultaneously studied at the University of Pennsylvania Law School, graduated in 1972 with experience when he was hired to the state of Washington, okay? The Secretary of Social Health Services. Morris worked as the government for 12 years in total, okay? After leaving the government, Morris worked as the vice president for international financing at Chase Manhattan Bank, okay? While in this job, Morris withdrew in the city's government experience to publish his first book, The Cost of Goods Insurance, New York City, the Library Experience, 1981. Okay? After moving to other areas, the corporate banking groups, Morris left to work on 15 years as managing director of Dolphin Partners, a fancy technology consulting firm. Okay? Morris wrote Computer Wars, The Fall of IBM, and the Future of Western Technology in 1993, collaboration with computer consultant Charles H. Bernstein, okay? With Ferguson co-founded the confidential software startup company, Calendar Thinking Inc. in 1999, Morris soon became vice president and finance and administration. Around August 2000, Morris was named CEO of that company, okay? By November 2001, he also served as president of the company. Wow. Morris remained in the company until 2004. His business allowed him to see and devise the credit, direct the trade, lead the meltdown books. He died on recommendation of dementia in Hampton, New Hampshire, last Monday. For the same day, one of his siblings. He was 82 years old. I didn't realize one of his siblings died the same day. Okay. Makes more sense now. Anyway, let's move on. The moment of silence of pledge in regard to Anne Wise, Hub, Wanda Young, Joe Simon, Ken Dragon, and Charles R. Morris right now. Thank you. Rest in peace to these, the following 6 people. I was going to do Bridget, so I'm going to do this tomorrow, next episode. But right now, we got a last topic to talk about. It is about Brian Williams, who will be signing off NBC with Stark Warren about America's future. Now, Brian Williams started at NBC I'm not sure it's the 90s or the 80s. We'll see what happens. He was a it was at NBC News. But in 2015, he had the scandal, with 6 months suspension. But he did, however, start in MSNBC at the 11th hour with Brian Williams. But today, I will say he will, as of last week, he will be leaving MSNBC and NBC News. But it will clear him out to talk about, okay? Long-time NBC News anchorman and MSNBC host Brian Williams has left the network after nearly 3 decades. Wow. Starting off with the final episode of his popular nightly political talk program, The 11th Hour, with a stark warning about America's future, okay? Williams, 62, first announced his plans to leave in November, stating that, following much reflection, he chose to step down upon the completion of his contract. He said in a memo to colleagues, on the time of his 28 years of NBC, he have covered 8 Olympic Games and 7 presidential elections, okay? Wherever he's been, said Williams in the 3-minute farewell speech on Thursday night, and he thanked his friends, family, and co-workers and viewers. After 28 years of Peacock logos, much of what I own, it was my choice to jump without net on the great unknown, he said. He concluded his final 11th hour broadcast by saying his biggest worry in his future of the United States. I can't watch because of copyright, but that's just me. Truth is, I'm not really to the conference. I'm an installationist, Williams told his viewers. I believe this is a place in my love of country. I yield to no one. But the darkness of the edge of town is spread, and the mangroves have highways in neighborhoods and now in the local bar and the bowling alley, and the school bar and the grocery store, and there must be knowledge and to answer for, okay? Williams continued by criticizing election officials who swore oath to our coalition, okay, who it believe has decided to join the mob and to become something they are not, while hoping that we somehow forget who they are, okay? They have decided to burn it all down with us inside. That that should scare you to no end. As much as would scare agent volunteer fireman, he said. Brian Williams teased Myers driving mission over to Joe Biden bill. Read more. I'm not gonna read that, but anyway. Okay. The state of the nation is recognizable to those who came before us and fought to protect. Who is what your viewers must know now, Williams said. He also took the opportunity to reflect his time at the network, stating that it has been and remains a wonderful life. How else it was a kid like me going to meet presidents and kings, and to eventual rock star. Williams' 11th hour debuted in the 2016 presidential election. Prior to that, he was an anchor of the NBC Nightly News program, which I mentioned earlier in this episode, you know. It was suspended for 6 months in 2015 without pay after it was found exciting the story about the helicopter ride in Iraq. Which is, yeah, I talk about it in 2015's After Real series, but that's just me. Which I haven't said much, but, you know, that's just me. Anyway, Williams, who I've also yet, who hasn't yet publicly talked about his future plans, suggests it won't be long before he returns to the industry. I will probably find it impossible to be silent and stay away from the lights and cameras, he said, after experience with relaxation and find out what I missed and was out there. Every weeknight for decades now, I said some version of the same thing. Thank you for being here with us, Williams concluded. Us being the people who produce this broadcast with you, and without you, there was no us. I'm showing myself out there with me again. What's up, broadcast for this first night? Thank you for being with us. And for my callers in the networks of NBC News, good night. And that, my friends, is I want to talk about Chris Wallace some other time, but that is all of my topics. Now, before I begin my thoughts and topics and everything for FWO episode number 348, I want to end one more thing, and I'll do game segments, okay? And that is, of course, Call to Explosion on Discord. Me and Remix created, and we're going to talk about, and we'll wrap up with game segments, and we'll do notes, and then Josh Spain, okay? I'm going to open up Discord, so that way I can get things started. So, here we go. It may take me time to get loaded, so stand by for me. And, here we go. So, there we go on that. Anyway, it's gonna take me a while, but it's gonna take me time and effort to load this. Anyway, let's see here. Call to Explosion Discord. Let me search that now. Explosion, blah, blah. Okay. Eligible Discord server has, I don't know. Okay, this is what it looks like. Okay, Happy Stance. Okay, there we go. You sent me the picture. Okay, there we go. And you listen to Elton John. Okay, there we go. It has about 10 songs. I've never heard this is what Taylor looks like. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, perfect sense. Okay. Okay, there we go. Call to Explosion. Okay. He requested me to do this, and he already sent me the link. I got this remix. Okay. Now, I'm gonna read you this week's special thing. Okay. Oh my God, he came up with a new Call to Explosion social zone. Okay. From Facebook and Discord. Okay. Okay, that is already out. Okay. The social that zone is on the bottom. You can see right here. Okay. I'm not gonna do that because if I see that is a big no-no. Plus, if I see that, it'll be terrifying, you know. But I may have to copy this on. That way, more easier for the audience to see that. So that way, more easier. Anyway. Okay, there you go. Now I have this age to restrict my video and mashup and then eventual immersion because of 18 language and has to go into swearing and cussing in the colleges. Yeah, I have to agree. Anyway, the Call to Explosion social graphics in the bottom were showing programming presentations. You'll see that every presentation that everything has a link. And of course, we're on Facebook and Discord. So it's easy, we're socially awesome. Again, the Call to Explosion social zone is on the bottom and it's shown after Delicious message on the bottom. The future education look right for us. And that is right here, okay? The reason why is because I want to end up looking community guidelines strike. And I have to agree. And he's getting Discord long. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. Just want to make sure, remix. It's fine. It's just, once he gets low into that, and he's going to send me the link, and once that's done, then I'm going to go ahead and get the game service going, and and that way it will be more easier for us to do it. So there you go. But anyway, moving on. But I'll just credit some things next time, and probably around 2022. But that would make it easier for me to do it. So there you go. Not gonna show the mashup when I join the Discord call. Yeah, I agree with Josh, but you know that's just me, because we don't want to get games with copyright claim. I have to agree with Josh. You know, that's just me. Anyway, So that way more easier for my YouTube channel to get things more easier inside. So yeah, and I got to load this up for a remix so that way he can send me a link. And yeah, but I just think, and no, Josh, I'm talking about the Cartoon Explosion Social Zone, not the the song you were doing, you know? That's just me. But anyway. Where was it, anyway? Okay, it's, cartoon characters, blah blah, and couldn't see the official one, and today at probably there we go. Today at 1:06 p.m. Let's support tiny creatures with Pip, Pop, Posey, and their friend. It's all right there. I'm not gonna click the link due to copyright reasons. Okay, that's good. What's next? Full memories. Okay. Starting around the 12th day of that, it's gonna be a good one. So we got these going around and logo arts. So these are good news, and that's a new logo, by the way. Anyway, move on. I mean, we're gonna wait for Remix to figure out what's gonna happen next to the links, okay? And I'm still gonna wrap things up, but once we get done with the notes and everything, I'm gonna stand up Discord. So here we go. Anyway. Oh, news and topics. There you go. Oh, okay. It's Starry Red and special trailer. I'm not gonna watch it because of copyright, blah blah. And yeah, that's all it is. Okay. And low battery. Okay. Is he doing a... Okay, he's setting up... He's gonna set up Discord. He have difficulties with Discord. Okay, now bye. But, I'm stuck at this Discord server. Okay, he's setting up Discord. Okay, there we go. He got it. Okay. He sent me, like, right now on my Discord server. And it takes some time, blah blah. And yeah. But it's better than episode 347, you know. But it's gonna take him a while to load this, you know. That's just me. I'm not pausing it like I did to episode 137, but it will be different, okay? So we'll have to figure this out from Remix, you know? We're gonna stand by. We're gonna figure out what's going... Okay. I can't get Discord to work on the Mac. I'm sorry, it could be it. Okay. That's good. That's just fine. I just want to make sure you're... I want to make sure you're having difficulties with Discord. But you're gonna send me a link via Messenger or something. Next time we're doing FWL, okay? It's okay. Okay, that's fine. I want to quit Discord so that we can do Discord my Messenger. If I do it on because if I do it on the Messenger via my iPad, my computer, I'm not gonna do it. That would be fine, you know. Anyway, move on. I got game segments to do. I don't want to waste more time, okay? Because I can't find the window, and my mother is giving me... Yeah, I felt worried for you, buddy. Anyway, And I got a game 7 left. I'm gonna wrap things up. Anyway. I know how this works, but anyway. On this car, it's a jack. Oh, and a jack. It's a 6. Oh, man. It's a king. Ooh. Lower. Higher. Higher. I want this 6. That's another 6. Okay. Lower. Ace. Okay. Hot. Okay, I didn't know it was lower or not, but yeah, I should know it better. Super Scratcher, and should I pick higher? I should have picked lower, but anyway. Next, 11. I misspoke there. 12. 14. 8. Gold. 9. 37. Okay, it's not bad. $10,000. It's very important to share cards with explosion stuff. Yeah, I have to agree right there. Anyway. Wow, $1 million, man! Okay, we got home stretch, and we are done. Dues. $50,000, okay. 1. 2. We gotta do something here. 7. Another 7. Another red. 8. Okay. At least do something here. 9. Okay. One more. Okay. 3. Okay. 5. One more and I'll win like $10,000. 4. One more I'll win for $25,000. 6. Okay, not bad at all. $10,000. Okay. That's all the game segments I have right now. I was gonna click on Discord, but I couldn't. But anyway. We got the notes right now. I gotta get the Discord right now so we can get this anyway. Before I do, I gotta read this message. Anyway, and notifications, blah blah. Anyway, okay. Okay, Discord, and yeah, it's just a band name. Its name. It's actually called Tittle, not Tittle. Josh. It's actually a song by Fuzzy. You know, that's just me. Anyway, I gotta wrap things up. So here we go. We got Weekend Celebration episode 91. Followed by PS Blues Days episode 31 to 34 to 37, excuse me. And Switch Saturdays episode 24 to 28 on Tuesday, Saturday. And then we got the Lunchtime Lunch Club episode 270 that same day. Then December 29th, 19th, excuse me, is LukeJ62895 Cooks, episode 13, and Luke Reacts, episode 773, which is supposed to happen last Tuesday, but I got carried away. And Lunchtime with Us Club, episode 271. And December 20th is Life of Us Club, episode 5 Stories, episode 8. And Bedtime Stories episode to be announced. I'm not sure what episodes are going to be, but you got to find out what it's going to be about. But I'll tell you what the story is in celebrating Christmas in the next episode. We'll just see what happens. Then, Lifetime of Us Club episode 232, and the same day, December 20th, 2021. Then I got December 21st, the following 4 projects. We got Appalachian 94 update video, Bedtime Stories, LukeJ Reacts, episode 774, and Lunchtime episode. And originally I was going to do projects on the December 22nd, I had to do Bedtime Stories the same day, but I had to watch something on Disney Plus, and I had to go see my dad the same day. December 23rd, after I go home from work, I have Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. I have to do weekend celebrations, but once I get done, I have Christmas Eve off from work. And then we'll be back for a brand new episode of Friday's LukeJ625, where we're just going to celebrate the conclusion of Merry Christmas Fridays. Josh, take away from us.
Alright, so the only topic that I have for this episode is, well, I do have I will be continuing 25 Days of Christmas, and while I'm at it, and after that, and while I'm at it, I will get production on DC Comics Fan 2004's Logo Bloopers episode 10 done, and yeah, that's all my topics for this episode.
Thank you, Josh. Anyways, guys, that was Friday's LukeJ625 episode 348. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Next one's going to be Merry Christmas Bye, as I mentioned earlier. Till next time, suggested by Peace out, baby. We can more episodes, guys, very soon. Till then, jumps it out. See ya.
Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is Luke Jeffers speaking. Welcome to Fridays LukeJ625 episode number 349. And joining me in this episode is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, hi everyone. My first time being on the show, season 8.
I gotta stop sharing, hang on. Yeah, go ahead, continue.
And happy Merry Christmas, everybody, or Christmas Eve kind of thing.
Yeah, same thing with you guys. And as you saw in the beginning, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Now, before
Yep.
yeah, now before I begin this episode, well, I wish you all a Merry Christmas. I know it's one of my topics to talk about in this episode, but I want to keep my topics a little longer. Now, before I begin this topics, my episodes, I want to begin with Remix's topics, okay? Okay.
Yeah, because, I'm going to be doing a radio show after, so.
Yeah.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video game awards that took place this month, and I gotta tell you, seeing that trailer to Sonic the Hedgehog 2, oh my God, this movie, I cannot wait to see this movie. This is a hyped, anticipated movie on my watch list.
Wow.
And I know that you, Luke, I know that you're excited for the sequel because you have the first one on 4K Blu-ray, and it came out to be a steeper hit with everybody.
Yeah, it is a steeper hit. Yeah.
You know, despite of the backlash that happened with the character when the trailer was first shown. And then when they redesigned it, it was much better.
Yeah, it was much better, yeah.
And the sequel is awesome. If you haven't seen the sequel, guys, or should I say the trailer? Oh my God, you need to see it.
Yeah.
You need to see the trailer.
You gotta see it, yeah.
Everybody is coming back in the film. And of course this person that plays the famous Miles Tears Paulo, she is going to be in the sequel, and she is going to be playing the character again, and we welcome her back to the movie.
Hooray!
And into video games as well, because she was in Sonic Boom. She played the character in Sonic Boom, and now she's going to be in the sequel. She was in the first one, but only at the end of the movie, made a cameo. And she's gonna play he's gonna play a big role in the second one. Or she's gonna play the character in a big way in the sequel.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just gonna be phenomenal. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait as well.
Oh, I tell you, that movie is gonna be epic. But yeah, so Colleen, I know, trying to say her last name, but yeah, Colleen Shanassi, I think that's pronounced her name. I know I butchered it, but yeah, she's gonna be playing the character, and of course Knuckles is gonna be in it as well. So that's gonna be cool, and it's all gonna I gotta tell you, it's gonna. This whole thing's gonna remind me of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, where Robotnik and Knuckles teaming up together, and then all of a sudden, he gets brainwashed, and then, yeah, if you haven't played Sonic 3 or Sonic Knuckles, yeah, you need to play it,
You gotta play it.
Because Knuckles was introduced in 1994 in
Yeah.
Sonic 3, and then he was a playable character in one of my favorite games on the Sega Genesis in 1994 in October.
Sadly, yeah.
And so I cannot wait to see it. It has 16 million views on YouTube, and it might jump even more than that. So it's at 16 million views. This was debuted at the Video Game Awards, which I gotta say it was a great show, but there was some things that kind of scratched my head a bit. But other than that, I think the highlight would be some Sonic stuff that we got to see in the Video Game Awards, the movie trailer, and the new Sonic game that's coming out next year on the next-gen systems.
Mm-hmm.
The PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the movie. It's just hype. And it's going to be out in April. Now, I wonder if this movie is going to be released on, Paramount Plus, because, Paramount Plus is available. And I wonder if they're going to show it early, before it even hits theaters in April, just like the movie Wumble that came out this month. I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's really cool, and it's from WWE Studios, so people are not gonna like that. But it has Roman Reigns in it. He is a WWE champion. So he's in there. Becky Lynch is in the movie. Will Arnett is in it, and it looks cool. And it's by Paramount. And I gotta tell you, Paramount had a great year this year. With Paw Patrol the movie, and I know you guys are wondering, well, why is a 32-year-old watching Paw Patrol? It's for kids. Well,
it's for
I've
kids.
Seen
yeah.
it. Yeah, I know that, but I know it's for kids. But you know what? I've seen it.
Yeah.
And I thought it's a great movie. The first Paw Patrol movie, to ever come out.
Yeah, I agree.
There was no movie of Paw Patrol, and then it was turned into a movie. So I enjoyed it.
It was great.
And it's on iTunes, and it's a great movie. I enjoyed it.
You enjoy it, yeah.
And I think I gave it a rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow.
And yes, folks, I have watched Home Sweet Home Alone, Billy. I know you're not gonna like it, but I can tell you, Billy, that it is way better than the third Home Alone movie. And I give that movie, Home Sweet Home Alone a 3.5 out of 5. It's still not a great movie. I think the first two are better.
First two are better, yeah,
in my opinion. If you want something different that's better than Home Alone 3, then yeah, I would check this one out. And the kid that plays the character in the movie, he did a wonderful job.
He did.
And he was born in 2009, I think.
Let me check the year, okay?
From England, and he did really well. He played the character Mats, and it's a great movie. I'm not gonna spoil it if you haven't seen it, but it's a really cool. It's a really, like I said, it's a good movie. I liked it. But again, some people may not like it.
You're right. February 22nd, 2000. You're right about this. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Archie something.
Archie Yates.
But
by the way.
Yeah, that's him. But yeah, so it's a good movie. I mean, again, not as good as the first two, and the dogs are barking.
Yeah.
I thought I could get away with doing this episode, but nope, the dogs are barking. So I can't do anything about that because the dogs don't shut up. But yeah. So the Video Game Awards. Oh my god. Oh my god, these dogs.
No. I'm not
You
gonna
gotta
lie
love
because
it.
of it. Yeah, you gotta love it. No. Stop it.
Wow.
I'm ignoring it, by the way.
Alright. Well, I'm probably gonna have to mute the audio because it's getting way too intense.
Yeah. While we wait on Remix to get his topics to finish, and Bowman, really, yeah. I'm in the stream right now, but you don't. Hang on. I'm on another stream right now.
Alright, well, yeah, the dogs were just going out of control.
Yeah, still. Yeah, so I have to talk to Bowman a little bit because he was telling me about another stream he was doing, you know. Starts at 50 minutes. But
I apologize, guys, because, again, the dogs were just going out of control.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, like I said, it's Christmas Eve, and they wanna just get wired and get crazy.
It get crazy, yeah.
It's really out of control.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so Paramount Pictures will be 110. Oh.
Wow.
Well, I understand DC Comics. I can understand.
I understand, Josh, yeah.
And you see DC Comics,
DC Josh, yeah.
Ever since I grew up in the 90s, 89, and then I grew up in the 90s, cartoons was such a thing for me when I came home from school, because I wanted to, do something at home while I got off from school, elementary, and watching cartoons, because that was a thing that I enjoyed back in the good old days.
I have to agree with Remix, yeah. You gotta respect the man.
Yeah, watching cartoons, like, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and some other cartoons that were popular in the 90s.
And
and then as I became like 8 or 9 when I watched Toonami, then I started watching the stuff on Cartoon Network on the Toonami stuff. And I've been a cartoon lover ever since.
Same here, ever since the two Disney days, especially the
and
Disney and Disney channel, and especially Toon Disney / of course, Playhouse Disney is my thing as a kid, yeah.
And like I said, Paw Patrol is targeted for the youngsters.
And I have to agree with Remix in this part, yeah. And I respect his opinion on Paw Patrol because he was one of my. And I have to agree with Josh on this one. He's my friend, But I have to agree with you as well, Remix. But he's Remix.
Well, I can understand. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said, me being a cartoon fan all my life, this is something that I really want to enjoy. Now, am I too old to be watching this kind of stuff? Yeah, but at the same time, I really do enjoy, watching cartoons because that's just part of me.
That's part of me as well, because they're part of my life, like Nickelodeon.
Especially the Toonami days.
Toonami days for you, for me, two Disney days.
1998, 99. 99 is when when they showed some really classic cartoon stuff like Sailor Moon. And one of my favorites, Reboot.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah,
I freaking love that show. It is one of my favorites.
I discovered
one of my all-time favorite cartoons of all time, and it was on Toonami. And when I saw it for the first time, my mind was blown. Like, wow, this is a really great show.
It was great.
I think I'm gonna tune in every day just to come home from school and watching this.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you really want to know everything about cartoons in general, well, you might be hearing it from me on a new podcast coming coming your way. So
which is exciting. Stay tuned. Yeah.
About that. Yeah.
It's gonna be big.
So
in between my filming career.
The movie. Yeah. So Paw Patrol the movie. I mean, it's great.
It's great. Yeah.
But anyway.
Go ahead.
yeah, so the Video Game Awards. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but anyway, the Video Game Awards. Yeah, it was a great show, and they started off with the whole, I think it was the whole harassment, bullying kind of thing.
Yeah.
Especially what's going on with Activision and what's going on with them.
Mhm. Yeah.
And and everybody, to take a stand against this whole thing that's going around, and that's why Activision wasn't even at the Game Awards, because
Hey, Bowman, and Merry Christmas to you as well.
Yeah, thanks, Bowman. But yeah, I mean, and it has no place in our society when it comes, to all of that, especially what's going on in Activision. Because Activision used to have been, the big player in the game. They bought you class sets and stuff. Founded in the 70s. Making games on the 2600 days. And then. And then they made Tony Hawk Pro Skater series in 1998, 99. Which is one of my favorites. And now all of a sudden, they're just, I don't know, they just don't want to do the job, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
And especially everybody hates the CEO, and they want him out of the company.
Yeah, it's terrifying, I know.
And it's just extremely crazy.
It's crazy!
But yeah, so spoiler alert, Ratchet & Clank did not win a darn thing. It did not win anything at the awards when I watched it. So the game did not win any awards. Psychonauts 2 did not win anything either. And that was a shame for both of them. But for the best racing game, it went to the white winner for the racing game.
Yep.
And that is Forza Horizon 5, which is the prettiest looking game on Xbox Series X.
Yep.
It is one of the prettiest games you ever see on Xbox, and I'm glad that Forza Horizon 5 won. Because this game is phenomenal. So how do I feel about Ratchet & Clank getting snubbed at the Video Game Awards? Because the PS5 came out this year, and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart was this huge game on the PS5, and then all of a sudden it gets gets a lot of nominations, but it didn't win anything from the Video Game Awards. For us gamers, me especially, it's a slap in the face, because this is by Insomniac Studio, Insomniac Games, because they made this game since 2000.
Wow.
2001, 2002, when it was on the PS2.
And
when they made, after they got done making Spyro the Dragon, they made 3 of those. After they got done with the 3rd Spyro game, then they wanted to do Ratchet & Clank, and it's been that way since the PS2 days. And now with this game that came out recently, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, it didn't get any wins. It got nominations, but it did not win anything. And I was kind of upset about that.
You were upset, yeah. And Josh said, I love Ratchet & Clank, and I have to agree with Josh in this one. And so do you.
I do too. Yeah, I do too. The movie's good too. And I like the Ratchet & Clank games, especially... I think it's Going Commando. Yeah, that one, and probably Up Your Arsenal. And the PS3 ones were good too, especially
they were.
Ratchet & Clank Future something. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, that game was awesome. Yeah, so for the game not getting any awards, that's kind of sad.
It's sad.
Because Insomniac Games, they worked their butt off making this game.
Yeah, I have to agree right there. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it did not get any wins. It was for the Game of the Year, but it did not win.
Wow.
So, spoiler alert, if you guys haven't seen the Video Game Awards, what did win, however, And if you don't want to know who won, you might want to skip past this.
Yeah.
But who won the game of the year? I probably would have. Well, I would have picked Ratchet and Clank, but instead it was It Takes Two. That end up winning game of the year. So
yeah.
I was kind of. I mean, I was happy that the game won, but I was not so happy that Ratchet and Clank did not win anything, and that was a shame because again they worked their butt off on making this huge game, on this PS5 console that is powerful.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the people at Insomniac are saying, because they probably feel like that, they're disappointed in themselves because gamers did not pick the game to win. They wanted other games to win.
Yeah. Josh said, I haven't seen that movie, but I have to get a chance to watch it. Says by Josh, yeah.
Oh, it's a cool movie. You would like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cracking Time. Yeah, that one I played. That one's fun. That one's awesome.
Yeah.
And I played the PS2 ones too.
Yeah.
But anyway, so and Psychonauts 2 did not win anything as well. Because Psychonauts was a steeper hit. The game failed for so many things because, I mean, probably the marketing and whatnot. The first one at least, and the second one that came out this year, that game didn't get any wins as well. So both of those games got snubbed at the Video Game Awards. So that was probably the weak point of the 2021 Video Game Awards, and that is, what I said before. Not both of those games did not get any wins. And that was a shame.
It was a shame. Yeah.
But on the positive things that I say about this year's Video Game Awards is Forza Horizon 5 winning Best Racing Sports Game, which I'm happy about, and rightfully so. And Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie trailer.
Wow.
When I saw it, like, oh my god, this is my highly anticipated movie. I gotta see this movie so bad.
Yeah.
It's not even funny. I really want to see it.
I have to agree, 100%.
I really want to see it because I really want to see Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles in the movie.
The sequel.
And this is gonna be the biggest leap of Sonic movie ever since the first one. The first one, again, it was just Sonic and Eggman, played by Jim Carrey, Luke's favorite.
Yeah, my favorite in the Grinch movie. Yeah.
and he plays a villain, and because Robotnik is a villain, and it's been that way since 1991. I
have to agree. Yeah.
And now in the second one, he's bald.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, similarity to the video game, and I think the sequel, it's gonna be heavy based video game of Sonic. The old school ones from the 90s, especially Sonic 3 when Knuckles was introduced, and then you got all three characters.
Yeah.
So I cannot wait to see Sonic 2, and like I said, that's the biggest plus is seeing that movie trailer and seeing Ben Schwartz, who plays the character, and was also in DuckTales, the 2017 reboot,
which I've seen while watching Disney Plus. I've seen the original.
I'm sad that's gone.
I'm sad that's gone too.
Yeah. So and then Jim Carrey wasn't at the Video Game Awards. He was there, but he wasn't at the awards.
Yeah.
And
it was not the awards. Yeah.
Award premiere of the Sonic 2 trailer.
Yeah,
and I cannot wait to see it.
I cannot wait to see it. Yeah, I am looking forward to this movie, and I'm really looking forward to see the movie in theaters. I saw the first one in theaters. That was the last time I went to see the theater room before COVID hit us.
Oh yeah, Psychonauts. Yeah, I thought it's a cool game, DC Comics. Like I said, second one is on Xbox. I think it's on Xbox only. Xbox Series S and X.
Yeah, I have to agree right there, Remix. Yeah, and Yeah,
so the positives, the Sonic stuff, and and Forza 5.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to agree on the same thing. Yeah.
And something else I'm totally forgetting, but
You're totally forgetting. Yeah.
but otherwise, it was a great award show, nonetheless.
Yeah.
And again, for those two games not receiving any win on the whole winning side of thing, it kind of upsetted me.
It's upset him. Wagons win this. Duh.
So other than that, that's what happened, and it, but like I said, this was a great award show. Can't wait for the next year one.
Next year one, especially the fact my mom's gonna retire, but in the next 2 years, go ahead.
But yeah, so the Video Game Awards 2021 is, it was great. I watched it on Twitch.
It was huge.
And it was great, yeah. And of course Nintendo won on the Video Game Awards. They won. That Metroid game got a nomination, and it ended up winning the award.
Yeah.
Which was awesome.
Which is amazing, yep.
Mm-hmm. So I'm happy that Nintendo won something.
Yeah.
Ever
since the 80s, yeah.
I think the other games they had nominated, but they did not end up winning. I know Mario Party was nominated.
Yeah.
The Pokemon game was nominated, but that did not get a win. The best mobile game was Genshin Impact, which I was okay. I think it should have went to either that fantasy game, that Fantasian or whatever it's called, on Android and iOS. It should have gone to either that or the Pokemon Unite, but I know Luke will probably say, well,
mine will
I
have
want
to
the
be
other games to win, not Pokemon.
Yeah, either fantasy game or the Mario one, better than the Pokemon. Ugh.
Well, the Mario one wasn't nominated, but the Genshin Impact was, and that ended up winning the best mobile game. So, I haven't played it, but yeah, it sounds cool. And the reason why that I was talking about this game, this RPG game, because the legendary Final Fantasy composer says that that game soundtrack might be his last, and that means that when he makes it available, we're probably not going to hear any more music from this legendary Final Fantasy composer.
Oh.
So what that means is that he's going to end up retiring from making video game music.
Oh. God.
Because of health issues.
I felt worried for this guy.
And he is a legendary Final Fantasy composer who composed a lot of great music.
Yeah.
For Square. The Final Fantasy days. He did music on NES stuff. He did Rad Racer. He did 3D World Warner, Rad Racer 2, and Final Fantasy. He's well known about. And I love his music. His music is so awesome, especially Final Fantasy X, which has great music. Great soundtrack. It
does, yeah.
But yeah, so this game that's on Apple device and Android, it might be the last soundtrack that he's ever gonna produce, because after the soundtrack, I don't think he's gonna do any more video game soundtracks. I think he's done. He's done. I think he's done making video game music because of the health concerns.
Yeah, because what if he's, I don't know.
Because this person who passed away this year, which was a total shock to all of us.
Yeah.
That is Sugiyama, who is best known for the Dragon Quest games that he composed. He passed away this year. I think 88 or 89. He still composed music until the last game that he did before he passed away.
Yeah.
And he's well known for Dragon Quest.
Yeah,
and he composed a lot of music too, especially that Tetris game that I played, that I used to play on Halloween.
it was
and
naughty.
whatnot. Yeah, and
Yeah, not A
but
die.
yeah, Dragon Quest composer, uh, and one of the best well-known Dragon Quest theme songs ever.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know if you talked about it, Luke, but but we lost somebody that created the legendary game systems, the NES and Super Nintendo.
I talked about it on one of the episodes of FWL, and that was shocking. I know.
Yeah, he was the guy that brought video game back from the dead.
I was like, I talked about this at one of the. I was freaked out completely. I was doing my own business, doing my own projects, when all of a sudden these three other things, Famicom, NES, and then SNES he brought back, was dead, and then I was completely in shock. I didn't jaw drop. I didn't do anything. I wasn't stunned.
And like I said, shout out to you, Patrick. Hope you're having a great Christmas Eve.
Shout out to you, Patrick Butler, if you're watching this.
Patrick Butler, yeah. And because the reason why I'm saying that is he has a Famicom.
Yeah, I have the Wii, and the NES, and it's classic edition, not the NES editions. I have the NES. The only NES console I had was the RetroArch console that I had.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. So before he worked on those legendary systems, he worked for a company called Sharp, which made televisions.
Okay.
And then after he came to Nintendo, he designed the Famicom.
Wow. Okay.
As well as NES and Super Nintendo, and that's what brought back the video game industry from the dead, because Atari killed it, and then Nintendo revived it.
Nintendo! And of course,
ever since 1985, video games, people still play video games still to this day, since 1985 when they bought the NES.
Yeah.
Because I think without this guy who created it, I think video games would still be dead, and I think many people wouldn't play video games anymore.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, when I saw it on Facebook, yeah, my jaw dropped, because he was the guy responsible for making those two legendary systems.
Yeah.
Especially the NES.
Yeah.
Because the NES had a great library of games. They made educational games, they made cool sports games, especially the one on FWL 68 Season 1, RBI Baseball, I'm talking to you.
Yeah. I did play some of the NES games on using OpenMU. Yeah. Especially Wheel and Jeopardy. Not Jeopardy, but actually some of the games I played. I could Invitation for the NES. Yeah, I did every single one in FWL with the exception of Season 7.
Yeah, this is Jeopardy.
What?
Yeah, JEFFEEOPARDY.
Yeah, you probably.
This is Jeopardy.
God help me. Anyway.
And then Luke's like Johnny Gilbert, and then the music plays.
God help me! If you watch this, David, I don't know what to say here. Anyway.
And the one thing about that Turbo Tunnel, it's like trying to beat the Turbo Tunnel. Well, good luck, and then of course the music plays, and Luke thinks that it's. It has, and he's right. I mean, it's similar to how the Jeopardy theme song would work.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really that. It was a game that Bandai did in 1987, 88.
Wow.
And he used a power pad And yeah, it's called Athletic World, and that's where you hear that do 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 do, you know, that one.
Yeah, the reason I did that is probably it was my idea. It was basically based off of the 97, 2001, 2008, excuse me, theme of fake theme of Jeopardy. It was basically on iMovie, but then you came up with the Jeopardy for the NES theme. That's what you came up. That's why I came up with the Jeopardy theme.
And I'm gonna call your version, Luke, Remix 2.0. You know, taking it up a notch.
I don't know what to say here.
Yeah. And probably version 3 is gonna have that.
Oh God!
But anyway, yeah.
God help me.
Yeah. Yeah, make it more like a Rockapella version of Jeopardy.
Rockapella, oh God help me.
Or the heavy metal version of
heavy
Jeopardy.
metal. That'd be more better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Or the whole heavy metal thing.
Yes.
For those of you who play Jeopardy, I salute you. Alright.
Yeah.
And if you don't like Jeopardy, well, I'm sorry.
I'm
go
sorry.
home and cry on
Don't come to me and cry. Go, boo.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah. So
next.
anyway, yeah. So the Video Game Awards, it was great. Can't wait to see it next year.
Yeah.
And hopefully Activision will learn the lesson. But
yeah, Activision. Yep. Duh.
But yeah, so like I said, 2022 is going to be a huge year. Because those movies coming out, like Turning Red by Disney Pixar, the Sonic 2 movie.
Yeah.
And the next holiday season in 2022, there's going to be a Mario animated movie.
Yeah, what you heard about from the 25 Discord server. And Nintendo Direct, surprisingly, which I react to on Ultra React, which is a surprisingly.
Yeah, by the legendary Miyamoto, who still works at Nintendo.
Yeah.
He doesn't create games anymore, which kind of sad, but
sad, yeah.
But he works at Nintendo still.
Yeah, he does work at Nintendo.
And it's by the fine folks who bought those yellow pests. The yellow.
Well, the minions, by the way. Bought you minions.
The minions. Yeah.
It's called Immolation.
Yeah.
You know.
And if Jerry sees those yellow punts, he's gonna be cussing gonna use every cuss word in the book.
I don't know what to say here. I have to agree with Gary at this point, but anyway.
It's like taking minions and put them in a Twinkie.
I don't know. If you watch this, Mom, I have no idea what to say here.
So hey folks, John Man here. You want to know why they're called minions? Because they have the inspiration of a Twinkie and it's yellow, and then they put minions on it, and boom, you got minions.
Yeah, and speaking of minions, the yellow skin that is the symptoms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the yellow.
They look like Twinkies.
They look like Twinkies.
if they have two eyeballs in the mouth.
Yeah,
and then
two eyeballs, some of them one eyeball.
And then they drive you crazy.
And yeah, I saw Bob's your review of Minions.
Yeah.
It was great.
But anyway.
Which I'm a producer of, by the way.
But yeah, the Mario movie's coming out. Hopefully it won't be as garbage as the one from '93. But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, stupid movie from 1993 from Hollywood Pictures.
Yeah, I've seen it and I saw it at Walmart. Like, oh my God, look at this! They got Mario movie on Walmart. Like, yeah, I'm gonna. You can keep it at Walmart. I'm not gonna buy it. But
yeah, I never seen it except until the Nostalgia review. Until one day.
I've seen it on TV. I've seen it on TV.
Bits and pieces of it, and then it was the worst movie ever. That's the thing I saw in the Nostalgia movie review of Super Mario Bros. Luigi Mario, shut up! And like
even Bob Hoskins hated playing
Yeah,
that
'cause-
movie. He
yeah.
hated playing that character.
Yeah, because this time I have to agree with Doug Walker. Because the thing
Yeah.
is, when I saw it in Star's quick review of that movie, he hated the movie.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It was like, I'm
Um,
not sure what year it was when I first watched it. I did not know. It was 2012 or 2013 when I first watched it. It was hilarious to watch,
I think what went wrong with the movie is constant script changing.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there.
That was the movie's downfall, and the directors.
Same thing with the Salty movie from 1999, yeah.
Yeah, and the directors. That was another reason why the film got heavily panned.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there.
The husband and wife team.
Yeah, there's no way they can do
And
the
they
movie
had no
themselves.
experience in this whole thing. They had no experience of getting into the whole thing. Like, oh, did you know that this is based on a video game? And they probably haven't played a video game in their lives. That's probably why they chose. And this movie made no sense. It was rated PG.
This is rated PG, and why they had to show that movie? I'm not gonna take on.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cost this thing, but why?
I know. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I'm not a critic anymore, but I'm more of a criticism. To come into the boring jokester, not in Jeff critic. Speaking of which, Jeff Critic is dead.
Yeah, you killed the critic.
Yeah, but I'm putting Brandon as boring jokester. Yeah. But I'm doing a farewell video soon.
And speaking of which, I saw something last night on Pluto TV when I was browsing around Pluto on my tablet.
Was
and I saw a show that's on Nickelodeon on Pluto TV.
What? What is it? What is it?
It's Star Trek.
Oh, Star Trek. Oh, that. What is it?
Yeah,
sucky or is
Plus.
it good? Oh, is it Paramount Plus?
Yes, it's
That was a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Star Trek Prodigy.
Yeah. Okay. That show was on Paramount Plus, and yes, guys.
And it's on Nickelodeon.
It's on Nickelodeon. Yeah, because you see, I have not seen the show, but I want to watch on Paramount Plus whenever I get a chance.
And the second season's gonna be premiering next year.
Wow.
And yeah, and it's on Pluto TV. So if you guys have Pluto TV on your devices, you can watch it on that. Because I saw it last night.
Saw this
on Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon, yeah, because bits and pieces for me.
Because Nickelodeon's on Pluto TV.
Yeah, Pluto TV for you. I haven't saw it on Paramount Plus yet, for me at least.
And it's on Paramount Plus, and it's probably on TV as well.
Yeah, my cable box say expanded, yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, so... But, yeah, so... And I think the one thing we need to discuss, because I don't think I have anything else, but, well, I can say this. Two TV shows are coming to Blu-ray next year.
Okay.
One of which is the 1989 TV show Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers is going to be
my childhood, man, to Disney, yeah.
Yeah, which was on Disney Channel, Toon Disney, and all that, and you can watch it on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing, yeah.
And now it's going to be on Blu-ray.
Wow! I wonder if the Disney's One Saturday Morning cartoons be on Blu-rays as well.
I don't know. And I think the one show that we'll probably never get, because it turned 25 this year, and that is the animated version of The Mighty Ducks.
Oh! That was exciting! I saw it on Disney Plus after I recorded on Toon Disney as a kid, and let me tell you, it was very exciting,
Yeah, and I think I rented it back in 1996 when I was still in my hometown. and I rented it from a movie store in my hometown.
Yeah.
And it was the VHS copy of the Mighty Ducks with
Yeah.
the first Face Off.
Yeah. Yeah. The first Face Off. That one I have not seen. The only the episodes were on Disney Plus, and that was
I
it.
never saw it ever since.
And yeah.
Until 2019, until December 2019, when I saw the movie.
I saw Disney Plus episodes about Mighty Ducks the animated series. I saw the complete series. That's all I have. Watch.
Yeah.
Everything.
And it's a cool show.
All the episodes. All 26 of them, you know.
Because like I said, 1996 was a big year.
It's a big year
for everybody.
Yeah, especially because I haven't seen much about Recess, Lloyd in Space, Weekenders, everything on Blu-ray at all. Why not show them the Blu-ray or DVD, whatever? Because they always show Weekenders on DVD. Why not Blu-ray, you know?
Yeah. So another thing, so Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers is going to be on Blu-ray. The entire season, obviously.
Yeah, the entire season, yep. It's just the complete series, you know?
And like I said, guys, if you guys think that, what about the video game? Well, yeah. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers is also a video game.
It's also a video game.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites on the NES. And for those of you who are going to say that it's not a good game, well, do me a favor, shut your mouth, number one, and number two, play the game and get back to me on how good this game really is.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
And if you still don't think it's a good game, then you're just a cold turkey.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I'll feed you to the alligators.
Yeah. Alligators part.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And yeah, the chipmunks go crack. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so so anyway, so that movie or that TV show, I think they're releasing it to hype the live action movie, and I hope this movie does well.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I hope so.
And I hope it won't be a disaster like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Hope not. I pray to God, you know.
Because if it's gonna happen this way, then it's gonna tarnish what made the cartoon of '89 awesome for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially they've seen the TV show and they played the video game by Capcom. And we haven't seen the Rescue Rangers since.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like I said, back then there were two chipmunks that Chip and Dale, they had no character until the show came out in '89. Then they dressed up as as the character character figures. Like Chip would wear a hat and a based on Indiana Jones kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then you got Dale who dressed up with a Hawaiian shirt just like Magnum PI.
Yeah.
And they have and they both have the characteristics. Like Chip is more like a Indiana Jones adventure kind of guy, and Dale is more like a PI private, detective and whatnot.
Yeah, it has to be something.
But they are the Rescue Rangers.
They are from my childhood.
And you got Fat Cat, and you got all of them.
You got the mouse. You got the which is so cute, and you got this bug. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry.
I think it was oh crap. Yeah, I know. I know who it is.
Yeah.
I can't think of it either, but I've heard of that one. Yeah, Gadget was in there, Monterey was there. Zipper.
Oh, Zipper. Yeah, that was the other. Yeah, the female mouse one was cute, and I want to give this mouse one a hug,
yes.
but the card was canceled before I was born, you know?
Yep. And Zippo.
Yeah.
And he was in the first one and the second one as well. Yeah, he's a cute little guy, but
yeah, he was cute. Yeah, especially this mouse thing was cute. I want to hug her so bad, but she was.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, you can probably think of her when you're sleeping tonight, Luke. I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe your dream will come true.
I wish, you know.
It's not like she's gonna be in California. I mean, God. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Anyway, yeah. So that one, and of course, the one that's a surprise for me coming out in February, because I've seen this show as a kid growing up, and yeah. So this one is gonna be on Blu-ray. Is The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the complete series.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, on Blu-ray.
I got the DVD copy, but not the Blu-ray copy yet.
Well, it's coming out next year.
Very exciting.
And, yeah, so... but I'm going to say this. Why not Sonic the Hedgehog from 93, 94? What about that one?
What about these ones? Yeah.
You know, Sat AM.
SAM, yeah. That one I never seen yet.
SATAM back in 93, 94, because a lot of people prefer that one over the Adventures one.
Yeah,
the Adventures one was wacky, kind of fun, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then Sonic the Hedgehog was a dark kind of thing, darker tone.
Yeah, at the time,
and that's what made the show possible.
It was possible, yeah, because at the time you saw these Sonic Hedgehog things on to Disney. I never saw these until I never got cable back then, because at the time I got cable on Toon Disney until 2004. They did not have Mary Kay and Mary and Ashley on Toon Disney. When I got cable. They have Sabrina, the animated series, you know?
Why?
That's just me.
But, yeah, so The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is going to be on Blu-ray. And like I said, 2022 is going to be an amazing year for Sonic, because Sonic had its 30th birthday this year. The Blue, 30th anniversary. And such an iconic character, ever since 1991. He had all these great games on Genesis, and then when he shifted to 3D, things went downhill after.
Yeah, it went downhill, yeah.
And then when Sonic Mania came out, it was a huge hit.
It was huge. Very huge.
I don't think they're going to make a sequel to that game, which is a shame.
Just one.
And I think the thing I'm gonna remember the most about the 30th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog is listening to the songs that are available on Bandcamp, especially by the one by Audio Sprite. He goes by the name Audio Sprite, and what he is he's from United Kingdom, and he releases these albums. You can either buy the album if you want to, because when it says name your price, you can pay any amount you want.
Yeah.
Or you could technically do this. Just type in $0.00.
Man.
You can actually download the album for free, and you won't be charged for that.
Yeah.
And
I'll be right back. I have to go to the
bathroom
bathroom.
for free, and you don't have to pay for it. So paying for it is optional. You don't have to pay for it.
You don't need to pay for it. No. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So, of course, Sonic's 30th anniversary Act 1, which is awesome. And it has one of my favorite songs in the game. I'm not going to play it, obviously, because, it's copyright. So Luke is stepped away. But let me go ahead and, give you guys the song. make sure that I don't accidentally play this and we'll be like, okay, we met some zombie. But anyway. Yeah, so anyway, guys, I hope you guys are gonna have a great, Christmas and whatnot. Tidal is, it's kind of like Spotify, DC fans. It's kind of like Spotify.
Agreed. I'm back.
That's what it is. It's Tidal.
I'm back.
Alright, Luke. Yeah, it's kind of like Spotify, DC. It's a music streaming service.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That's what Tidal is, and it's now free. It's free. They have a free version of it where you get 80 million tracks for free with advertisements. So if you're looking to get started on Tidal and you don't want to pay for anything right now, well, they have the free version out, and it's on Mac and PC and all that good stuff.
Okay, it's good enough.
But yeah, I'm just wrapping up on this. So yeah, so the thing about the Sonic's 30th birthday. Oh, whoops.
Whoopsie.
I sent the wrong one.
Yeah, one day in Tubby this happened.
I know.
Anyway.
Yeah, and Remix can't find his belly button.
Oops, wrong chat. Anyway, how was that? Yeah. Oops,
yeah. So anyway. But yeah, so Sonic 30th Anniversary Album Act 1, which has one of my favorite songs in the album from Sonic 3D Blast that I know people can say otherwise about whether the game is good or not. So yeah, so the Sonic 30th Anniversary album is probably the one that I'll never forget in the 30th birthday of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Is when this guy made the anniversary, took it by heart and make the 30th anniversary album and make it special.
Yeah.
For the 30th birthday of Sonic the Hedgehog, because he's an icon, he's a legend.
He's a legend. Yeah, I have to agree with that big time.
So make something special, to honor the 30th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Make it, make it, special and phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that one song that's in the Act 1 the Act 1 album, I give it a 5 out of 5 all day. It is, upbeat, uplifting tempo. Get off the floor. Get your butt off the floor and dance to this song.
Bam.
And you be losing pounds like it's nobody's business. Such a great song, and it's from Sonic 3D Blast, by the way. That's where that game is.
That's what game is. Yeah, I have to agree with big time. Yeah.
And I think the other thing too about the 30th anniversary would be the Sonic Colors game that came out this year.
Yeah, big time.
PS4 and Xbox and Switch.
Mm-hmm.
And probably the Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisp cartoons that they have available on YouTube.
Mm.
And I gotta tell you, next year's gonna be big because, like I said, Sonic 2 movie's coming out. The new Sonic cartoon's gonna be on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you, I am a bit scared and nervous because if the animation doesn't look top notch, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it because they're probably gonna ruin it. So they better not screw this up.
Better not, no.
Because 2022 is gonna be a big year for Sonic, and they don't need to, make him ugly.
I have to agree with you.
Make him like he is. Leave the design and just make him. Just don't make him ugly and not turn him into like Teen Titans Go. And Thundercats War, more like Thundercats Bowling, going to see.
I have to agree, yeah.
And just be careful and just make sure that it's a great show and it has great animation. Because if it doesn't, you'll be the first to know, folks.
So what show you talking about?
It's that new Sonic cartoon. Oh, it's Sonic Prime. That's the name of it.
Yeah, that I never seen it. Yeah, I'm too scared about it. Yeah,
Well,
it's a good show, yeah.
It's coming out next year, so
But if they
we will
just,
have to wait. We'll have to wait and see.
but if they screw this up,
Yeah, if the animation doesn't look good, yeah, I'm gonna be unhappy camper.
yeah, one of those worst shows if they screw this up.
Not be.
It had to be something, you know.
Let me. No, don't save.
Yeah, don't say blah blah blah, whatever.
Alright, so one last thing I want to talk about, and then Luke, you can do your deaf topics because it is 4:33 p.m. Eastern Time. The daylight is going dark. It's Christmas Eve. It's cold, and you need to leave your chocolates and cookies, and because I don't think Santa will eat pizza because
You know you
busy tonight. Because if you try to give him a pepperoni pizza or a pizza supreme, he's gonna be like, no, you can have it because I'm already too fat. I don't want to eat pizza.
If he takes a dump with a dump like while I was in a sleigh, he'd be like,
Yeah, it would be like, boom, game over.
oh God.
It's like, boom, game over.
Help me. Oh man.
Boom,
Yeah.
game over. Alright.
That was easy.
Yeah, I agree. Easy button. Yeah. One of the new features of my Friday show, especially on shows that I made on my FWO, on my Elgin Club content. You know.
Well, hey Santa, don't forget to pack tuna fish.
What?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Anyway, so on to the serious topic.
Yeah.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Cartoon Explosion is huge.
Yeah, I see
This
you.
year, Cartoon Explosion has been wonderful, and I can't seriously thank you guys enough for making this year something magical for us. Because I know in 2022 we're gonna, be looking ahead and to what we're gonna do next for Cartoon Explosion and what we can do and whatnot. But yeah, so Cartoon Explosion has always been a big thing for me and Luke because we created it together.
Yeah.
And for the 5 years of Cartoon Explosion, ever since we launched the Facebook page, I think, for the 5 years and whatnot, I think I've learned so much about, the whole Cartoon Explosion thing and why we do it better and why why we're going to continue to do this. And I truly believe in Cartoon Explosion.
Yeah, I have to agree right there. Yeah.
Because Cartoon Explosion is all about,
Cartoons. Yeah.
For cartoons, and having a Discord server, and that's the reason, that we created a Discord server. There was supposed to be a Twitter one, but
Yeah, we got rid of it. Yeah.
But that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Cartoon Explosion, I tell you, this has been an amazing year. It's been huge on for Wheel One Media Networks and whatnot.
Yeah, everyone media networks. Yeah.
And we're looking forward to 2022 with a new look.
Yeah, 2022. Yeah.
Because the one thing I'm excited, that I was so happy that it turnn out really well, which was the reboot of Cartoon Explosion in the fall.
I am looking forward to this.
Because I felt like, well, we need to do something. We need to start over and think about, what we do best.
Yeah.
So by giving it a makeover and rebooting itself, then maybe we'll have that fighting spirit. And because like I said, I'm constantly changing the things, the look and feel constantly, because like I said, it's changing, faster than the speed and light and whatnot, and I truly believe in Cartoon Explosion. And,
Yeah, I agree.
We want to continue to make it happen into the new year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very excited for you guys. I'm gonna give you guys, something here for FWL viewers, and hopefully it doesn't stop the stream. It better not.
Better not. No, I just.
But it is
still
my
streaming,
privilege, ladies and gentlemen, to show this to you guys for the first time.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that
Mm-hmm. There you go.
So I mean.
Yeah.
So it's my my great duty, everybody, to share this with you.
Okay.
And let me go ahead and find Discord so I can do it.
Yeah. Man.
Playing hide and seek.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Wait, no, here you go. Okay, we're gonna watch.
So here you guys go, and I'm gonna click on the playback.
And here we go. Got it.
Alright. Well, I don't know if people can see this or not. I'm just waiting to see if they can see it, because I don't want to play it and then all of a sudden people can't see the darn thing.
Yeah. Let me check if people see the darn thing.
Okay, well, on the YouTube preview, everybody can see it.
Yeah, people can see it. Yeah.
Alright, well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. And this is something that we are launching in January of a new year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this. And this is for all of you on FWL viewers. So, FWL viewers, this is your first glimpse and first look of something brand new. And we are launching it in January of 2022. Here it is.
Wow, Cartoon Explosion Productions. Okay.
There you guys go. Yep. Cartoon Explosion Productions. Yep. And it is so epic. And this is going to be the step in the right direction. Because the media studios went nowhere. And I think that this one is definitely going to be where it's at.
I have to agree, yeah.
Cartoon Explosion Productions is something new, and it's gonna give us, it's gonna take this Cartoon Explosion thing into greater, new, higher levels than this year. Because this year has been phenomenal, and we want to take it further than ever before. It's gonna be upon light years of the truly greatness of Cartoon Explosion.
Yeah.
And it is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Whoa, whoops.
Whoopsie. There we go.
Alright, so that's that. And I guess I'm going to show you this too, guys, because I know that you guys didn't see it on the last episode, which was 348.
Yeah.
And like I said, I work hard on all of it. So, Luke, by the way, what's your impressions of Cartoon Explosion Productions?
It was amazing! Cartoon Explosion Productions will be exciting for 2022 January release.
It would be huge, and it's launching in January. It is huge.
Yeah, January. Yeah, next month. Be look out for it, folks.
It's huge. Let's see.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure that I can find it.
Yeah, make sure you're gonna find it, folks. Anyway.
Because I don't want to screen share something that's important on this computer, so I can't show you guys everything, because it's...
It's
a no-no. something that we can't do. But yeah,
No
Cartoon
spoilers.
Explosion Productions is huge.
It's huge, yeah.
So you saw it first on FWL season 8.
Yeah, it was huge, yeah.
Yeah, so you saw it here first on Fridays LukeJ62895. Exclusive, well, not really exclusively, but you guys got a good glimpse of it.
You got a good glimpse of it, folks. Oh my god, hang on.
Oopsies. No, I don't have a webcam on. I accidentally whoopsies. Alright, so I want to make sure I don't. Okay, just want to make sure that this presentation doesn't have anything not supposed to show.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Nope. Hold on. Watch stream. Blah blah. And it's gonna load anytime. Got it. Cartoon Explosion Jr. Okay.
Yep, and that's the layout. So what you guys see on the bottom, I'll show it to you guys in a minute.
Okay. It's gonna take him a while to get this thing buffering and everything, my streams and everything.
And this is what you see on the bottom.
Cartoon Explosion Social Zone. Okay, that's good.
Yep, and on the bottom you got Facebook and you got Discord, and if you click on either one, it would take you to the links. So if you click on the Facebook image, you'd be able to, well, it would take you to the Cartoon Explosion Facebook page. And on Discord, because we are on Discord as well, if you click on that, that would take you to our Discord, official Discord server, Cartoon Explosion, and it's really easy. And all you gotta do is click on it. So if you click on Discord, and yeah, and there you go. See, and you got Cartoon Explosion right there, and yeah. So that's another thing too, and that's Cartoon Explosion Social Zone. Because that's very important on that too. See, so you got Facebook and you got Discord.
Yeah.
So that is pretty neat. And see, it would take you to Cartoon Explosion.
Yep. Same thing. Yep.
See, and we got the news topics. And voila. So see, if you click on the Discord thing on the bottom, while you see that social zone, it would take you right here to the official Cartoon Explosion Discord server.
I have to agree with that big time.
And that's one of the new things that we added for Cartoon Explosion, and this applies to both Cartoon Explosion Jr. and Cartoon Explosion. So you see that on the bottom or on the top, depending on the layout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's only there for like a couple of seconds, and then it fades away. And we usually have that at around 15 minutes past the hour, because we don't want to do it early because we want because we do things differently. So you see that at the end of the 15-45 minute hour, on the hour of the presentation. So you see that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the social zone that I also have, which is really neat too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a unique way, for the whole social thing. And we added this this year.
Mm-hmm.
We actually added the social zone.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because if you want to see everything about Cartoon Explosion, like the news and whatnot, all you gotta do, if you have Facebook or Discord, you just click on either one. It would take you, like I said, on Facebook, it would take you to the Cartoon Explosion page on Facebook, or on Discord, it would take you to the Discord server.
Yeah.
And it's right there at your fingertips. But like I said, you only have a couple of seconds before it fades away, and you don't see it again throughout the presentation.
Yeah.
So it's a one time that you see the social zone. And once it fades away, then you have the other opportunity to check us out on Cartoon Explosion.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Agreed.
yeah, so one more thing, guys, and I'm gonna have to get going here shortly because I gotta do a radio show, gotta turn on the light and everything. Wait for a beast Santa to yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? I don't know.
I don't know either. Anyway.
I'm just making stuff up, I guess.
Next!
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, move on. Oh boy.
No, I know.
Yeah. We did a lot of fun today, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, I know you're going to be celebrating the holidays and whatnot, especially tomorrow.
Yeah, this is going to be a Christmas episode of FWO, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I
Which
can...
is the final part of the Christmas episode of FWO. So, next episode we'll do a 350th show. And not only that, we're going to celebrate the New Year's.
Yeah.
So yeah, be on the lookout for it, folks.
Alright, and I'm gonna show this one more time, folks, and that's gonna be the end of my topics because I don't have much.
He doesn't have much. No.
So, one more thing I want to show you guys, and then I gotta get on out of here.
That's fine. We just press the watch stream and get this ready to go. Says he. Okay. Wow. Okay.
So here's one more thing, guys, and the whole Cartoon Explosion Social Zone. So not only you see it on the presentation on the main screen, but also, well, I'm gonna click play here, and here it is. Whoop. Well, hang on a minute.
Whoa.
The music's kind of overlapping together. We don't need that.
No.
All right, let's try again.
Let's try again. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cartoon Legends. Okay.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
I created that.
You created that.
Alright. And I know, Luke, I know that you like that one too.
I love that one, yeah, as well, yeah.
Now let me do one more and then I gotta get on out of here. But yeah, that and you see how I did that, Luke? Yeah, I mean it's amazing.
Yeah, you did this, yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys this again, and I'll show you the other one, and then I gotta get on out of here. Here it is.
Okay. Okay.
And here's the other one.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Cartoon Explosion. Okay, Junior. Wow, education superpowers. Okay.
Yep, that's our new slogan. So Luke, what do you think of that?
It was amazing.
Yeah, and I worked hard on that. I created it for both Cartoon Explosion and Cartoon Explosion Junior.
Wow.
And I also added this nice royalty-free music that I downloaded. It's one of the best things I've ever created. And this is why PowerPoint to me is the best thing on whether you use Windows or Mac. I mean, yeah, this is phenomenal. This is a great way.
It was, yeah.
To make these high, professional like quality presentations. And without PowerPoint, we would not be here.
We will not be here. No.
If PowerPoint didn't exist, if I didn't, if I haven't seen or used PowerPoint, then you wouldn't see Cartoon Explosion today. You wouldn't see Will 1. You wouldn't see any of it.
No, you won't see any of these three. No.
And I know, Luke, that you would want a copy of both of them.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, that's going to be a highlight for this episode, is seeing the Cartoon Explosion stuff. So I want to redeem myself, and I'm glad I showed it to you guys. So
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, yeah, so that's all I have for tonight. Happy holidays to all of you guys. And I don't know if I'm going to do a video, but by the way, tomorrow sometime, Luke Jeffers will be joining me for a awesome stream on twitch.tv. And it is the Take Your Pit Live 2021 Christmas Day celebration special.
With the exciting stuff right there, yeah.
So that'll be coming your way tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know what we're going to be doing on that. Hopefully, it won't be a short episode, a short holiday celebration. Hopefully,
It won't,
we
no.
don't get a 25K victim. And yeah, so looking forward to be doing it tomorrow. Don't know if Chris is going to show up, but like I said, it's going to be a great stream, and it's going to be coming your way tomorrow on Twitch. I will let you guys know the time and everything, and we're going to do this holiday celebration special on Twitch. So it's coming your way on twitch.tv. And let me
mute this mic, yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that.
You're
Anyway,
fine.
that's all I have, everybody. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and all that other fun stuff. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go because We're One Radio is up next. So anyway, Luke, you're on your own, and I know your first topic is gonna be the depth topics on Wikipedia.
Thank you.
Anyway, guys, take care. I'm Remix Plum, and by the way, check out my new song, or hear my new song rather. Remix's Consensus is out on SoundCloud. And be on the lookout for my new song, Holiday Senses, which is coming out very soon, I hope. So there you guys go. All right, guys. Ciao. And Luke, continue on with the show. And enjoy the rest of the program, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks, Remix. And let me just hang up. And thank you, Remix. And wow. That was a very, very, very long topics for Remix. And let me just read for the dev topics, and I got the story of Jesus, and then we'll say Merry Christmas right now. So we got Shall We? So we got Billy Conway, drummer. He was an American drummer, best known for his work with Treat Her Right and Marvin, okay? Since 2013, he toured as a duo with Jeffrey I can't pronounce his last name, excuse me. In recent years, he also back with Chris Smither, okay? Stripped down approach characterized his band's equipment and playing. He was born on December 18th, 1956. He was a native of Ottawa, Montana. I pronounce this word. I can't pronounce it, sorry. South of Minnesota, Louisiana, I can't pronounce it, sorry. In the 70s, he attended the Yale University, okay? When he became best friends and bandmates with American player Jim Finney, okay? Who would also become the part of Treat Her Right, okay? Conway earned a degree in physiology. From member the night class studied on, he was also captain of Yale's ice hockey team as a senior in 78-79 season. He was also invited to try out for the U.S. Olympic hockey team, okay, which will form his numerical ice, okay. which could not after tearing the knee. Wow. Okay. Moving on. Trio Wright was which after his graduation, Conway and Finn both moved to Boston, Massachusetts. Wow. With Conway calling school for emotionally disturbed adolescents. In '85, they were introduced to two principals in Trio Wright. Mark Salmon and David Champage, okay? One of the notable features of Trio Wright was a cocktail drum that Conway used. The band was noted for his Spanish sound, and the cocktail drum was an initial part of that, okay? Mark Fenn. When Mark Salmon formed Mark Fenn, the original drummer was Jerome Droppy, how to pronounce it, but anyway. But Conway served as a band for much of this existence, He played a full drum kit, yet still often stripped down, okay? His cocktail drum appeared on some album cuts, okay? The Rough Guide to Rock described him as playing jazz influence, okay? Very tight drums, but they can curiously left plenty of spaces for Salmon and Ben, the other member of the band. Saxophonist Donna Coley to make their noises, okay? Subsequent band. After Salmon suffered his fatal heart attack in '99, Coley and Conway proceeded from to form Orchestra Reform, a group of Salmon's friends and colleagues who toured to celebrate the music of the band and to raise the fund of the Mark Salmon Music Education Fund. Coley and Conway also formed Tri-Man with singer Rory Sargent. Conway and Sargent were long-term partners. Conway worked with Jeffrey I pronounce his last name, and poet Lisa Olsen on the Emily's first album by called Satellite in 2011 and the follow-up Cavalcade in 2013. Previously had performed in albums by Chris Delmahorst by which his first wife. Carl Satt's wife. Another part of the circle of artists is Caitlin Catney. Okay. I'm back. My laptop's now charged 100%. Okay, that's good, Josh. Okay. Remix had to left off, so I'm just ready to read topics now. But anyway. Move on. Another part of the circle of artists. Yeah, I haven't read this anyway. Was 2015 album. Records. Skyline was produced by Falcon and employed Conway as drummer. Wow. Falcon's cited to share a deep desire to gave weight in the space and silence. Okay. Which is constant to Conway's career. For their life gifts as a duo, they play only what they can carry and to come alone in one trip. Conway's memorable suitcase drum setup harkens back in the use of the cocktail drum, okay? Conway initially joined Vapors of Mark Ford, okay? Which honors the legacy of Mark Ford for some big shows, okay? He also continued to perform as a guest on albums and live days by other artists. In particular, Chris Smither and cited Conway's appeal in addition. Conway's drummer from Early Rise of the Ninth album by John Satz, but recorded in 2019, at least in 2020. In 2019, Conway, Fane, and Campaign got together to record an album. A live date was announced for January 19th, 2020 at Club Passion in Cambridge, which would set their first appearance together on the stage, said all were members of the trio right. Unfortunately, it was announced that week that Conway would not be able to perform at the event because of health issues. Wow. And that Jerome Disper and Larry Discharge will fill in. Wow. At the event, Finn told the audience Conway has restarted cancer treatment. His diagnosis was made more public later that year. He was originally diagnosed in 2014. Solo album. Despite his health cut challenges, in his part becoming them, Conway released his first solo album, Outside Inside, in 2020. And yeah, it was accomplished a new album from Sargent. Wow. As producer, Conway serves as producer and engineer. This arose in his part cavity as a founder of High and Dry. Okay. Okay. But he also oversaw two of Chris Coverhart's albums, Five Stories and Song for the Hurricane. He died from liver cancer on December 19th, 2021. He was 65 years old. This was fun. Yeah, I agree. Hope you had fun and enjoyed Cultural Explosion. This is a highlight to be ensured. Yeah, I have to agree, Remix. Yeah. Yeah. Still, my next step topic has to do with this next one, okay? Sally Ann Hawes, okay? She was an English actress and singer. Her career on stage, screen, and television spanned over 6 decades. Wow. She was best known for the role of Trudy Sparkins in the 1968 musical film J.J. Bang Bang. In 1963, she was nominated for a Tony Award for Best Lead Actress in the Musical for performance in Breakdown. Wow, okay. Childhood area film career. She was born in July 20th, 1930 in St. John's Wood, London, England, okay? Daughter of the British comedian, actor, singer, and variety star Bobby Howes, okay? And actress, singer, Patria Malone. She was a granddaughter of Captain L.J.A.E. Malone, died in 1928, okay? London, theatrical director of musicals, and she had an older brother, Peter Howes, a professor and musical professor, musician, professional musician and musical professor, and her great grandfather was Captain Joseph Malone, and was awarded for Victoria Cross in 1854. Wow. And the charge of the light brigade. Wow. Her uncle Pat Malone was an actor on stage and films and TV shows. Wow. Halls was more the family country house in ancient Hertfordshire for the duration of World War II. She was a show business baby who had a quiet, ordinary childhood where she grew up with a nanny, was surrounded by a variety of pets and her parents' spiritual peers. Wow. Current actor, director Jack Hubert and his wife, actress Cicely Coleridge. Wow. We have a Joy House. Wow. First age child, okay? Her first taste in stage was school productions. But she came to Fergal family, her another family friend, an agent went to visiting the Howes family for dinner. Wow. Became impressed with her and did not wasn't long after suggesting young Sally Ann for a role in the film. Okay, 200 young girls have already been tested for success, and the producer was inspired to find a talented young girl to play the lead. And they asked her father to please rush in some pictures and the regulation of the agents. The film Thursday's Child was written by playwright and screenwriter Rodney Ackland. Okay. I was a close neighbor to the Howells family. Wow. It was become the Ackland's director debut. First job in 1943 launched her career. Wow. Ely. A second film, Halfway House, 1944, laid the house be put under contract by Michael Bogland of Viewing Studios. This was followed by many other film roles in the child actress, including Dead of Night, 1945, with Michael Redgrave, I mixed up there, anyway. Pink String and Stealing Racks in 1945, same year. Nicholas Nickleby in 1947. No, I did not say the N-word, thank God. Anyway, My Sister and I, in 1948. And finally, and Carolina in 1940, same year, featuring Vinian Lee. Rank, in the age of 18, the Rank organization put Howells under a 7-year contract, and she was on to make up the films Stop Press Girl in 1949, The History of the Mr. Polly in 1949, with John Mills, Bulls Rush In 1949, and Honeymoon Deferred in 1951. She married Maxwell Corker in 1950. Okay. Musical Fear, West End. On the teacher's primary gradation, House took singing lessons, not only to bring out her natural talent, but an effort to lower her speaking voice, which was quite high. While still in her teens, she made her first musical comedy stage appearances in Fancy Free. In late 1950, she starred in the BBC TV version of Cinderella. Wow. The same year, Howells accepted her first presidential stage role in the Sandy Wilson musical Cabbage, okay? I did not pronounce this word, sorry. Anyway. She terminated her contract with Rank, when she had been unhappy with the film roles she received, and was being left out of the studios. She was finding the gainful employment and television, radio, and looking for flex her on the staging talent. Something broken and bright I've overlooked. Cabbage was founded by Best Bet Your Life with Julie Wilson, Arthur Huxley, and Brian Reese. Okay, who have housed also successful some talent happened now on radio. Excuse me. She participated in the television version of The Going Full. In 1953, she starred in the West End musical Pay Your Wagon with her father, Bobby Howells, okay? Which ran for 18 months. Wow. Okay. It was followed by Summer Song, also in the West End, formally establishing Howells as a leading musical comedy star. That came her careerly acclaimed performance in the stage drama, Halo of Rain, in the early to mid-1950s. Howells' career expanded to include television appearances, modeling, commercials, and product endorsements, okay? Howells appeared on the comics character on TV Fun, serial comics, and annuals. As a young Waltham teacher in the wild American West at the time when Western TV shows were very popular. Wow. She appeared on May magazine covers, most normally live in March 3rd, 1958, when she took over Julie Andrews' role in My Fair Lady on New York City's Broadway. Wow. Okay. Broadway. Howells was offered the part in My Fair Lady twice before. First, to join the musical's UF Toy comedy when she declined. Second, to replace Andrews on Broadway. Wow. Which at that time conflicted with Howells, Howie's, how to pronounce it, but anyway, committed the film, Christian 1957 with Kenneth Moore. Okay. My Fair Lady creators Werner Wall were persuaded, vowed, and Howells accepted the third time, with a year's contract higher salary than Andrews. Wow. Howells was an instant hit as Elizabeth Doolittle. In January 1958, Howells married Tollywood composer Richard Alder, The Pajama Game, and Damn Yankees. Okay. Makes more sense here. I had to make myself watch. That's fine, Josh. That's fine, okay. The following December, she appeared in Adler's musical television adaptation of O. Henry's short stories, The Gift of the Maggie in 1958. With Adler's, impressively for her, Adler and Bob Murdoch also collaborated on a musical version of W. Sargent's Margaret of Human Bondage. Okay? So Howells can play Margaret, okay? She appeared on many TV shows, including those of Perry Como and Dinah Shore, including and Jacques Parr's The Tonight Show in 1952. Excuse me. She also appeared on the Bell telephone hour, the Kraft Music Hall, and the United States Steel Hour, and also appeared in the Ed Sullivan Show 4 times. Wow. Where her contract My Fair Lady ended, she returned to Britain to tape 6 one-hour installments of Sally and Howe Show, a various show for ITV, the British Commercial Television Network. Wow. Howe survived to sing for U.S. Presidents Dwight D. Eisenhower, John F. Kennedy, the President of the United States from 1960 to 1963, which I saw on PBS NewsHour that time frame, and Lyndon B. Johnson. She became the frequent guest panelist on game shows and was known for her quick, spontaneous answers. Wow. Watch this, David, and everybody. This is for you. But anyway, gotta do something right here. Move on. Next, let's see here if David's going to show up. If not, then well. Anyway, no. She returned to Broadway in 1961 in the short run of Coleman. I mean, I have pronounced it. But anyway, let's just get back in the chat. Anyway, another musical Adler wrote for her, where she starred as opposite Terry Carter in themes that intellectual romance provoked comedy show at the time when civil rights were hardly convention. Anyway, and has not been received on Broadway since. House Father was also on Broadway that year. It was a short revival of Sin and Rainbow. That year she did get Jane's Diary for television. Wow. In 1962, she starred in the short revival of musical Bridegroom and the New York City Opera, and received the television nomination for the first performer to be nominated for the revival series performance. She agreed to go in a private White House performance at the invitation of President and Mrs. Kennedy. Okay? John F. Kennedy and Mrs. Kennedy. Okay? In 1964, she starred on Broadway opposite Robert Audra and Steve Lawrence in the musical What Makes Sammy Run. Okay? With over 500 performances. Okay? She returned to premiere television in 1986 with Brian Jordan opposite Robert Goulet, Peter Falk, and some of her Broadway cast won 6 Emmy Awards. Wow. Next up comes Chitty Bang Bang. Excuse me, anyway. In 1968, House of offered a children's film, Chitty Bang Bang, starring as Truly Somatis, okay? The beauty opposite daughter of the convict mandate, okay? For this lead role, she paid £44,939. Wow. $1,133,323 US dollars in 2021 terms. Whereas as your male co-star, Dick Van Dyke's fee was $615,425 25 pounds, UK pounds that is. 15 million, wow, okay, that's gonna be a lot of money. 520,000 for $89 US dollars in 2021 terms, okay? At the time, Van Dyke was a major box office draw, having starred in Mary Poppins in 1964, okay? Which is a great movie. Anyway, he did a cameo appearance on Mary Poppins Returns in 2018. Anyway, later career in television. JJ Bebe did not, however, restart Howe's film career or launch the television. A career for her in network television despite several guest starring roles including Mission Impossible, Marcus Welby, MD, Brigden, and Man for the Shiloh. Wow. Okay. Even the pilot episode of Prudence and the Chief was a spoof of Kenai. Did not get picked up as a TV series. Wow. In addition, films, musicals would not fail in the box office, and the avenue was closed to her. Wow, okay. As a result, she returned and was exclusively to the stage, appearing in only a few more films and television performance productions. I like a film career that was presumed it. I would love connecting with the audience. Said Howes. The fear is a drug. The problem is to be remembered. You have to do films. That's kind of strange, but anyway. Later theatrical career. In 1970s, she toured Britain with Kenai, and later in the United States with Sound of Music. Wow. After the debut with the Los Angeles City Civic Light Opera in 1982, with The Sound of Music, she returned to Britain to star in the stage drama Lover, which was written especially for her. Wow. In the 70s and 80s, she began to cross over to Sound musicals and operetics. Wow. She returned 2 summers with the Kennedy Players, including Blossom Time and The Great Waltz. She also later added Florence Flowers, The Merry Widows, and then 2 seasons of Stephen Sondheim's The Little Night Music at the New York City Opera. Wow. She also added a role in Gratitude and Hamlet to her with Brian T. Wow. In the 80s. She twice added the BBC TV's long-running award-winning musical programming The Good Old Days. Wow. She later said the moment you hit 45, your career changes. Wow. You have to rethink everything. You have to adjust. Wow. I was always aware of it because of the people I brought up with. We also saw careers go up and down to be killed off. I've never been prepared for anything. I always jumped to do the next thing. Therefore, it's been a strange career. I always enjoyed experimenting. I've been so fortunate to change. To do do concerts or lectures. In 1990, she debuted her one-woman show from this moment on at the Umberburg Festival and the Betterment for the Long Island AIDS Association at the John Drew Theater at East Hammond, New York. Okay. Let me see anything for David. Okay. Nothing yet. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Got a message from Springcast. Moving on. Her last film was a 1992 miniseries, Judith Grant's Secrets, that would mark the 50th year in film. Wow. Her other projects include narration of Chubby Broccoli, The Man Behind Bond, and the release of DVD, Dramas of Forever 2000. Wow. The making of the J.J. Bang Bang the musical in 2002, an appearance in the documentary afterward the famous J.J. Bang Bang in 2004. Except the Osho lectures, charity functions, and some Broadway openings. She was semi-retired. Although she was host of events, would perform 2 or 3 times per year. Over the period September 2007 to January 2008, she toured U.S. and the Caribbean Macintosh production of My Fair Lady. Appearing as Miss Higgins, okay? Where she did not perform at all. She was a Oscar advertiser with Palm Beach 3-year gold. Okay, that makes more sense, okay? At a New York non-profit organization dedicated to preserving the Royal Public Playhouse in Palm Beach, Florida, okay? Personal life. House married Richard Adler in 1958. Adopted his sons Andrew and Christopher after their mother died in 1954. Wow. House and Adler divorced in 1986. Wow. House recalled her marriage to Adler as a mistake. We are both in show business but our values were very different. But in his career with Palmley, my mind was going to great guns, okay? And I made another mistake, excuse me. I began turning down work because I thought if I was working and he wasn't, it would increase his severity. Chris was a Broadway director and died from cancer in 1984. She was married to Douglas White from 1932 until his death in September of 2021. House died in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, before Christmas, December 19, 2021. She was 91 years old. My third death topic has to do with Joan Dolphin. Now, this woman had to be the next one I want to talk about, and she did a lot of books. Who's an American writer who launched her career since the 1960s. After winning an essay contest planned by the Vogue magazine. Her writing during the 1960s throughout the late 70s up until 2017 came. Engaged audiences of realistic the concert culture in the 60s and the Hollywood lifestyle. Her political writing concentrated on the subjects of the political and social rhetoric. In 1991, she wrote the earliest mainstream media article suggesting Central Park 5, okay, had been wrongfully condemned. In 2005, she won the National Book Award for Nonfiction and was finalist for both the National Book Critics Circle Award and Publisher Prize for Autobiography for Your Magical Thinking, okay? Sorry I coughed. You're fine, Josh. You're just fine anyway. But she already adapted the book into play, okay? Which premiered on Broadway in 2007. Then was provided in the Netflix documentary The Sarah Who Would Not Hold, directed by her nephew, Griffin Dunne, in 2017. Wow. She was born on December 5th, 1934, in Sacramento, California, to Frank Rees and Undle Nee Dudden. Okay. Daniel recalled writing things down as early as the age of 5. Well, she said that she never saw herself as a writer until after her work has been published. Wow. Yeah, you're fine, Josh. I just want to be but yeah, it's okay, Josh. It's not all correct, but it's had to be something. Yeah, that's just me. Anyway, she identified as a shy, bookish child. Okay, who pushed herself to overcome social anxiety throughout acting and public speaking. Okay, she read everything she could get her hands on. Okay, makes more sense. She spent her adolescence typing in Ernest Hemingway's works to learn more about how such as work. Den's early education was not traditional. She attended kindergarten in first grade, but she became her father was a Finnish officer in the Army Air Corps. Okay? And the family currently relocated, when she did not attend school regardless in 1943, until around early 1944, her family returned to San Francisco, having not support, and her father went to Detroit to neglect defense the contrast with World War II. Didion wrote the 2003 memoir, Where I Was From, but that moving so often make her like a potential outsider. Wow. Okay. Didion received a Bachelor of Arts degree in English from the University of California, Berkeley in 1956. During her senior year, she won the first place in the Brix de Paris essay contest sponsored by Voyage. It was a job as a research assistant in the magazine. Having written the story in the San Francisco artist William Russer. Okay, moving on. Her career began during her 7 years of Voyage. Diane working their way from partial copywriter to associate feature editor. Mommy and Stanley have announced this word, published Diane's article, Berkeley Giant, University of California, January 1960, okay? While at Boyd and was homesick in California, she wrote her first novel, Rum River, in 1963, and about the symmetrical family, and it comes apart. Wow. Writer and friend, John Gregory Dunn, helped her edit the book, and they moved into an apartment together. A year later, they married. Dunn returned to California with her new husband. They also adopted daughter Quinta Root together. Dan and Dawn wrote many newsstand magazines assignments. She and Dawn started doing that work in the eye to covering the bills, and then there were more. Okay. Nathan Heller reported in New Yorker that Saturday Evening Post raised up, allowing them to rent a tumble down Hollywood mansion. By Banana covered Charlotte Stingray, Rise a Child, and Dying Well. She published her first book of nonfiction, Stretching Towards Bellingham, a collection of magazine pieces about her experience in California in 1968. The New York Times referred them condemning Grace, Sublimation, Knowledge, and irony. Wow. Okay. Diane's novel, Plays That Lays, set in Hollywood, was published in 1970, and a book of Common Prayer appeared in 1977. Okay. In 1979, she published the White Album, another collection of magazine pieces that previously appeared in Life. It requires the Saturday Evening Post, New York Times, and the New York Review of Books. For some reason, the White Album is supposed to be the album for the Beatles, but I guess I was wrong. Anyway, Dylan's named essay, Souvenirs, 1983, was written after a 2-week trip to El Salvador with her husband. Wow. The next year, she published the novel, Democracy, the story of a long but credited love affair between a wealthy Harris and an older man, the CIA officer, against the background of the Cold War, Vietnam War. In 1987, her 1987 book, nonfiction book, Miami, look at the different commissions of that city. Wow. Okay. In the President's New York Reviews of Books, piece 1991, a year after the various trails in the Central Park 5 has ended, Dylan decided several falls in the President's case, becoming the early mainstream writer to view with guilty veterans in the miscarriage of justice. Okay? She adjusted the defendants were found guilty because the controversial dated with racial overtones that clouded the court's justice. Excuse me, I messed up. But anyway, my blood was here. Anyway, 92, she published After Henry, a collection of 12 geographical essays in the Personal Memorial for Henry Robbins, who was Jennings' friend and editor from 1966 until his death in 1979. Okay. She published The Last Pagan He Wanted, a romantic thriller in 1996. Dawn wrote closely together for most of their careers. Most of their writing is therefore intertwined. Okay. They co-wrote a number of screenplays, including 1932 film adaptation of a novel, Play It As It Lays. Stars Anthony Perkins and Susie Wood. Excuse me. They also spent several years adapting the biographical journalist of the late Jessica Solvik, or she died? I don't know. Yeah, she died. Never mind. Into a Robert Redford and Michelle Pfeiffer film, Up Close and Personal. Okay. Then began writing The Year and Magical Thinking, a narrative of her response to the death of her husband and the severe illness of her daughter, Quentin Rue Dunn Michael. Oh. Did she? Okay. On October 4th, 2004, finished the manuscript 88 days later on New Year's Eve. Written at the age of 70. There was her first non-fiction book that was not a collection of magazine assignments. She went on a book tour to follow the book's release, doing the May reads and provincial interviews. Wow. Okay. Wow. And so she was found the process that therapeutic during the period of mourning. Wow. It was a mistake of her daughter. Yeah. Yeah. Every Man's Library published We Tell Ourselves Stories in Ours Live, a 2006 collection of much of Dylan's life, including the full content of her first seven published nonfiction books, such towards Barjan, The White Album, Salvador, Miami, After Henry, Partial Fictions, and Where I Was From, which is an introduction with camaraderie to Craig John Leonard. Okay. Then began working on the English playwright director David Harr, and as a young one-woman stage adaptation with Year of Magical Thinking in 2007. Okay. Published by Scott Rodden, Broadway play featured events of grade. Although she was her highness to write the fear, eventually she found the great genre. Okay, which was new to her, quite exciting. Diane's wrote airy drafts and screenplay for the HBO biopic directed by Robert Brenton on the Washington Post, publisher Catherine Graham. It was untitled. Services traced the paper's report on the Watergate scandal, which Robin and Jim, who inspired me to do film and TV shows at the time, nowadays, but anyway, which led to President Richard Nixon's resignation. Published Proved Nights, more about aging in 2011. The book focused on Diane's daughter, who just died. Wow, I just talked about this earlier in the episode, but wow, okay. Just before the Year of Magical Thinking was published. Oh, wow, okay. He addresses the relationship with stunning frankness, was more generally the book, the deal with Angel stated, experience about adopting and raising a child, about the aging process. Didn't publish, let me tell you what I mean, a collection of 12 essays she wrote between 1968 and 2000 and 2021. Wow. Adult opinion, shot by Gordon Teller, was used in the part of the spring-summer 2015 campaign of the luxury French brand Solide. Wow. Her writing style was a new journalism. Then slouching towards Birmingham exemplifies much of what new journalism represents as it explores the cultural values and experience of American life in the 1960s. What's it look like? Okay. She recorded the personal feelings and memories in the first person narrative and described the chaos and visuals and the ways that in which they perceived the world. Okay. Regarding cultural journalism, she created a subjective approach to essays and a style that was her own. Okay, writing style and themes. Then viewed that the structure of the sentence as essential to the work. In the New York Times essay article "While Right" in 1986, Diane remarked the shift of structure of the sentence alters the meaning of the sentence. As definitely exclusively the portion of the camera alters the meaning of the object photographed. The arrangement of the words matters, okay? An arrangement you want to be found in the picture you mind. The picture tells you how to arrange the words. An arrangement of the words tells you, tell me, what goes on in the picture. Okay? Diane was helpfully influenced by Ernest Hemingway, okay? Whose writing thought her to the importance of how sentences work in the text. Her other influence was Henry James, including him, okay? Who wrote perfect indirect combined sentences, and George Eliot. Wow. Diane was also a professor of journalists. Believing the difference between the process of fiction and non-fiction is an element and discovery that takes place in non-fiction, which happens not during writing, but the research. Wow. Materials was part of Dan's creative progress. At the end of the day, she was to take a break from writing and remove herself from the pages. Wow. Saying that without the distance, she would not make proper edits. She would then end the day by cutting off an any prose. Wow. But removing the word following day. She would also sleep in the same room. In a book. It's a book. Wow. Saying that there was also one reason I go home to some mental, finish things. Somehow the book doesn't leave you with what you write next to it. Wow. In the words 1980 essay, Don did only disconnect. Barbara Driscoll Harrison, Don did it a natural share. Wow. Whose style was a bag of tricks, whose subject is always herself. In 2011, New York Magazine reported that criticism should give her Dennis hackles up decades later. Wow. Okay. Awards and honors. Okay. Dan was elected to the American Academy Hall of Arts and Letters in 1981. Okay. She was awarded for Edward McDonald Medal in 1996. She was received the St. Louis Marjorie Award for the St. Louis University Library Association in 2002. Diane was widely honored the Year of Magical Thinking, which received the National Book Award for Nonfiction in 2005, and the Prix of Magical Ellis in 2007. Dominating the grief that she experienced after the sudden death of her husband, the book was called A Not Masterpiece of Two Genres, Moyers and Investors Journalism. Wow. She received the Golden Plate Award of the American Academy of Achievement, presented by Award Council member Joseph Anthony Mam Kennedy in 2006. She that same year she was elected to the American Political Society. Okay, she received the National Books Foundation annual medal for distinguished contributions and American letters in 2007. For this commendation, saying this, okay. Initial observer of American politics and culture for more than 45 years, her distant split of spare, Greenwich's pores, and the first intelligence has earned near books, the plays for Canadian and American literature, as well as the admiring generation of writers and journalists. That year, Diane also won the Evan F. Berkeley Award for the Writers' Guild of America. She also awarded for honorary Doctor of Letters degree by Harvard University in 2009. Yale University conferred another honorary Doctor of Letters upon her in 2011, excuse me. On July 3rd, 2013, the White House announced her as one of the presidents of the National Medal of Arts presented by President Barack Obama. Okay? Personal life. While in New York and working on Vogue, Diane met John Gregory Dawn, her future husband, who was working with Time magazine. Okay? He was the younger brother of the author, businessman, and was television show host Dominic, Dawn. The couple married in 1964 and moved to Los Angeles, intended to stay in temporary California and mainly became their home in the next 20 years. Their daughter, Quinta Rue Dawn, was born on March 3rd, 1966, New York City, was adopted later that year. Well, in the title essay of the White House, Dawn documents a nervous breakdown she was experiencing in the summer of '68 and undergoing flagellation evolution. Wow. Okay. He'll be right back. Okay, that's fine, Josh. Okay. After flagellation evolution, she was diagnosed having a heart attack of cholesterol and nausea. Wow. She also diagnosed with multiple goals. Okay, well, I didn't know what these words were. Okay, M is S for sure. Anyway, in her essay in bed, Diane explained she was suffering from chronic migraines, how to pronounce it. In '79, Diane was living in Brentwood Park, California, a quiet, residential neighborhood of Los Angeles. Before I moved to Brentwood, she lived in the Hollywood Los Feliz area on Franklin Avenue from 63 to 71. 1 block north of Hollywood Boulevard. Wow. 2 tragedies struck Diane in the space of less than 2 years. While daughter Quinta Rue Dawn lay comatose in the ICU with septic shock with pneumonia, her husband suffered a fatal heart attack at the dinner table on December 30th, 2003. Wow. So shocking, I know. Diane delayed her funeral arrangements of approximately 3 months until Quinta was well enough to attend. Wow. Visiting Los Angeles after her father's funeral, Quinta fell at the airport, hit her head, and fractured and suffered the massive nausea. Required 6 hours of brain surgery. UCLA Medical Center. After possessing towards recovery in 2004, Quinta died of craze, killed Precious on August 26, 2005. During Den's New York presentations of New York Whittier Magical Thinking. She was 39 years old. Diane wrote about Quinta's death in the 2011 book, Blue Nights. Okay? Diane was living in an apartment in the East 71st Street in New York City, 2005. Her nephew Griffin Dawn directed a documentary about her, Jonah Den and Central Route Not Hold. It was released on Netflix on October 27, 2017. In it, she first discussed her writing and professional life, okay, with her and the nephew and friends who watched her career process. The death of her husband and her daughter also further explored at the context of the book, The Year of Magical Thinking and Blue Nights. She died from a combination of Parkinson's disease in her home in Manhattan on yesterday. She was 87 years old. Now, for my last death topic, I have to read this, okay? This is very important. And I want to talk about this, okay? It's 100-year-old Lester E. Fisher, okay? He is best known as an American zoologist who studied apes and other animals. He began his career in 1947, was hired part-time as Lincoln Park Zoo's first veterinarian, okay? He began a veteran known as Chicago's Dr. Doolittle and Mr. Chips. He was born in the same day as LGBM Day, February 24th, 1921, that LGBM came out until 2007, but anyway. He was born in I'm not sure what to say, but in Iowa, okay. His doctorate in veterinary medicine from Iowa State University in 1943. Then Fisher served as World War II in Europe as a veteran for General George S. Patton's boat trader Willie. Wow. From 1947 to 1962, he also had a private veterinary practice in Berlin. In 1962, Marlon Perkins left as director of Lincoln Park Zoo from St. Louis. Fisher succeeded him as zoo director. He continued that role until his retirement in 1992. Fisher was then director of advisors in the zoo until his death. Okay. Television movie appearances. Fisher appeared in the documentaries Audric Will in 1985, Zoo Gorilla, and Zookeepers. He officially appeared in Chicago area's television shows, promote the Lincoln Television Park Zoo. Excuse me, I have my spell. But anyway, guys, showed that. But anyway, I was cleaning up my glasses because they were bleep filthy. Anyway, moving on. Next, he's back. Anyway, I know you're bad, but I'm gonna show that because it's gonna be very discussion bias, but that's just me. Anyway, next, anyways, animal care by the zoo. Anyway, and conventions, topics. Anyway, shows that which he regularly appeared in includes Zoo Parade, The Ray Runner Show, and Barzo's Circus. Okay, on a later television series was an episode of Progress Military Presents entitled Soldier's Best Friend and Animals in the Military, which aired on WYCC. Legacy Awards. Fisher received an R. Mellon's Picker Award in 1996, which is the highest award given by the American Zoo and Aquarium Award. This Aquarium Association. This is for you, Alex Woman. It's for you. Because, yeah, I already read the comment chat. Anyway, Lincoln Park Zoo has named the Lester E. Fisher Center for the study and conservation of apes after Fisher. Wow. Okay, that makes more sense now. Let me just see if David comes on. No, not yet. Okay. Got a message from, okay, there we go. There we go. We got, I did censor the, F word. Yeah, I don't want to say anything like that because I want to get in trouble. But anyway, yeah, that's what I want you to know, Josh. But anyway, next. But anyway, Fisher's Time at Lincoln Park Zoo is the subject of this Moyer, written with Betty White, who is getting very close to be 100 next year. Wow. Anyway, entitled Dr. Fisher's Life and the Orange Green Alligators, Bushmen, and other hair-raising tales from America's most popular zoo and around the world, which published in 2004. Wow, okay. Personal Life and Death. Fisher lived in Hayward, Wisconsin. He turned 100. He was a century old on the day he was celebrating 14 years of the status quo on February 24th, 2021, and died on 2 days before Christmas Eve, which is last Wednesday. He was 100 years old. Wow. Now, without further ado, I'm going to do the moment of silent reflection regarding to Billy Conway, Sally Ann Howes, Joan Dylan, and Larry E. Fisher right now. Thank you. Recipes these four, and I'm going to close these tabs, and after this, I'm going to read the what's this have to do with Christmas anyway? Now, it goes back to 4 BC, okay? Let me just say this, okay? His name, okay, is Jesus Christ, okay? He was born as, also referred as Jesus the Nazareth or Jesus Christ, okay? It was the central figure of Christianity, the world's largest religion. He was born December 25th of 4 BC, okay? Which is tomorrow, okay? Okay, moving on. He was the first century Jewish preacher and religious leader. Now, when I mean by Jewish, I mean celebrating Christmas, okay? 6th century AD, drawn by Mount Century, okay? Most Christians believe he was a creation of God the Son, okay? And the way it measures is Christ. Presbyterians in the High Hebrew Bible, okay? Virtually all modern soldiers of high entry agree that Jesus exists historically, okay? Quest for the historic Jesus has yielded some currently on the historical revival of the Gospels, okay? And on how closely that God, Jesus portrayed in this New Testament reflects how the incredible Jesus, okay? And the only records of Jesus' life are contained in the Gospels. Jesus was a cardinal Joel, okay? He was baptized by John the Baptist, okay? And began his own ministry. His teachings were I can't pronounce this word. Entirely concerned by oral transmission, okay? He himself was often reserved to be rabbi, okay? Jesus debated with fellow Jews how to be best follow God. I have agreed with that. Gave his healings, taught his birth, and gathered followers. He was arrested, tried by Jewish authorities, turned by the Roman government, okay? Now, and covered, I can't pronounce this word, but anyway, and toward upon his poem, the Roman prophet on Jerusalem. After his death, his followers believed in the rose of the dead. Now, we'll talk about this on Easter Sunday, but that's just me. But Easter Sunday, we'll talk about this Easter. But anyway, the form eventually became the early church, okay? I know Luke won't be watching Joy. I have to agree with Remix, but it's very bad, you know. That's just me. Formally, eventually became the early church of Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyway, Christian majorities democracy includes the belief that Jesus was considered the Holy Spirit, and born the Virgin named Mary performed miracles. Founded the Christian Church, died for Christmas, and as a expressway have announced it, the achieved opportunities for sin, rose from the dead, and achieved from heaven. Wow! And from the heavenly return, conversely, Christians believe Jesus enabled from people to be recommended from God. Those who creed that arrived from Jesus will God judge the living and the dead, okay? Later tonight, me and my mother are watching Christmas Carol tonight. 1948 version. Yeah, my mom is watching the 1984 version, but that's just me. We did get a chance to watch it for the first time, but that's just me. I didn't even saw it yet, but that's just me. Anyway, even before and after the Bible restoration. Anyway, an event tied to the second coming of Jesus in Christian in the country, okay? Great mastery of Christians worship Jesus, okay? And the creation of God the Son, okay? I'll take that shocking 1960. Oh God, help me. Anyway, oh man. Anyway, moving on. Next, great mastery of Christians worship Jesus, the creation of God the Son. The second free person of Trinity. Oh man, you kill me, Remix. Anyway, moving on. Small ministry of Christian Donations Reject, Joy my nation, how you pronounce it, holy and priority as non-special. The birth of Jesus is celebrated annually on December 25th, which is small by the way, on Christmas. Wow. It's questionable as it's already a Good Friday. I'm not gonna talk about that today. And it's origin as Easter Sunday. That I'm not gonna talk about that today either. The world's most widely used calendar in the most current year right now is 2021 AD CE. Now, what is CE, you may ask? Stands for Common Era. Now, what is Common Era, you may ask? Now, it is a 1 year nomination for use of the Georgian calendar. The world's most widely used calendar area. Before the Common Era, it was an era that occurred before the CE, BCE, and CE are also in the Gaussian BC and AD nominations, respectively. Now, I'm gonna talk more about this in another episode. Anyway, I'm getting a new Chromebook for Christmas. Okay, good enough, Josh. Anyway, it's based on the birthday of Jesus. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway. Jesus also referred as an abbreviation in Islam. Jesus also referred to the Arabic name Isa. Okay, it's considered the partner of God and the Muslims. Okay, Muslims believe Jesus was born a virgin, but neither God nor the Son of God. The Quran states that Jesus was never claimed to be divine. Most Muslims do not believe that he was killed or crucified. Yeah, I have to agree with that. But that God raised him into heaven while he was still alive. I have to agree with Jesus at this point. In contrast, Judaism rejects the belief. Yeah, I have to agree with that, but it makes no sense to me. I'm not Jewish, I'm Christian, by the way. Anyway, that Jesus was already in menace. Argument was he did not fulfill Muslim pigs. It was neither defined nor restored. And yeah, that's my Jesus topic. Now before I end this topic right here, before I say Merry Christmas to you all, I want to say one more thing about Jesus, okay? I talk about this in a book called The Story of Jesus go check it out on episode 442 on book Bedtime Stories. Go check it out. Recent episode, yeah. It's a children's story based on what I read on Jesus. I haven't read about Jesus in years, so go check it out. It's on YouTube right now. But anyway, now let's end off the topics with a bang on Merry Christmas. Now, what I mean by Merry Christmas, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas. Now, Chromebooks are very great, especially Google Play. Yeah, I have a great remix based on what are you saying about the Josh thing. Okay. Anyway, now that's all my topics for today. Now I'm gonna read you a story before I have the game segments. Okay. Now before I get the game segment, read the story of Arthur's Perfect Christmas. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna just show you. I'm gonna just at least tell you a story of one of my all-time shows of Arthur. Is a book called Arthur's Perfect Christmas, okay? And we'll get to the game segments, okay? Be right back. It's not a commercial break or anything, but I did want to pause it right there. It's going to be a little bit. Not a commercial break or anything, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom was watching the remake of Miracle on 34th Street for some reason. Expected to be live this Wednesday, but not a fan of Arthur. Yeah, I respect your opinion, Joshua. But yeah, the reason why I was gonna read that story for you guys because 2 reasons. 1, I am a huge fan of Arthur, and 2, the show will be canceled next year. And that's why I'm going to read this story for you guys. That's why. And then we're going to do the game segments, okay? So, yeah. Anyway. As much as I'm getting ready to prepare for it, that's just me. Anyway, I'm going to read you Arthur's Perfect Christmas. I'm going to borrow it for an hour, just because, and then we'll get back in the, get some game segments, okay? It's called Arthur's Perfect Christmas, and we'll get the game segments rolling and press ball for an hour, and I'll read you right now. It's a 44-page long book, and then we'll do it anyway. So anyway, it ends at 7:04. Okay, let's make some more sense. Anyway. Arthur's Perfect Christmas by Mark Brown. Anyway, I'm not going to do it as a book review or a bedtime stories episode. I'm going to do it as a exclusive of my Friday show. That's just me. Anyway, I'm going to read you this right now. Anyway, Arthur's Perfect Christmas by Mark Brown. Anyway, it was free for Grandma Farah who making it so many. Oh my God, yeah. Did she pass Mark Brown? Tell me if you watched this episode. Anyway, it was 3 days before Christmas, and Arthur wanted everything just to be just right. There's will be lots of snow, the perfect tree, and a delicious turkey dinner. Wow, okay. Makes more sense now. Next page. Anyway. DW could only think about all the presents she wanted Arthur, she said. Help me write for Santa. I want Tina, the talking tabby, and all the top of my list. I just want to record this, and then, oh my God, really? That does not make any sense to me. But anyway, at school the next day, Muffy was very excited. Oh man, my big Christmas party is tomorrow. She announced, oh man, Muffy, I told you I can't. Francine began. Yeah, I know I have to agree with Francine. She is Jewish, you know. I know. Muffy was listening. I forgot to invite George. She ran off. She won't listen, she said Francine. Why can't you go? Arthur asked. Every year we have a family Hanukkah party, Francine said, when we light all the candles on the veranda. I have to agree with Francine. Don't you dare think about it. Anyway, maybe you should tell her again, Arthur said. Francine shook her head. And I told her 1,000,000 times. Yeah. Why won't you do it? Anyway, next page. After school, after Arthur invites Buster to go shopping, okay? Going to bed, said Buster. My mom woke me up too early this morning. Oh, jeez. She thought it was Christmas. It was happening every year since my parents got divorced. Oh, man. She cooked some special pancakes and gave me all my presents. Then I told her it's not Christmas yet, and she got back to bed. Weird, Arthur said. She worried about that all I got for Christmas without my dad. Buster explained. At the mall, Arthur found the perfect present for Dad. And sorry here, vacuuming, just ignore it, but that's just me. Anyway, sorry we're sold out, someone said. Anyway, how about this olive dipper instead? Well, okay, Arthur said. Arthur found a great present for Mom at another store. The little glass-headed bird that I broke for last summer. Perfect. Oh, jeez. Next page. Anyway, at home, Dad was reading cookbooks. I was making a real Christmas dinner, Dad said. The right kind they might even in Bellingham. Yeah, I talked about this earlier in the episode. That's just me. Anyway, at the time Jesus was born. Yeah, I have to agree with this. I talked about this in the earlier episode. Let's just say book reviews. Let's just book bedtime stories episode of the story of Jesus. That's just me. Anyway, roast lamb, flatbread, and pulls. An extra ramen dish that was made with chickpeas. That goes to perfect Christmas dinner for Arthur. I have to agree with this, but that's just me. Anyway, next page. Move on. Come on. Move. Anyway, thank you. The next day at Muffy's party, excuse me. Everyone's having fun except Arthur. Oh man. How can a perfect Christmas without snow? Said Arthur. Well, said the brain. No one really knows what day Jesus was born. The holidays in December, probably because there was Romans celebrating winter soldier. And I have to agree with the brain at this point. Yeah, anyway. I still want snow, said Arthur. Yeah, I have to agree with this. Grabbing ears, world subjects, Muffy announced, I'm the President of Christmas. You're not really sure if it's always been Christmas already? She is Jewish. Jeez. Anyway, we're now giving you presents. The first one's for Francine Frexty. She's not here. Hello? Anyway, Muffy looked for Francine and said, Francine Frexty. She's not here. She's a Jewish lady. Hello? But Francine wasn't there. I have to agree with Francine. She's not here. Anyway, move on. Next page is this. The drill stopped spinning. Jimmy, Francine, I went, again, the phone rang. Francine's for you. Call her mother. Where are you? Muffy shut. Oh. Why? Muffy said, Francine, I told you I couldn't come because of our family Hanukkah party. Yeah, I have to agree with our friend Francine. Yeah, I have to agree. No one in our Jewish family celebrate Christmas because it's Jewish. Yeah. Move on. Because you see, your family every day, Muffy said, besides Hanukkah, is not as important as Christmas. No, it wasn't. It was always important because it's a holiday. Anyway, Francine gasped, what is this to me? She hung up. Muffy was shocked. Buster woke up, said Arthur. It's Christmas again. Buster asked, time for pancakes. Maybe you and your mom should have Christmas. Said the brain. It's making you so tired. Buster sighed, but what else I can do? Moving on. Anyway, invent your own holiday, suggested the brain. Maybe my parents celebrate Kwanzaa. That was invented for African Americans by Dr. Miranda Karanga. How do you pronounce that? I'm sorry. I'm not celebrating Kwanzaa, sorry. But there is African Americans. Sorry. Anyway, you can celebrate Boxer Day, said Arthur. Buster wasn't too so sure. Anyway, next page. Moving on. Well, he got home. Arthur can't believe his eyes. That looks like a Christmas tree. Arthur said. Yes, it does, said DW. It's beautiful. No, DW, please. I wasn't so normal, said Arthur. Not unicorns, not and trolls. Agreed. Big time. You can decorate the rest of the trees, Mom said. Just the way you want. Okay. There goes the perfect tree, Arthur. I have to agree with Arthur on this one. Duh. Moving on. Later, Arthur wrapped all the gifts, and put them under the tree. Mom's going to be so surprised, he said. DW came with the cookies, milks, and a bucket. For Santa, she said. Now help me fill the pail with water. It doesn't make any sense, with pail of water. That's just so dumb, you know? Arthur asked. For the reindeer. No, you need carrots for a reindeer, you know, not pale water or something, you know? Yeah. For the reindeer series, said DW. It's actually what's it called? Carrots. Okay, continue on. Next page. Arvest climbed into the bed when he heard a loud crash. Outside. Oops, said a voice. Uncle Fred, I thought you were coming to Florida, said Arthur. I thought I'd drop you your presents first, okay? Uncle Fred said, and my truck just died. Sorry about the fence, clumsy me. Arthur remembered how Uncle Fred had broken Mom's tea set last Christmas. Oh, jeez. Anyway, you're welcome to stay here, Mom said. Rory too as well. Anyway, Arthur heard barks and growls in the living room. Rory and Pal were flying over Mom's present. I have to agree with that. Anyway, let's go with that. Shall Arthur? The box went flying to the for the air. Arthur made a wild dive and caught the box before it hit the floor. Move on. He decided to put the gift in a safe place. Next page. Anyway. Next morning, DW woke everyone up. Arthur woke up. It's Christmas. She cried. Mommy, it's Christmas. Wake up. Christmas is here. Blah, blah. DW stopped in the hall. Santa, it's Uncle Fred, said Arthur. Uncle Fred is Santa, asked DW. No. Guess what, Mom? Bastard, said it's Christmas. Are you sure? She said. Yep, December 25th. Buster answered. Time for, let's just see what happens. Anyway, time for presents, time for pancakes, said his mother. Move on, next page. Mother counted her presents, and 47, the biggest, Christmas ever. Wait till Francie hears. Oh, jeez. Moving on. Next, then she remembered that they were speaking to each other. Mother opened her new makeup. Okay, and look in the mirror. I don't really need makeup. But Francie might like it. But Francie wasn't her friend anymore. I have to. Bits and pieces going to agree. Mother looked all around the room and her new games, puzzles, dolls, train set, and miniature submarine. Daddy, she said, my gifts aren't fun when I can share them with Francine. Yeah, I felt worried for Muffy. If I would do something with Francine, talk about a Jewish and a Christian thing. Yeah, I have to agree with this. Anyway, her father for a moment. Let's go for a drive, Muffy. And you misspelled Muffy wrong. Book. Anyway, maybe that'll take your mind off things. I had to agree with you two. Big time. Anyway, next page. Miss Baxter watched nervously as Buster opened his first gift. Copper card, explained Arthur. I'm sorry we can't return it. Is that a superhero made out of Kermit the Frog outfit? I don't know. Anyway, said his mother. Anyway, why? Buster asked. You already have it, she said. I just saw it in your room. No, Buster explained. That's Tangled Trout. No, that was a Kermit version of that. Anyway, just then, Buster smelled smoke. The pancakes they were stashed in his kitchen. The bird, I spelled burn wrong. Anyway, said Buster's mother. I'm sorry. It's okay, Mom. Said Buster. I'm like kind of brown or black. Why? Anyway, next page. Let's open presents, said DW. I bet Tina is the one. Wait, don't start without me. And he ran upstairs to get Mom's gift. He reached up in the closet, but he decided that crack. Ugh, why? Anyway, Arthur quickly opened the box. The raspberry was broken. Oh no, said Arthur sadly. Uncle Fred came upstairs to find Arthur. I went on his way. So what's wrong? I broke Mom's present, said Arthur. It was a perfect gift and now it's ruined. Jeez, yeah. I was watching a special years ago, and what was happened to that? Anyway, that's a shame, said our Uncle Fred. Anyway, but Christmas is more than just presents, you know. I have to agree with Uncle Fred at this point. Yeah, that's what grown-ups always say, said Arthur. I have to agree with Uncle Fred. Don't just say that. Anyway, Uncle Fred looked at Arthur's gift card. Yeah, well, the day's not over yet, he said. Let's go back down. Yeah, next page. Moving on. Francie answered the door. Muffy took a deep breath. I'm sorry about what I said, but you're my best friend and your party wasn't important to me. Come in, Francine said. I want to explain why Hanukkah is important to me. Yeah. She showed Muffy the Miranda. On the last night of Hanukkah, all the relatives my ladies came over to my house. After our potluck dinner, we say prayers together, and then my father lights all the candles. It really makes me feel like I'm part of something special. I'm so sorry, said Muffy. I'm sure I've listened to you. You forgot the best tradition of all, said Mr. Frankly. Ski happened to it anyway. What's that? Muffy asked. Go to the movies. Francie answered. Come on. Anyway, I gotta move on to the next page. Another vinegar, said Dad. That makes 4. Wow. Okay. DW has one present left. I know what it is. She tore it off the wrapping paper with one swipe. It has to be. She ripped the rock box open. A duck. Yeah, it's the only one left. That's the only one left. I know it's hard to say it, but you gotta answer it. A duck. Why answer it now? Why just answer it now? Because you thought it'd be good. Anyway, DW looked confused. What, not just any duck? Mom said. A duck that says 4,000 words. I have to agree. It has to be a good one for the song. Don't say a song. Thank you. Can it say meow? Asked DW. Well, no. Mom said. Are you upset? No, said DW. But I wanted Tina the talking tabby. Oh, Sam, how could you? This is the worst Christmas ever. No, it's not. DW stomped around the room and accidentally stepped on the dog. Hello? It said. I'm crossing the talking dog. DW pick up the dog and squeeze it. Oh, man. I love you, it said. Do you love me? Hey, DW, you're kind of cute. She's squeezing it again. Quack-a-doo-doo, said Quackers. DW giggled. Well, that makes more sense, but that's just me. Not Tia talking cabby, which is probably good enough because the scene that makes more sense, but, you know. But Quackers, the talking duck. Okay, I love that part at the end, but that's just me. Anyway, next page. Arthur wanted his forgetfulness mother. What? Mommy began. I'm going to tell you something. Wait, Uncle Fred, said Uncle Fred. There's only one more present left. The card says to Mom to love Arthur. It does. Arthur said. Oh, Arthur, thank you, said Mom. It's the tea set that Fred broke last Christmas. Better keep it away from me, joked Uncle Fred. Arthur didn't know what to say. He chose the duck, not the actual tea set. I have to agree, but that's just me. Next page. At the Pancake's Palace, Buster Mother checking our list. Everything's fine, she said. There's even pigeons on ice. Mom, Buster began. They will rush home. Then I'll start the roast and make the pudding. Mom, then we'll watch the TV special. Then we'll, Mom, Mrs. Buster woke up. Yes, dear. Buster took a deep breath. Maybe Christmas can be a day where we can just relax. I have to agree. Relax, said Buster's mother, on Christmas. Yum. We could stay up, sleep late, eat breakfast, and open up presents whenever we wanted. At night, we could just stay out late outside and look at the stars. We want to eat, even have to call it Christmas. It can be our own holiday, Baxter Day. Baxter Mother Small, Baxter Day, I love it. And then small, they're laughing and chuckling. It covers the page. Next page. Anyway, moving on. Everyone in the Reed's house was suffered except for Arthur. That was great. Said Arthur. More hobby, please. Arthur Dippler said Dad. It was useful. Good news. Said Uncle Fred. My truck is fixed. So Rory, and I were going to Florida after all. After Arthur and Uncle Fred were going to go in a suitcase to see what's your present for Mom. Wasn't it? Arthur asked him. Yes, Uncle Fred answered. But it was a lot nicer coming from you. Everyone waved goodbye, and Grandpa Dave back out in the driveway. Wow. And he hit the upper half of the fence. It fell over with a crash. Oops, called Grandpa Dave. Sorry, Mom sighed like water like sun. Next page. Anyway, later when Arthur went outside, he was amazed. It's snowing, he shouted. This is a perfect Christmas. Now, I saw this in the television when he sang songs, but that's just me. Arthur Reed, D.W. yelled, you better come inside before you catch Phenobia. And you misspelled Phenobia wrong, but that's just me. Next page. And, yeah. So you still like Santa? Arthur asked. He don't give you what you want. Of course, said D.W. He knew I like quackers better than Tina. She loved quackers. Quacky quacky do. You love me, I love you. He can say 4,000 words and I will hear all of them, said D.W. Oh no, Arthur grounded. The end. So that was Arthur's Perfect Christmas. And I'm going to return it now. So what do I think about this book? It was amazing. I think this book should have been the best book ever for Christmas holiday season. Anyway, we're going to play some game segments, which is going to be the first one, And I'm going to read this now. I'm going to talk about this now. Remix requests me to do this first one. And it's going to be Speak and Spell, okay? Now what this is basically about, it's a toy, okay? And this one I'm going to talk to you guys about today, came out in 1979. It's a U.S. version from Texas Instruments, okay? I'm getting a new Chromebook. Yeah, I heard about this, blah, blah. Anyway, move on. We're going to press this button, okay? And we're going to do this anyway, because right after this is over, we're going to go ahead and press any buttons. Anyway, move on. Next. And then we're going to do is press any calculation things. Once it's over, we got to press any out. We're not spelling anything. Okay? Once we're done, we're going to press any letters. Okay? Actually letters. Okay? So let's gonna change this. We're going to erase. Okay? We know how this works, okay? We have a toy that goes to work, okay? Press it, okay, yeah. L, it sounds like this. L, J, come on, J, P, come on, Mom. Move. Come on, P. There we go. C, okay, it won't move. Anyway, C, come on, Mom. B, come on. B, M. Thank you. Anyway, I got that way and there, and it's done. Just pull up the full screen. I did not see it anywhere. It just nobody can see it in full screen, unfortunately. Hang on. Full screen view. There we go. And, okay. It's a ways I can do remix. I'm sorry, but that's just me. And, yeah. And I gotta press any letters, but that's just me. And I still gonna do more of this. I'm gonna erase some more. And, do something about it. Come on. Do like this, okay? A to the O. I'm going to do an orange because I only spell these words to say an orange. Okay, makes more sense now, okay? And, what makes more sense is that we're going to do another game, okay? Is that we're going to do something more difficult, okay? Hangman, okay? Let's make an E. No E, okay. A. Come on. O. No. U. I. Come on. Alright, I already pressed L, okay. I don't know. What is it? Okay, I don't know. We're gonna do something anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I have to put it on the there. I don't know. I have to. Anyway, I'm gonna turn this thing off. I don't know. Or actually, I'm gonna turn it back on. We'll see. But that was a big toy. But I don't really spell anything when it starts with. Oh my God! No, erase that and move on. And let's do something a little big, okay? And let's see what we did today. It's something to do with this, okay? C, we did, okay, that's it. H. Come on. H. Okay. There's something to do with T. Here we go. Okay, there's no room. Okay, we can spell Christmas, okay? Okay, come on. Nice. Okay, there's no more room. I don't see. You know what? Erase this. I don't know. Let's spell the other word now for internet use. Must. Anyway. There is no more room for reading the words Christmas. Anyway. So, come on. S. Thank you. Come on. S. There. There you happy? Xmas. Thank you. Now, let's just erase all of it one more time and spell the different word, okay? And let's just say, and I'll just, you know what? I had enough, okay? Just turn it off, okay? Move on. Now it'll be weird if I do that, but anyway. I have enough of this game, and we'll move on to another game, okay? Minimize that, move on, and he said, while we're doing the games, we're doing the Game 7's remake, David, Josh, excuse me. But we're doing these, that's first, okay? And then we're doing these two Game 7's, okay? That's part of Game 7's. That's what Remix requests me to do, okay? That was a 70s game, okay? That toy, okay? That's part of our thing, okay? If you do if that was a toy remix, David, that's just me. Josh, excuse me. I'm sorry, I misspoke. But anyway, the next game 7 we're gonna do is money cards, and then afterwards I have one more game after Paris Production Group stuff, and then we're done. And then we're gonna do. And I know it's not a game and all, but it's hard, but it's a toy. You know, that's just me. Anyway, we gotta do is open these cards. And I know it's hard talking about it anyway, but that's just me. Tap. That's nice. Oh, says by Josh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Open the card, it's, okay, change card to 4. $1,000. Higher. It's a push. That's okay. Higher. To 5. Higher. Okay, change the card to. Okay, I don't know what to do with it. $3,000 higher. It's not bad. We're not gonna change cars this one, but it's only gonna be. Yeah, it's best to I know it's your audio's gonna be bad, but I think it's best to get ready. But anyway, we're gonna say here, $4,000 lower than this 9 is an 8. Okay, that's not bad. $5,000 lower. It's not bad. Change the card. And that is a king. $10,000 lower. It's a push. That's okay. $10,000, not bad. We got super special time, and then all you have to do now is 15. Come on, gold 15. One more goal. Okay, there we go. One more goal and I win $100,000. 12. No more of these strikes. Come on. 37. It's not sucky. Come on. 9. One more and I win $150,000. 8. Oh no. Yeah, it's a cold bluebird. 1. Okay, $50,000 not bad. Anyway. We got this anyway, because if I did a strike, that would not be harsh. Anyway. Move on. Next, it'll be a heartbreaker right there. Anyway. Oh well, at least I did a weekend celebration episode 92, which I'm not going to say what it is yet, but we're going to do home stretch and we'll pick a 2. Okay, $100,000. 7. Sucky, oh well. 1. It's a yellow, okay. 8. Woo. Neck to neck, okay. All that will be, okay, press 2. What we're gonna do is complete the okay, we're gonna do this anyway. 3. Oh man. If we get this, then nearly close to be there. Oh man. Neck. 10. One more, it's 50 or 10,000. No, excuse me. 5. One more, it's 25,000. 4. Okay, not that bad at all. $25,000. Okay, we got one more game left, and that is the return of something I haven't played in this last season. Okay, we gotta press the PlayStation button real quick, and I gotta mute this real quick so that way we can play this. Okay, and then we're gonna get the time to mute this. So that way, it can be easier for me to play it, okay? Come on. Start this game, and that way, we can know what it is. And then that way, we can know what it is, yeah, and probably because we're going to do it anyway. I know it's hard to play, but it's not hard for me to play. But it's good, it's easy. Anyway. What's the next steps? Anyway. We gotta do it anyway. And Wheel of Fortune is last, and then we'll finish off with the bang and bam. This will be the last game set with the bang, and probably because we gotta do it anyway. Local mode, and we're ready to go. I'm gonna turn this thing up so you guys can hear it, and probably because we're gonna play, blah blah. Start the game, and bam. I gotta turn it up so we can hear this. There we go. Easy. There we go. Okay, there we go. Load this up so that we're going to hear it. Blah, blah. Okay, there we go. It's been on for 3-hour stream. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? Thank you for joining us here. Let's start a toss-up round for $1,000. The map.
On the map, okay. Okay. Something Island. Okay.
It looks like
I know what this is, but it's called...
number 1.
Oh, man. Well, Culver Island? I don't know. I don't know. Well, Vancouver Island. Oh, well.
Let's start a toss-up round for...
Yeah, I shouldn't know it anyway. Phrase, okay. Okay. No,
Why don't you go ahead and tell us the answer?
no place to something up. I don't know. Oh, it's okay. That's not it. What was it? I don't know. Sorry.
Solved. It looks like you're ready to solve, contestant number 2.
Oh, boy.
Looks like a few lucky contestants are... Contestant number 2, go ahead and take the first spin. $600. Unfortunately, that's... $600. Wow, not a cent. $700.
T.
We have 1. Not bad. You've got quite a...
Okay. 550. Okay.
550.
H.
We have 1. I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight. Sure, you can buy a vowel. Well, yes, we have some E. Sure, you can buy a vowel. Yes, we have some A. You can certainly buy a vowel. Yes, we have some I.
Day and the something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see.
700.
D. I don't
We
know.
have 1. Not bad. You got
Saint Neil, last one. I don't know it yet.
Wow, $2,500. We have 1. And great job. That's quite a bit of... Come on. That's about as painful as...
Day and the something. I don't know.
100. Unfortunately... $500. We have 1.
Stole my letter. Oh well.
1 there. Contestant number 3. It's your chance.
Day of the life. Oh well.
Are we all ready to start? Yes?
thing. Oh well.
Contestant number 3, you're up. 50. Single one on the...
That was the whole player free. Anyway.
Come on, let's go. Wow, I'm very sorry. Yes, we have. I know you must be
Something, I don't know.
It's too close. 600. Unfortunately, that. With your free play, you aren't out of it yet. Will we get any help? Come on, let's go. Ooh, I'm sorry. $600.
T.
Yes, we have some good job. Keep that going. And if you'd like to buy a vowel, we have one each. If you'd like to buy a vowel, yes, we have some. To buy a vowel, we have one on.
I know what this is now. It's something. Staff assistant. I don't know. Let's see. Computation.
It's too close.
What is this?
Wow, I am very. $700.
What are you doing? I don't know.
Unfortunately, they're. $600. Unfortunately, they're.
That's something I don't know.
Yes, we. To flip the mystery wedge, you might find. Ouch. $550. Have any of those? I'm sorry, there are. $550. And don't go spend that all at once now. $700. Do we have any of those?
Okay, come on now.
$550. Unfortunately, the
Haha.
contestant number 3 leaves Saul.
Jesus.
You're here at the right time. Contestant number 1, you're up first, so 10. $900. Fortunately, there are none on the. $550. No, we don't. It's a free play. You have a free play, so take another. Will we get any help on this? We have one. Good job. Keep that going. $1 million winner. Do we have any of those? $800. Bad. You've got quite a bit of... Yikes. That's about as keen.
Yeah. You know, it's quit time and starting this, Josh, anyway.
Wild card. We have one. Wow. Go ahead.
It's a console, not...
Yes, we have some. Good job. Keep that going. Unfortunately, there are... Sure, you can buy a vowel. Unfortunately, that's not... $650. We have one L. Not bad. You've got quite a bit of... $600. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket. You've certainly got the money. Yes, we have some aid.
I know what this says. Buy a vowel.
Sure, you can buy a vowel. What would you... Yes, we have some odds. It looks like you're ready to solve contestant number 1. That was a good...
Aloha! Welcome to Hawaii. It's always sunny and beautiful here. Whether
Are we ready for another toss? It's $3,000 and the category is around the house.
Okay.
It sounds like you're ready to solve. Go ahead.
Shine glass. Something. Okay, go back one. Oh no.
Contestant number 3, please solve.
Door. Okay.
Contestant number 2, your chance to solve. I think it's time to start this round. Here goes one last spin.
Fire piece plus 1,000. Okay. Good enough.
Wow, not a single. We have one L. Well, that's a healthy amount to add. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve. We have one N. Great job. That's contestant number 1. No, we don't seem to... We have one. Not bad. You've got contestant number 3, your chance to solve. We have one. Well, that is a healthy contestant number 1. We have one O. Contestant number 2, would you like to solve? Yes, we have. Yes, we have some. That's a lot of money. You won contestant number 1. Your chance to. Yes, we have some. Contestant to solve. We have one. Why? Well, that add to your winnings tonight. Contestant number 3, would you like to solve? Yes, we have some odds. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now. Contestant number 1, would you like to solve?
Oh no.
No, we don't see. We have one. That's a fair bit of cash. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve. Unfortunately, there are
No.
We have one. Chance to solve.
Something uniform. Okay, I know what this is now. Don't pick any letters.
Or none on the board.
I know what this is.
Yes, we have some. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash. Your chance to solve.
Got it.
I am speechless. Did you just pull that out of thin air?
G in game, okay.
I'm going to ask you to come with me now. Place. There are 6 letters we can give you. R, S, T, L. The drill here. We need 3 consonants and a vowel.
Hell no. C.
I was pretty sure. Just a few moments to solve.
What was it? I don't know. Pass.
Unfortunately, you
How a
didn't win
pass!
the- Not going.
Oh well. That was a lot of fun. Not a heartbreaker. I gotta turn this off now to save up for Christmas Eve, and we're done. All you have to do now is get the notes, and we are ready to run. And I know it's difficult to use my PlayStation 4 through my streaming device OBS, but there's nothing I can do right now. Anyway, I'm going to open up notes, and we're going to get to Josh and his thing, and we'll wrap up the show. Here we go. First of all, we got to get Discord, my app, and see if we can hear him. If not, we can hear him via text. So more easy than expected. Anyway. It's going to take me a while, Josh. Stand by. Anyway, we're going to open up notes, and it takes me a while to get ready, and I haven't opened up notes yet, but that's just me. Anyway, moving on. It's going to load up some space, and yeah. Because once we're done with this, because I just got done with Weekend Celebration episode 92, I'm going to have to upload this on Air Archive and get this prepared. So, yeah, I will be fully prepared, and yeah. Let's see how this works, shall we? So we got. It's taking me a while, yeah. It's been a long stream, but if all lasted, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. All we have to do now is complete the, this thing for, whatever reason, and we're setting this thing up. Hang on. Come on, load for me, please. Can this work via, notes, please? Hang on. Okay. We might have to do it via notes instead of my, normal, on my iPad, instead of my normal, notes maybe on my iPad. That way, my computer. That way more easier. Anyway, we're gonna just, that way I won't worry about doing via notes. Anyway, we got 3 more parts to do on Christmas Eve, 2021. We got Christmas Tale of Life, 2021 edition, day number 1. Then we got Cooked, episode 13, and Bedtime Stories, episode 43. Then we got Christmas Tale of Life, day number 2, which is the final one, which will be released on the day after Christmas Day. There we go, 2021 edition. Then we got Christmas Present Video Part 1, 2021 edition. And then we got Bedtime Stories, 44, the final day of Bedtime Stories, and then Lunchtime episode 276. Then we got a special update announcement video regarding to what's going to happen in the next coming year. So be looking up for that, and huge announcements, plans for 2022, and yeah, it's going to be huge, so be looking up for it. And LukeJ62895 special Christmas special video for 2021 edition, part 2. And, yeah, Lunchtime episode 277, and then Switch Size episode 24 and 28 on December 27th. I was going to do it straight at the 20th, but I couldn't, but that's just me. And then PS2 those days, episode 1 through 8, and 9 through 13 on the 29th, and 30th. 28th and 29th. And 30th will be PS PlayStation Tuesday. If I have to play the PlayStation, that's great. If not, then we'll stick with PS Tuesdays. We'll just see what happens. And we'll return for Friday's LukeJ62895 with the 350th show. Not only that, but it'll also be a New Year's Eve episode. So be looking out for that. And take away Josh, and to get your topics away.
Alright. Okay, well, I won't be uploading any more I won't be uploading any more videos, music, or pictures. I won't be doing any more of these social media videos, pictures, and music, except for the Internet Archive ones, until my new Bluetooth headset arrives. So that means, like I said, I will be on a hiatus from uploading videos, pictures, and music on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, DeviantArt, SoundCloud, etc. So, yeah. And starting next week, I will be uploading the 31st and final day of the Countdown to Adobe Flash Player's End of Support Marathon, which is the series finale, so be on the lookout for that. And that's all my topics for the sake of this episode, so I want to let you know.
Thank you, Josh. Anyways, guys, that was this Christmas episode of Friday's LukeJ62895. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one. It's going to be a free for the episode and New Year's Eve episode of FWL. Till next time, it's LukeJ. Bye. Peace out, baby. We can more episodes discussed pretty soon. Till then, just it out. See ya.
Bye, and Merry early Christmas, everybody.